Hello. Greetings. All. Good morning, Static. Andre, good morning. Cuddy, good morning. Hope you got some decent rest. Oh, I was out like a light yesterday. It was one of those sleeps that the body was like, you know what? Death seems good right now. Basically slept for like 14 hours. Maybe 12, I don't know. But it was a very long sleep. And I am here for it. Feels good, man. But Tombstone, how's it going, brother? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, there we go. But Gary, how's it going, my dude? Good morning, Scotty. Hope you're having a good day as well, brother. Good to see ya. Hurry, run in the silo. We'll be in there. Billy, how's it going? Good morning. Ethan, good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Okay. I cannot remember what build I was. Oh, sneak bow. Okie dokie. Let me go ahead. Nope. Keep that, put that and that. Do I have any rangers here? No rangers, that's okay. Can I craft rangers? Well, good evening from Melbourne, Australia. How's it going, my friend? Good evening. Hope you had a great day today. Appreciate it. Good morning. I think we're good there. Alright. Oh, damn. A red stick kicked the crap out of him. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna pop into a public server. I got everything we need. Or at least everything I need. Now let's go, Marble. You bought the Silver Shroud outfit? Hell yeah, dude. Try Mace some active for some rangers? Sure. I'm glad you got some sleep for a change, man. Yeah. Quite nice. I do hate the lack of sleep until one day everything just shuts down. I mean, I'll take it. Alrighty. ahead and grab a couple of these bad boys. But I'll be back later. Have fun, y'all, for sure, Cuddy. Take it easy, brother. I appreciate you coming on in. Have a good day at work. Good evening, Necro. Hope you're having a good day as well, man. Mike, good morning. Erky Durky. Actually, let me go ahead and break some of these mods. Keep the agility. We'll get rid of crippling, screw it. Do want to keep a set of doctors for funsies. I got a random ad talking about, do you wake up in the middle of the night because of nicotine addiction? I was like, is this what Nick feels? Is this why he doesn't sleep? You never know, that could be it. Probably not though, because I would imagine if it's that, I would want to vape vape immediately. Thank God that's not the case. That's where laziness comes into play. Just got home from band practice. Hey, let's go. Hope you had a good time. And Cross, how's it going, my dude? Good morning, good morning. Rusty, good morning. Hope you're having a good day, bud. Do you have agility bobbleheads that you would trade for leaders on Xbox? I know it's later today, just wondering. Maybe? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I'll have to look though. Again, B is just a workaholic. That is true. That is, yeah. Oh, nice juicy 1400. How many actives did you want, Goose? We got doc's appointment 11 your time. We'll check then for sure, brother. Yeah, Goose, just let me know what you need, bud. I can trade a box for a box for how many rangers you need. I just need 3. You sure you just want a box for a box? I think I could do a couple. Yeah, I could definitely do a couple. You know what, let me open up these bobbleheads. Oh, that's not what I want. I think we have a nice little stack of bobbleheads. Very small stack. Damn, did I open everything here? You know what, screw it, let's open everything. Let's see if we get some useful bobs already. Yeah, we got 4 already. Right away. It'd be very cool if I get at least 1 agility. Just 1. That's not glowing. Thank you. You could do 5, that'll be cool. Just trying to save up until you get up to 50. I feel you, brother. Excuse me. I definitely have the leaders for it, but I don't have the baubles. How's it going, Smav? Good morning.
Hello there.
How's it going, Burn? Good morning, good morning. I wonder if I've completed the magazine collection here on PlayStation. Completed 1. I think we got all the astoundingly awesome tales there. I'm hoping for Tesla 9, 7s, guns 9, 2s, and 3s. Those are like the main ones I'm looking for. But I'll also take backwoodsman 1s and 4s. I'm just curious to see for the backwoodsman 4s. Yeah, we'll definitely see. We will definitely see. Although I'm not liking all the astoundingly awesome tales that we've gotten so far. Alright, let's see what we got. 4 backwoodsman 1s, 1 backwoodsman 4, that sucks. I got some decent bobbleheads, most of them usable. Large majority of them usable. It's just the charisma, lockpicking, perception and repair, and sneak. Two Grognak 1s, that's good. It's not too bad. 2 guns and 2 guns 2s. I'll actually take that. No guns and bullets 9s, damn. But generic unique armor farming, you say? Yes indeed. Two Tesla 7s, 4 Tesla 9s, that's actually quite nice, and then everything else is kind of boo-boo. And 1 US 8, damn it. I mean, honestly, for this small amount that we had, That is definitely not terrible. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some unique farming. Gonna be dropping some bombs. Hopefully get lucky. You got 2 presidential power suits for 3k caps each. Ooh, very nice. Hell yeah. I could boogie with it. Let me go ahead and put all this away real quick. And if you heard any news of next month's Legacy seasons, they've been seeing stuff on Facebook. Yes, they posted on the Bethesda website that they are going to be bringing back an older season alongside the newer seasons. It's going to be the full duration of a season. So it's basically a 2-in-1, or 2 seasons in 1 season rotation. Legacy season sounds like a great idea. It does. It is pretty nice, because then players who may have missed out will be able to have a chance at some of the stuff that we got in the previous seasons, and some of those who may have not been able to complete the season will be able to pick up the stuff that they weren't able to get. But I'm very curious on what they mean by they're going to be adding some additional stuff to the new seasons. So we'll have to play more to finish 2 seasons. That's fine by me. Honestly, that's the way they should have done the or not done the, but how's the best way to put it? To back up, they want more playtime from players. I think that's a good move to achieve that goal. Basically, instead of wasting your extra tickets on atoms to waste on mediocre stuff, or tickets and atoms to waste on mediocre stuff in the shop, just waste them on the season you didn't complete if you didn't complete it. Yeah, exactly. Alright. We can deal more damage. Let's go. Oh, do I have ammo? Ultras at 45s. Is everybody having fun in the killing zones today? Absolutely. Hope you're having a great day, Pooh. And there's going to be a few new rewards per Legacy Season 2. Yeah. I'm very curious. Very curious to see what that is. Yeah, no game boards, which is unfortunate. They should honestly bring those back. And what are you going for today?
Hello there.
I think one of the biggest ones, because we were doing a little bit of testing yesterday, and it's quite intriguing. But the main armor torso that I want to get and get hopefully a pretty decent amount of, is the Last Stand. Short and sweet of the testing that we did yesterday, you can get upwards to 90% damage reduction for a bolstering bloodied human, up to, I think it was 50% damage reduction as an unyielding bloodied human, and up to 80% with a lucid ghoul. Do you think video games needs drugs, sex, and cursing, or can it do without? There's only a little bit in this game of violence speaks for itself. It's the real world. I mean, it can go either way. Honestly, it really depends on the story and the world of the game. The sexual stuff, yeah, most games can honestly go without it because it's completely unnecessary. It doesn't really drive a story. Unless the game is just fully built around that, then I guess, but for the most part, no. Am I running the right build? No, I don't think I'm running the right build. I'm not running the right build. Nope. Oops. There's a bunch of veteran players complaining about I have everything, no need to do it. Yeah, buddy, the game is not made exclusively for you. I don't have anything past season 14, I love it. Yeah, I don't understand the complaining for that. Because if you have it, then you don't have to worry about it. It's just a normal season, you know? There's no loss. Oh, motherfucker, dude. Left-handed bowman. Yep. How's it going, Avocado? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning. I mean, no offense to anybody's programming or anybody like a certain game, but you ever heard of Pac-Man? Save the F word? He gets chased by the ghost. What? He just starts cursing up a storm, just getting chased. You have 10 hours of chainsaw work ahead of you today, but I'm procrastinating. Ooh, that's... sounds like fun, but it also sounds a little rough at the same time. You got this, brother. I believe. I'm sorry that was on the phone. Are they bringing back past seasons rewards or making them available? You've misheard? Both. So every season starting from next season is going to have a season from before. And they're more than likely going to be doing... or it seems like it's going to be completely random. But it's going to be the length of the entire season. So 2 seasons? 2 seasons per, but I think there's an ad, so I'll have to repeat that real quick. We're doing the nuke launch the legit way, yep. It's more fun for me. I could definitely do the skip, but eh. Man, Donnie, no camera. Do we get to choose which season, or does Bethesda just pick which old season they bring back? More than likely Bethesda will be choosing. Bethesda subreddit lets us choose until the 25th of this month, something like that. Then they're going to announce the next season after the first Legacy season. I mean, that would be cool if they let people decide. But yeah, Static, it's... Yeah, they're gonna be bringing back the older seasons. But it's gonna be alongside the new season. So you'll have technically 2 seasons to do if you miss something. But of course you don't have to buy everything in both seasons. But the option will be there. It's gonna be a linear progression for the old season, so you have to unlock each page one by one, and you cannot select it like we do now. That's going to be the only difference. How's Legacy season gonna work? So I need to go extra hard for both seasons? If you want both seasons, yes. Well, I wouldn't say like extra hard. Because when it comes to these current seasons, like let's say that first page there's nothing here that you want, you don't have to buy it. You can just move on to the next page. Let's say that this is the only stuff that you want, like the currency, you can buy that, move on to the next page. And then any of the tickets that you didn't buy or use, you can use that on the second season to progress it. So, because I mean, like a lot of this stuff, I'm going to be leaving the majority of this stuff. Like these paints, I'm probably not going to buy. I mean, I probably should, but gold bullion sounds nice. But I'll more than likely just pick up most of the free stuff and the currency. And then I'm probably just gonna take the gold on this platform. You can choose one of 3 old seasons in the Bethesda Discord. And you miss the old boards, the new season reward pages suck. Yeah, I feel that. Hope you're having a good day though, Glitter. Holy crap. Definitely need to change my build here after this run. But how's it going, Bird? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Been playing 7.6 for about 2 years now. How many seasons have I missed? So you probably started around season 19, 18. And we're on currently season 25. And so about 17 to 18 seasons. But how's it going, Breath? Hope you're having a good day. Missed everything up until season 23, I think. No, peeps ask quite often to see you on cam, but to even it out for everyone is just, it's game that you need to be seen. Now you want to see Nick's beautiful face, but we don't need to see it at all. It's true. There's no need for the little gremlin to be on screen. But we'll have the camera on in the near future when it starts cooling down. You have more than 20 seasons to catch up. It's too much work. Must be one hell of a face if so many insist on seeing it. Oh, I look gross. So... yeah. Maddie, I want to see flesh. With Vitruvian, good morning. Able to get rest yesterday and catch up a bit? Actually, yeah, quite a bit. Been on this weird cycle at from time to time. Like, I'll stay up for days upon days with very little sleep. And then finally one day I'll just end up shutting down. There's a vote on the Bethesda Discord for seasons 10, 11, or 14. So if you guys want to select which season that you would like to see, I suggest going onto their Discord and voting. I don't worry much about seasonal stuff. They bring almost all it back in the shop from time to time. True. Consider a career as an ER doctor or air traffic controller with that stamina. How's it going, Yami? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Which do you recommend based on the rewards of the seasons, Nick? To be fair, I actually don't remember the rewards from the seasons. If I can remember what theme they are, then I'd probably have a better chance of being able to choose. Our message is not showing? No, I see him. Is there Game Pass for PlayStation, and what's cheapest? There is technically a Game Pass. It's called PS Plus. Unfortunately, Fallout 76, I believe, I want to say it's, or no, I think it's a part of their regular essential PS Plus. But if you buy the game, if you order it, if you, like, let's say that you wanted to get 76, I would order it online. Or try to pick up the game, the digital copy, before you buy your membership. The reason being is, unless you plan on just keeping the membership, yeah, unless you plan on keeping the membership, then it's fine. But if you wanted to, let's say, like, buy it digitally so you have it at all times, you're gonna have to wait until that membership is done. I think PS Plus is, or PS Plus Extra, you can get Fallout 76 from, which is, I think, 16 or 17 bucks. Essential is about 12. But Essential doesn't give you 76. Kind of like Game Pass, where you have a select amount of games that you could play digitally that comes with the membership, and then Extra gives you more, so on and so forth. I guess we'll go to Invaders. Music sounds like it's for a different game. It's the Tavern Celtic fantasy music. But how's it going, Blue? Good morning, good morning. 100% early happy shower music. I should probably change my build. Oh, did I miss it? Oh no, we got it. Let me go ahead and change my tent real quick. Music sounds like the iBot playing with the Red Rats. But how's it going, Llama? Hope you're having a good day. You have pinpointers mod? I think so. What did I have here? Honestly, I'm not too sure, so I'll just fill that up with that. By someday to have a jetpack or flying shoes or power armor, I'll get there. It's the thrill of a chase, right? Hell yeah. You'll get there, my friend. The jetpack is pretty fun. I think I got rid of reverse onslaught. That's a plasma grenade. Put a bunch of 4 stars in a container for your meal to grab. Took your meal out of the world, forgot to grab it, and go back and to the world to get it. Were you able to grab it? Also, I take it no one has gotten any kind of masks from invaders, correct? Nope. Okay. Only Bigfoot? That's good, that's good. So there you go. There you go. Now I can't remember if it was based off of a data mine that people were saying that masks were able to be obtained this go around. So, that's why, again, data mines, it's not set in stone. Always take it with a grain of salt, just like PTS. So way too much arguing over that rumor, where that rumor came from. Majority that I've heard from, or at least that was told or DM'd to me, they got it through data miners, or the data miners, or a place where data mines, or they can find the data mines for 76. So it's like, so I can't say for sure. But if there's any, if any negative thing from the 76 community, one of the biggest one is just a lot of like false information. or people will find old stuff and then just kind of repeat it like it's going to happen. Because a pretty common thing with the 76 community is that they'll, especially like YouTube stuff, if any information comes from YouTube, some folks don't notice the either title, if the title has season, or the date it's posted. Which is hilarious to me, but yeah, when it comes down to anything data mine, like sure it's in the code, but it doesn't mean that it's going to happen, or that it's going to happen. Always take it with a grain of salt. Because again, similar to like the PTS stuff, like we can see it physically and also use it and try it out, test it, but it may not even make it to the game. And technically it would be in the code still, but just because it's in the code doesn't mean that it's a part of the game anymore. Maybe through that only, but physically in the game, no. Excuse me. Just saw there's a barbershop bundle. It's mine now. Yeah. 2 barbershop bundles. Unfortunately, they did it separately. Personally, they should have done it in one big bundle. And and that's a big if they do it, it'll be the last 24 hours. Yeah, it's possible. That is still a very, very good possibility. So that shows that Zeta has that in his loot pool as a dropped item. Same file also states that to be activated, which even Bethesda themselves have stated in an AMA, they can just activate stuff server side if they please, and they plan on doing fun stuff like that, glowing mass incident in the future. I mean, I'd be down for that. Yeah, because if they plan on doing things like that, or the possibility of it, it'd be great. But I would only go off of what Bethesda posts event stuff. Not mechanics. Mechanics, no. But event stuff, yes. I I don't mind the lack of masks, but it would have been nice to keep Zeta as 4-star. I was actually a little bummed to see that he wasn't a 4-star. I missed that. I was in the Philippines during that time. I was super stoked to fight a 4-star Zeta. Arribas, hope you're having a good day, dude. Day 3, you now have internet. Let's go. Emma, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a good day as well. From what I read, it was in the PTS for them to try out having just the boss drop the masks in Vosnov from 2025, and people ran with it, saying they implemented it again. Yeah, that's a common thing with 76, unfortunately. I feel like the actual special event boss should be dropping 4 stars at this point. I feel that. It'd be nice for them to start adding more and more things for 4 stars. I'm glad they are, though. Not saying that they aren't. Because we had Bigfoot, then we had infestations, and then of course we had the that one special instance of invaders. Maybe for seasonal events, like with bosses and such, they might do it every so often, kind of similar. Or, yeah, to kind of go off of what was mentioned about them being able to turn things off and on. Or to just spice things up, which I think is a good move. Especially seasonal events if they don't plan on adding any new plans anytime soon. Applying like 4 stars or some kind of fun little thing from previous seasonal events would be a good way to spice things up. Been up for 20 hours, can't sleep. I'm doing. I feel that, but I hope you get some sleep soon, bud. I'm Solus, Sniper, hope you guys are having a good day. Zav, good morning. Haven't seen Bigfoot in the last 2 weeks now. Yeah, I think Bigfoot has still has a chance of spawning for invaders. Don't think it's going to be as crazy as Primal Cuts though. Gosh, I cannot wait for the next meat week. Do you have a glowing bone? I do not, unfortunately. Physicians also have a chance to drop a random 4-star mod. I'm excited for that. Mole should be selling 4 stars. I hope to see that in the future. I would not mind like a crazy script cost for the 4 stars. For an extra chance. I think that'd be nice. Hello, people start clicking on all their glowing masks, trying to show off. And it's a legacy season in the coming new season, or a good one. I think they're going to be they're going off of a vote. Season 11, 12, and 14. I think is what was said. When is double XP? Aren't we supposed to be getting one soon? Isn't it this week? I think it's this weekend. This weekend? Tomorrow? And there you go. Double XP weekend. Ah, damn, it's double XP weekend. Did we do raids? Should we do raids? I think we'll do raids. I want to level. I want to level at least my Xbox guy. Maybe we'll do raids. Maybe we can get to level 7k on my Xbox guy. Then maybe I'll bust out like my, wouldn't say cheese builds, but my stronger build for DPS. So then we can get through the bosses just a little bit faster. Hello. So you can waste my brain bombs? Hell yeah, brother. Gotta get the numbers up. Want to see 8k. All the monies. I don't know why I keep swapping to first person. Alright, silo number 2. Is that any new rare plans we're looking for this alien event? Unfortunately, no, nothing new. And how's it going on? Hope you're having a good day. Can you believe folks in Discord are already whining about legacy seasons? Yep. Like I said, double-edged sword when anything Bethesda does. I get like longtime players not getting any gains from it, but there's no loss or gains for longtime players. Zero loss or gains for longtime players. If Legacy Season was never introduced, there would be no complaining. But because something for players who are newer players who may have missed out, there's gonna be complaining. But there is zero loss or gain for players who have been through the whole season, so I think it's just people complaining to complain. Sadly. No complaining. You must be new here. Moral of the story is Bethesda will almost always sit and spin with anything they do, good or bad. Someone will always find something to complain about. Yep. Bro, Silo's ready? Cool if we do Earl? By all means, go ahead and send it, my friend. Stubble, welcome to Fallout 76, where we complain about anything because it just works. What's on your PC? Or when are you on PC? Can you help me do the nukes to get the recon armor? If you're talking about Brotherhood Recon, or are you talking about the Last Stand? Because if you are, then yes, we will be launching nukes on the Mole Rat to have a hopefully get our hands on one. Yeah, Legacy Seasons, I think it's a fantastic idea. Because we have a lot of new players, a lot of people who started later, and a lot of players who may have missed out. Because even longtime players may have missed out on those seasons because of work, family, just stuff they're doing in real life. in their actual life, so it gives those players an opportunity who may have missed out. So if anyone deserves bollocking and scrutiny, it's Bethesda. I don't think they're doing anything wrong this season or the coming season. I'm trying to understand why I couldn't get it. If they already got the item from the season or bought it, it will appear as claimed, and for the first item, if you don't have it, it'll skip to the next two. Yeah, so like let's say that you bought something from a season and it comes up as a legacy, it'll appear as claimed wherever it is on the board. So like let's say that the first item you don't have it, claim it, it'll move to the next, and you'll keep repeating that. So let's say you had the second item but not the first. You buy the first item, it's gonna skip to the third item, and then it'll just be like that. It's a linear progression like how it used to be in the past. But since there's been so much time between the past seasons, people may have bought it for atoms, people may have claimed it beforehand, so everyone will be in different parts depending on what they purchased or where they left off in the past seasons if they weren't able to complete. It's going to save people atoms in the long run. Yes, it's going to be. If there's anything good, another good thing to look at it is people won't have to spend hundreds or thousands of atoms on bundles and individual items. Just want the emotes, missed the gold dance, tried looking for it in the Bethesda website, couldn't find it. Yeah, I think dances and emotes, if I remember correctly, they don't usually have them in their atom list. Been playing since beta, and even I've missed 2 seasons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the legacy seasons. Anyone complaining is just complaining to complain. There is nothing bad about it. There's only good. The only, I guess, bad thing and the main reason that it's being complained from what I'm seeing is because, I'm not getting anything out of it. You can get something. It's the new stuff that they'll add to those previous seasons. Will it be good? Maybe. Maybe it won't. But Bethesda's not holding a gun to our heads to saying, hey, you have to get this. I'll continue to submit daily support tickets asking to buy the gold dance. Day 1, Bethesda please, gold dance. Day 2, just like day 1, please, gold dance. Day 3, it's already been too long, gold dance, please. I need it. The only thing I'd like to see change is linear claiming. I know the originals were a linear unlock, but there's still much I'd skip. Understandable. I think that could be a nice like major boost to the next season. Just convert it into a page, because they're not going to do the board anymore for those previous seasons, which I still think sucks. But I don't think there's anything wrong with them converting them into the pages that we have now. Since starting this game, I've heard complaining of infestations being too hard, too easy, not enough rewards, no endgame content, no PvP, nerf weapons, poor mask drop, not sure what is left, anything in the future. Bethesda will come out, alright guys, we're getting the second raid. Complaint? Oh man, we have another raid to do? Like, do you play video games, sir? Is a second raid too much? Is too much for you? You don't have to do it. Forgive, but I have to say something about other countries says about the US. We only know there's school there because we heard about the shootings. I'm a little lost. But new raid, where am I finding the time? And then in the same breath, not enough content. In the same breath. It'll never be enough. And poor Bethesda. Poor Bethesda, but also... Damn it, Bethesda. Double-edged sword. Wait, there's a raid? I'm not sure how to even respond to that. Todd. Damn it, Todd. Where do you get the outfits? The outfit that I'm currently running is the Elder's Battle Coat. This was purchased inside of the Atomic Shop. It's pretty expensive if they ever decide to bring it back. But it's quite nice. It's not a bad outfit. It's the closest thing, in my opinion, to the Wasteland Wanderer's outfit. It's just not as bulky as the Wasteland Wanderer. In the past, this used to be a money-only outfit. No sympathy for Bethesda. I only have sympathy for Bethesda when it comes to new content, new things, whether it be reskins or not. That's the only time I'll have sympathy. I'll give benefit of the doubt for sure, but there's something that's a positive for the game to have any kind of negative look on it is just ridiculous. Bring back my railway fire rate. I think they are beefing up the stats of the railway next season. Not by a lot. But I think they are doing a little something for the railway. Check the bundle for the Ghoul Dance on support. Was that in the Atomic Shop a month or 2 months ago? This? Oh no, this was a while back ago, unfortunately. I think it was about like 2,000 atoms. 1,500 atoms. For just the outfit, nothing else. it pained me a little bit to buy this, but it is definitely an outfit that I've always wanted in the past. But I didn't want to drop 15-20 bucks for it. And also, thankfully reducing the railway spike ammo is a godsend. I feel that, yeah. And Red Eye, do you think Fallout 76 will get less love in updates? With them officially working on the new Fallout and Elder Scrolls? No, I don't think so. They already have they're probably going to or at least from what their massive like update post, not for the game but just for Bethesda in general, it looks like they're going to be putting more time and effort because they've already made some promises, and it would not be a good look if they decide to back out on that. Because again, it comes to 76, they're held by the balls for things they say. And one of those major things is going to be no reskins in the coming updates. Next season is the only exception because the post was made before the season was, or while the season was being created. So hopefully we'll be seeing newer items in the future. But in regards to content, I mean, next season is technically a pretty big update. There's so much that is that could be coming to the game. Whether it be or actually not whether it be, there's just so much coming to the game. And then more than likely the season after that is also going to have another big form of content. And then one of the largest updates that we can anticipate is the upcoming raid. Technically we can split them in two because we have Raven Rock and then we have the expected date but not 100% confirmed date of the new raid. So there's a lot coming to the game in the future. I'm sure they're gonna have enough time to cater to Elder Scrolls in 76 while also working on both new games. Because if anything, Microsoft has got them by the balls too. Boggers, that means more bugs? Hopefully not. Although, I am a bit bummed that they haven't done anything with the console PTS yet. That's what I'm looking forward to. Because I think with console PTS, I mentioned this before, but with console PTS coming out eventually, someday, if it ever does, honestly, we might be able to see less bugs. Because there will be more eyes, more in-hand or on-hand experiences that could be reported. Alright, Bethesda and Amazon pulling out on games. But plus, they got a bug update on patch 76.2, which we were close. New raid would be enough for you to be super invested in 76 again. And it's coming soon. It's coming soon. We just don't know exactly when. The expected date is end of the year. And I guess they're planning on doing Raven Rock sometime next year. And if that's the case, then those are going to be two separate seasons, which means 6 months worth of major content. I'm dreading the next gen update. They need to optimize the game, otherwise it's gonna be like COD. That's the point of the new update, or the next gen update, Maddie, is to optimize the game. Yeah, they're gonna optimize the game and then eventually start smoothing things out. What the hell was that? 7420. Okay, I see. Get that stuff under 100 gigs. Yeah, hopefully. According to the data and files from PTS, the new raid will be shorter but a little hard, at least with the boss, because damage type immunities, physical energy cryo, but they can change till release. Yeah. The one thing I'm excited for is melee stuff. For the upcoming raid. But yeah, if they do decide to do elemental immunities, I'd be down for that. You know what'd be cool? Mutations in the raid. Every run has a different mutation. Or maybe the introduction of a new mutation or mutations. Now give a little bit of spice to our life. No, Todd, don't listen to this madman. Anything but resilient and reflect. You really want to run tunnel with invisible miners? Hell yes. You know how fun that would be? Oh my goodness. You're running through the tunnels you don't know, you just hear them, and you hear the pitter-patters of their movement. I would have way too much fun with that. Talk about one hell of a jump scare, and the only time they appear is when they hit you. New raid, alright, you know what would be cool? Putting the Furious Pounders auto-axe back like it was. It needs to be out of commission for at least another year, in my opinion. It had 6.5 years of being, or 5.5 years of being one of the best weapons in the game. It needs to sleep, it needs to rest a little bit. Afterwards, sure, because I do miss the auto-axe. Auto-axe was a fun weapon. Resilient mole miners. I mean, technically they are. Just without the melee. Now the whole raid will be chameleon, reflective, resilient, ultragenetic assaultrons. All with Gauss, Gauss minigun hands. A kangaroo mole miners, you just see them hopping towards you at light speed. I'd crap my pants. Crystal's reflective too. You're just trying to break a crystal and you die. Now that would be hell. A bunch of cloaked Marler Queens, you just see poison being spurted at random points of the map. You just hear the little creepy crawly sound of their movement. Just running up behind you and you just get booped. Have you heard the new raid? They won't release character has a name. Wait, what's up, luggage? In a small room, yeah. It's nowhere to run. Just poison and cloaked death. Not to mention the little hatchlings eating you alive, right? But I think mutated raids would be pretty cool. Ah, damn it. It's bugged. I have noticed, I kind of want to test it, but maybe it's just a coincidence here. But every time we do like a mole, Earl, and then mole, the second mole breaks. I need to do a horror theme season and make the game scary as hell for just a season. The closest thing we have to a horror would be the slasher season next season. Why is it not taking damage? It's bugged. It's a dead event. Right, let's go ahead and pop into the main menu, guys. We'll go into another server and run it back. I will be on cooldown for A and C. I can run B, but if anyone wants to run Charlie and Alpha, let me know. And so what happened, or that's what happened to you the past few days. The crystals for the second seismic will not or almost never spawn, leaving the mobiner invulnerable. These include features are the true horror. That's why you nuke all 3 different events yesterday. I think what I'll try is 2 moles, and then we'll do an Earl. They made a comment saying they didn't release to update is combat AI or something. Wait, I'm a little lost, luggage. And ooh, that sucks. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. And you'll do B? For sure. Or can you do A or C, Goose? Because the only one that I can do is B. I'm on cooldown for A and C. Some new boss, possible raid boss. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the Drifter was in the data mines during season 20 or season 19 or season 20. I don't know, whichever season was the Burning Springs. But the Drifter has actually been around for a while in terms of potential new content. But yeah, we haven't seen anything in regards to it in PTSs. It's basically a boogeyman right now. There has been no real confirmation or information in regards to the Drifter from Bethesda. All of it is just speculation, and because of data mines, there's more yeah, there's more unreliable info out there in regards to it. Anything in regards to information is, or not information, to the Drifter has not been confirmed or talked about by Bethesda. It's all just people. That's why, again, data mines. Data mine information. I would only ever see the Drifter from Destiny 2 repeating his awful Gambit lines if there was a character named the Drifter in this game. And that's the final raid boss, imagine. For a fishing update, when John teased us with the fishing run, he said, "Beware the Drifter." That's about it. That is the only thing that has ever been talked about. After that, nothing. But finding him in the game codes, I think, was during or just before Burning Springs. Yeah, Legacy seasons will be coming out next season, Breath. He said that on their last AMA. But yeah, no masks for the Zeta, Hades. Did everyone vote for the Legacy season? I think the Legacy season is being voted on right now. But I mean, when it comes to the Drifter or anything, we might see it next season, who knows? Or not next season, the following season. Yeah, right now for him, it's all speculation. Looks like season 10 may win it. What was season 10? Season 10 was the Red Rocket. Oh, I see. It's the Union PA. Yeah, that will probably win it. Bold move, Cotton. And actually big brain move. Ain't nobody want to farm stamps? It's freaking expensive. It's so expensive. Well played, community. That is a solid choice. Plot twist, Bethesda decides to remove it from the Legacy season. They're like, nah. We see what you guys are doing here. The whole purpose of this is to make sure you guys play longer. You think we're gonna allow shortcuts? Excuse me. Nukes camp? No. Haven't done anything with the Interloper yet. Would love some more Lovecraftian stuff added to the game. Would love to see more with the Interloper as well. We have Irrational Fear. here in the server, guys. If you guys want to make come on over, we'll start it up at 5 minutes. Look, you think the Drifter is going to release for the 76th patch? They said the specific patch is going to be a jam-packed, or it's going to be jam-packed, and that's an official word. Play longer? What? 12 hours a day isn't enough? No, it's never enough. It has to be at least 48 hours. A day. Not every 2 days. A day. I still love Nick's coffee and company tea from his camp. Do it. I dare you. Brazilian made a good vid about this game's future. Nice. Hopefully it wasn't any kind of grifting or rage bait. That was a very popular thing and still technically is right now, but it definitely has died down. Thinks it'll be a showcase. Well, that's good. Although it's taken a lot of time for this game to get to where it is now. My personal opinion on the future of this game is that there's still so much potential. And every season, although very small steps, they're making the right step forward, or taking the right step forward. I'm enjoying the ride. It's a journey, that's right. And cross-platform would be the right step forward. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. I'm enjoying taking breaks from 76. Breaks from 76 is always good. Small steps in the right direction consistently is way better than huge steps in the wrong direction for sure. Yes, exactly. Oh, I didn't mean to kill that bee. Oops. Anything that leads to more free goodies is good. You said that too suspicious, Nick. Has Todd told you something? No. I have my gripes and complaints about this game, but I always give him the benefit of the doubt and I'm always hopeful. But also, for as long as I've been playing, yeah, they are making some good moves. And how many shots in my new Liberty Prime Union PA to drain a fusion core? Depending on the weapon, could be very few to quite a bit. It just comes down to fire rate and weapon Mainly fire rate, honestly. If you have a super fast firing weapon, it drains your cores crazy fast. Alright, which silo has been launched? We have someone launched on the Queen earlier. Charlie. In about 30 seconds. That's fair. What season did you start? 76? I started playing 76 before seasons were even a thing. Seasons came out with the Wastelanders update, and I was playing around this time 7 years ago. I've been using reverse onslaught with adrenaline and gun fu added, and loving every minute. Hell yeah. It's a nice combo. Still waiting for a hope you're having a good day, Nick. If I didn't say it, I'm sorry. I do hope you're having a good day. Still don't think they readjusted the core drain speed while using AP and power armor back to how it was before infestations came out. I still feel like they drain way faster. And plot twist, it's an intended change. Should flex your Mountain Scout apparel together with that old title. I don't know if I have it on PlayStation or PC. Would anyone else remember how 76 was before human NPCs? The game has come a long way. It definitely has. It definitely has. Yeah, I'm excited for the future of 76 though. Really, the next 2 seasons. The next 2 seasons are looking quite juicy. Potentially even 3. Do you personally use 4 cards or only 3 cards when you use reverse onslaughts? Up in the air at times, not using the weak spot, 3 stacks, card to free up points, and giving up the reload speed. I use all of them, because it's more stacks for more damage, even if I'm not taking advantage of the perk cards themselves. If you're taking advantage of the stacks, or if as long as you have the cards, you're taking advantage of the stacks, which is good for the overall damage. But any luck on the unique? Sadly no, Zafal. How's it going, Mandy? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning. How about the Blue Ridge outfit that doesn't have the plan to learn it? No, I don't think I have it on here. I'm guessing they are saving Pets update for the season after next one, huh? It's possible. Because I mean, there definitely has been a lot of issues with it, from my understanding. So they'll more than likely, if it doesn't come next season, we'll probably have another wave of PTS to test it. What's on the Elder's Mark? Quad explosive, I think less VATS. But this is my tagging, Elder's Mark. Ooh, this server is laggy as hail. This music is giving quest vibes. It really is. We're out on an adventure. Yeah, Cross, thank you. Yeah, Static, riding shotgun at Big Bend Tunnel East. You can do it once per server. Unless you stay on the server for a few hours, you can probably do it again. But it's a pretty chill event. You can get the outfit and the mask, but there's no plan for it. If I remember correctly. Will we move to a new server? I feel like the server may be a little bit too laggy. Your call? He's actually walking? Wait, what? You don't know if they could walk? No, I've never gotten them down to this point to where they walk. He's a big boy now, so proud. And bro learned how to walk, right? Because I figured that once you bust their legs, they still roll. He used up all of his energy to walk. He's a tired fella. You rest. You rest. Walking with wheels seems difficult. Kind of impressed, right? One of the tires could be nailed. I've broken legs on them before, but they've always rolled. Even with a broken leg. It's gonna stalk you for the rest of your life now. It's kind of cute, because his arms are off to the side. He's not even shooting. Hi. Oh god, what is that? Oh, it's the assault rod. Hey, you stop. I'm having a moment with my child, alright? You got this, buddy. You got this. So you know the servers are goosed? His cousin got jealous, right? Yeah, you rest. You rest. Little cutie patootie. It's like, destroy me, please. Never. He's a big metal baby now. I'm trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Does the alien boss dude not drop any 4 stars? Sadly, no. No 4 stars and no masks. Existence is pain. Look at him. He's a big bubble balloon baby, that's right. Oh, how's it going, Kama? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning, good morning. Doing pretty good. We're just vibing. Watching my son walk for the first time. Look at him. Look at him. You can do it, buddy. Come on. Still haven't loaded. Come on. Oh, he got tired. But good morning, Regret. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Come on. You're still there? I'm I'm just waiting for my main friend chorus. You got this. Poison on Alien Blaster is a beast. I reset the app and came back to watching the robot dance. Oh my god, he hit me. How dare you? You do not hit me like that. Ooh, infestation. Maybe we'll come back in. These will be filled. Supposedly power will be restored by 5 PM today. Fingers crossed. Let's go. He wants to dance. I don't think he could boogie how I boogie. Oh god, wait, you're not supposed to find me already. Sir. Get your Tesla cannon away from me. Or not Tesla cannon, Tesla rifle. Owie. Never still with her store open. I have to look at the menu. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Beautiful. Alright, hopefully the fusion or the mainframe cores have been posted. I wish that Buckethead would come around. Get over here. Alright, come on, buddy. Mainframe cores, please be posted. What we'll do is, maybe I'll launch it on Earl because I don't know if I want to trust this server with a rat. Came too far. Came too far to not follow through.
Oh no, bro!
Okay. Then maybe during this prep, I'm gonna make some coffee. Because I forgot to make some before stream. So give me just a moment, guys. I'm gonna take this time to use the restroom, make some coffee, and we'll get this nuke launched. But after this nuke, we'll swap servers because yeah, this one is a little bit rough. And yeah, we'll keep on launching some nukes. But I'll be right back, and we will continue. Give me just a moment.
Launch prep at 50%. Security teams to the control room. Launch prep at 75%. Now constructing additional security units. Launch prep complete. All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization.
Okay, I am back. Coffee brewed. Little snick snack made. This explains my whole toilet is brown. Why the whole toilet is brown? Coffee toilet. Why is Nick making coffee in the toilet? Instead of toilet wine, it's toilet coffee. That's right. It's terrible, and I like the taste. Gonna nuke for Earl? Yes, for this one we'll probably do Earl. But how's it going, Wolfie? Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna probably go double filters on that coffee. No filter. Gotta get all the flavor. 708. There we go. In pain but surviving. I'm sorry to hear that, Wolfie. What about yourself? Doing all right myself. Got some, able to get a little bit of rest. Yesterday, I think I fell asleep a little bit on stream. I was able to catch up on some rest, so that's good. Would like some more. Oh my goodness, my camp has not been active this entire time. Uh-oh. Look under your base when you call it. It's in the area. Is this the one? I think I may have missed it, to be honest. No, further south. Oh, okay. Oh, this one. No? Yeah, I think I might have missed it though, Zerix. Also, hope you're having a good day, dude. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. If we're talking about the launch, but if we're talking about the boom. There we go. We'll look this way. That way? Nope. A little bit to the right. There it is. Do you have a jetpack? Oh no. I was gonna say, if I can get up on Seneca Rocks, I think we can have a pretty nice view with it. It's actually a great spot for a camp. Look at that. That looks nice. So when is Invaders? I thought it was every hour. Yes. It'll be every hour on the hour. Hey, and heck yeah, love this spot, bro. Yeah, it's a very solid spot. I had a camp up there once, but then I accidentally scrapped it. Looks like a good spot to get catapulted. Oh, it'd be a great spot to get catapulted. And fly all the way to the Toxic Valley. And sploosh goes the nuke. Just like Nick's coffee toilet outcome, that's right.
Hamster.
When you're on PC, will you invite me to your team so I can do nukes with you? Yeah, I mean, possibly. If we're popping into the main, into the server, if you're in the main menu, I might be able to get you in. Or if there's a spot on my team, feel free to join. How's it going, Bo? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Good to see ya. I need to remember for this weekend, I'm gonna do a little bit of grocery shopping. I need to get croissants, sausage, and cheese. Because I wanna make some breakfast sandwiches using like buttered croissants. Warm them up in the microwave. I don't have one of those toaster ovens. I totally would use that though. But throw that in the oven, just warm it up a little bit, get a little bit soft. Fry up some sausage. Some breakfast sausage, and then put a little bit of cheese on top, let it melt. If you want to go above and beyond, do a little bit of diced tomatoes and some eggs. Ugh. If you want to spice it up even more, make add all that, and then also some chorizo. But Vitruvian, you're fasting right now before your physical. You're killing me, Smalls. I'm so sorry. I can't live without a toaster oven big enough for a frozen pizza. I really want to get my hands on a toaster oven. Replace our little rinky-dinky toaster art. The toaster that we've had, we've been using since I was in middle school. That thing is basically out of commission, but we're still using it. Oh my goodness. So I tried one of the little coffee, chocolate coffee K-cups that my cousin gave me. It smelled delicious. It smelled like, well, it smelled like chocolate. With a little dash of coffee. I added a bit of caramel creamer to it. Oh, it's delightful. It's so good. Definitely not a coffee for like the mornings though. That's for sure. It's a little too sweet for a morning coffee. Maybe like an afternoon one. But my goodness, it's quite nice. Need a mining emote for Earl fights? Make it look like we're clearing the way? It's gotta have a version of Diggy Diggy Hole as a song that's playing behind it. Pizza Pizzas is the way. Cooks the best pizzas every time. You can do toasted cheese or open face Quiznos fast. Yeah, toaster ovens are so versatile. You can do so much with them. Worth the money. 100% worth the money. Oven, toaster, oven, air fryer. Like, you're cooking. And of course, grill. The 4 appliances. Oh yeah, an Instapot too. Totally forgot about the Instapot. And 5 major appliances every home needs. Good cooking and lazy cooking. Messy though. It's all good. If it comes out delicious, it's worth the mess. Quick little wipe down. I'm gonna get a rice cooker too. I've been seeing a ton of Japan clips of easy rice cooker meals. Oh dude, yeah, rice cookers. People have been getting very creative with rice cooker meals. Because I've started to see some as well. It's funny, my mom actually tried something. She doesn't really do social media or anything like that, so this was just kind of out of whim. She added a bit of butter and some I think it was celery. Yeah, like I think it was celery. Threw that inside the rice cooker, made a nice little buttered rice. We had some steak as well. Actually came out quite nice, but I've seen some people do like not fried rice recipes in them. which is really cool. I don't think I would make it on my own without an air fryer. And air fryers are pretty cool. Dude, we had an air fryer, but we gave it to my brother when he moved out. But I didn't get the chance to try and make, like, cheesy dumplings. What I was gonna do was just get, like, you know, some pre-made dumplings. Fry them up enough to get a little bit of the insides cooked. But then throw it in the air fryer with a bunch of cheese. So then it melts on the dumplings, and then makes that like crispy cheese ring around it. Oh, kind of like cheesy gyoza, I think is what it's called. Delightful. Yeah, tons of easy stuff, as easy as a crock pot. Yeah. Cheese on gyoza, Eevee? I think what it is like they do like a thin layer of cheese, and then they just put the already made fried, already fried gyoza on top of it. So then you just have that crispy cheese. Cut it up, and then you can kind of like turn it into a taco. It's not too bad. But nice, now I'm hungry. I love talking about food, but I also hate talking about food because thankfully I had a snack, but it makes me hungry, but I freaking love food. Nah, so many things to try. But I think I'm definitely going to do definitely gonna do those that breakfast sandwich. Although I don't know what kind of chorizo that I want to get. Because the idea kind of came from Einstein's Bagels. Went there once and I got I forgot what one of their breakfast sandwiches was, but it's sausage, chorizo, avocado or guac, and some cheese in between in between a bagel. But I figured a croissant would be a nice alternative to that, and then add some I don't know if I would want to do like scrambled eggs or a sunny side up egg. think sunny side up egg for the drippage. Yeah, there's no crystals, unfortunately. We'll have to change servers. Alright. That's on Fortnite. How's it going, Doc? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Fried smoked sausage on cheese bagel. Hard to beat. I could definitely boogie with that. Could definitely boogie with that. We talking like just a regular bagel? Always spicing it up with a different kind. Cheesy jalapeno bagel. I mean, a simple bagel I think would be perfectly fine. It'd be good. What out you getting, man? Yeah. Been having some issues with Big Rat. And Buddy does not like us today. Not only drop wise, but all the unfortunate bugs that come along with them. Would anyone happen to know a good recipe for some sausage gravy? I think I might attempt some biscuits and gravy one of these days. And for biscuits and gravy, sausage gravy, it's like the best. Because I wanna try to somewhat recreate something that I used to do back at back at this restaurant. I think I mentioned it before. One of the casinos here in Vegas called South Point, there's a cafe called Coronado Cafe, if I remember correctly. And midnight they have a bunch of midnight deals, burgers for $5, steak and eggs for $5. They have biscuits and gravy for biscuits and gravy, which comes with the sausage gravy, for like $3. But what I would do is get a burger and some biscuits and gravy, and get any of the excess gravy and put it inside the burger. Fantastic. But I'm not too good with making gravy, nor do I know how to make sausage gravy. But I've been considering on trying to recreate that, but make that into learn how to make the gravy itself, so that I could do biscuits and gravy, but also make it for a potential burger. Flour and water in the dirty pan, stir. With the burned stuff and stir it up. Oh, we already killed him. And you could do that with just like everything that's in the pan with like cooked sausage, I'm guessing. Right? Just do the cook the sausage first and then make the gravy with the sausage, like grease and all that stuff inside of it. Okay, that makes sense. Sounds simple enough. Like to add a little bacon fat to the sausage before you add the flour. Also, make sure you cook the flour enough so it doesn't make your roux. So it doesn't taste raw. Now cook it until it smells a little nutty. And just don't burn it. Yeah, every time I try to do, because I used to try it a lot, because I looked up a couple recipes to make like mac and cheese at home, because I really wanted to learn like to make, you know, non-box mac and cheese. And it kind of starts the same way. Flour, yeah, what was it? Flour, a little bit of water. You just keep stirring it, and then you slowly start adding cheese, and you keep stirring it until it becomes a right consistency. But never understood or never got down the roux first before adding like anything. Because every time I tried it, it always just tasted like just straight up flour. No matter how much cheese I put into it, it just tasted like straight flour. But I guess it seems to be the same for making some gravy. So I'll have to learn or get better at doing that. But that's a good indicator till it smells a little nutty. Make roux, fat and water into a runny paste. You have to cook it until the flour starts to change color. Oh, and more golden. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I actually got it to that point. I mean, I let it sit for a while, but I think I might have been cooking it at way too low of a heat. So it never, like even after a handful of minutes, it never changed color. Oh, let me note this. But flour and water, yeah, as like a base. But yeah, doing like a fat or grease, I think would be a bit better. Never added water to your fats. General rule of thumb for cheese: tablespoon of fat, butter for cheese. Tablespoon of flour, whisk until cooked, cup of milk, which until thickened, and add more if too thick. Add cheese and season. Yeah, it was kind of like a little balance between gravy and cheese, because or mac and cheese, because kind of the same but different, making the roux. And the only time I actually really attempted a roux was with mac and cheese. Did it a bunch, but it always tasted like flour. The first time that I ever tried it, and what made me want to try it at first was a family friend gave us a like this little thing of truffle oil. And I remember seeing truffle oil be like made for a lot of different things, and one of the things that I remembered was mac and cheese. I had never used or tried truffle oil before. And my first attempt was with that. That's where I kind of looked up a couple recipes on how to do a homemade thing. And I added way too much. Huh? Oh, it came out terrible. It was like a mix of flour and poo poo. One hell of an experience though. But it didn't break me. I kept trying until all the truffle oil was used. Because my family doesn't use that ingredient. And as back then when I had absolutely zero experience with cooking, it all failed, but learned a couple things along the way. This was back when I was like 19 years old. One of your favorite things to make is a batch of skillet-style potatoes with diced onions. Add some cooked sausage and diced bacon. Layer in a bowl with the cheese. Top with cheese and gravy. May have been under the influence or something when I first made this. But it sounds fantastic, actually. Hearty. But honestly, I think bacon gravy is like great with everything. Throw that sucker on top of on some chicken fried steak, delicious. Throw it on some eggs, delicious. Just a piece of toast, simple and easy, delicious. As you mentioned, some bacon and potatoes, fantastic. If you want to get a little bit spicy, although I think depending on where you live, it might be more common. Here we have the regular, just like brown gravy during Thanksgiving, but sausage gravy on some stuffing, ugh, huh, heaven. I'm currently on cooldown for the silos at the moment, guys. Keto's best friend, bacon grease. Keto like the oh no, I'm thinking of keto. I think it was like I want to say like vegetarian, but it's kind of on the same lines. It's a diet. Keto diet. That's what I was thinking of, but I think that's not what you're referencing. Yeah, Charlie, almost ready for sure, Vitruvian. I appreciate you. Oh, you are talking about the diet, the meat diet. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Keto's best friend is bacon grease. We have the meats. Bacon Napa for the win. I don't know why that reminded me, and also kind of on the line of being under the influence. I made basically a whole breakfast spread one night after a night of drinking. Made some fluffy scrambled eggs, cooked some bacon, and I forgot what the hell I made, but I made this sauce with just a bunch of random ass condiments. I can't remember what it was, but it was so good. Because usually with eggs I like to use ketchup, but for whatever reason, the only thing I remember is looking in the fridge and not seeing ketchup. So I think I just mixed a bunch of like random things. I think it probably had like ranch, barbecue sauce, pickle juice. Like just something random, and that was actually good. Can't say that I felt good in the morning, but it was probably like the most random thing I've ever made while under the influence. You brag? Apparently, if I might have been like, I might have felt like that when I was after that night of drinking. If I ever drink too much, I always get super hungry. And I just throw crap together. And it usually ends up tasting good enough. But I don't think I would actually make it willingly. Because yeah, it's literally just anything. Sodium citrate can be a secret ingredient for making cheese creamy for mac and cheese. It's an anticoagulant. I think I've seen that not specifically for mac and cheese, but I remember hearing it when because I get a lot of cooking stuff on my TikTok. One thing I love about TikTok is if I get a nice spread of just cooking clips, I'm a happy dude. I remember seeing something for that. Oh, did not mean to kill that. Cause yeah, if I were to make mac and cheese, I would want it to be more creamy. But if I ever get that cheese perfected, it'd be oven baked mac and cheese all the time. All the time. And still full ranch, barbecue sauce, pickle juice. I can hear Gordon Ramsay swearing now. Oh, he would hate me. Basically, ask me if my taste buds are dead. And you know what? Yes. Alright, come on, RNG. Give us the goodie. Not goodies, because it's 1-all. I mean, I'll take the sweet mud fruit tea. And how's it going, Ronan? Hope you're having a good day, dude. And thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. But unfortunately, that won't change either, Donnie. All I have left is the texture. Gordon, leave me alone. It's all about the texture. But how's it going, Gaiman? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Mole! And then we'll take a couple of those, one of those, one of those, a little bit of that. Give me your belly. Was you doing alright? Hope all is well. All is well, my friend. And we have an invaders. Let's go ahead and blast Buddy down. Get him. I think I went a little too far from Buddy. Oh. For a second I was like, wait. Why can't I deal damage? His health is red. Alright, I think I'm good. Yeah, we should be able to make it into invaders. It looks like the majority of the server is here. Take him down! Take him down! Beautiful. Alright, come on, last stand. Give me a last stand, please. We need some extras. Come on. Give it to me. Damn it, grand finale again? Oh, and an infestation. Your PlayStation got fried Saturday? No! I'm so sorry to hear that, Tammy. Are you gonna get it sent in to see if it can get repaired, or is it being put to rest? You wanna try and get it fixed? Hell yeah. Well, hopefully, it'll be a quick fix. We can get back into the fun. Kick some booty and get some more goodies. But that sucks. I am sorry to hear that. I feel you though. I feel that. The poor PlayStation 4 bit the dust not too long ago. Was a trooper. Lasted for many years. Is it 300 you're hyped about it? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. And soon, once you're back into the wastelands, you're gonna blink. Gonna be 600. Gonna blink again. 1,000. Where's the enemies? Give them to me. But good morning, Trav. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Don't forget to loot the bodies, friends. But the bodies have some very, very useful junk. Plus the contextual ammo returns. I slept short, like 4 hours, but slept pretty good. So overall, can't complain. I'm here for it. I mean, if you got some good sleep, even though it's short sleep, it's always better than no sleep or poor long sleep. Why am I shooting the thing when everything's still alive? Lieutenant. I mean, build guys that don't use serums. Any of my builds, you can not use serums. Or any build at all. You don't have to use serums if you don't want to. The serums are just extra. The only difference is that you might lose out on a couple stats, which means you'll have to make up for those stats a different way. Mainly it being luck, depending if you're going for a crit setup. Sorry bro, you're busy reading chat? Oh no, you're good, my friend. I try to interact with everybody and anybody as often as I can. So you are perfectly good, my friend. I got you. But is today the first day of Aliens? No. Today is day 2. Aliens started yesterday at reset. We'll need the game to catch up so then I can get my sanity back a little bit. Sweet. What's this? Alright, let's go ahead and scrap all these goodies down. Nice juicy amount of circuits. And we do have an infestation. I believe it might be at Nugget. Yo, how's it going, Koma? Hope you're having a good day. Doesn't like a lot of what say? I'm gonna use PS5 for 300, thinking about buying it and using the old one for parts because it costs 300 for the repair on your old one. I totally understand. Honestly, it's a better option to just upgrade because that's exactly what I did. I was looking for quotes to see how much it would cost to potentially get my PlayStation 4 repaired, and it cost about as much as just upgrading to a PS5. Because the repair will most likely be just a, like, not a full-on fix, and even if it was, it probably wouldn't last as long as a brand new console. So there's just more benefits of just investing into the upgrade. Nope. Boss fight is over at Summersville Docks. I think it's usually been at the docks, northwest of the map of Nukes for you. And did you learn haulers on PC? I think so. I think it's PC that I learned it. I'll have to look when we swap on over here in a moment. I'm coming. Get a little bit of a tag. Is him? Oh. Hey. Was he above or below? Above? I'm still loading. Oh, there he is. Thank you. Sick. Is there a workbench in here? No. Alright, what is this? Radioactive powered? Do you have to hold the fire button to pull the string on the VATS bow? Yes, so every time every time you shoot, you have to press and hold. First person is a lot slower when it comes to firing the bow, because this is about as far as you can go, or how much it would take to pull in third person. First person, you have to hold it until it fully draws, and then you can shoot. But it's half of that pull when you're using it in third person. So if you want to kind of beef up that DPS with a bow, third person is the move. Because then you can just go into VATS and just pew, 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 pew. Or first person where you have to. It's very noticeable. But there is a couple things when it comes to third person rapid firing. If you get down the timing pretty well, and you're not and you're staying out of sight for sneak, or just far enough to where you're not getting staggered or hit, it does actually use a lot of your reverse onslaught stacks. And if you're pairing it with hat trick and you're shooting enemies multiple times and it's proccing that hat trick, you'll lose your onslaught stacks a lot faster. So it's something to consider. You can slow it down just a little bit so that you can get the charge after every shot. But if you just want to gun-ho it and just go pew, 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 you can always revert back to just regular onslaught. You'll build those stacks, especially if you have hat trick. But friends, after this headhunt, we're going to be swapping on over to PC. And this will conclude our PlayStation segment for the day. But on PC, we'll be doing nukes and all that other good stuff as well. So feel free to join us. If you guys haven't added me yet on any of the platforms, be sure to send me a friend request so you guys can come on into the servers to join us. Now, another thing for our newer friends who may not have known, or those who are wondering, I do provide a lot of free in-game items. We give legendary box mods from 1 to 4 stars of any kind, of any amount, depending on if I have the modules to craft it or if I have loose mods or both. And of course, if you want to provide the materials for me to craft certain mods that you may not have learned or that you might need, I'll be more than happy to do that as well. We also do give in-game, or not in-game, but we do give ammo, junk, mutations, and plans, all for free. Same with the mods, they're all free. So if you guys need anything at all, let me know. I'll be happy to hook you guys up. But alright, it is time for us to swap. I do appreciate all of our friends joining us here on the Playest of Stations. Let me go ahead and switch the screen. Go ahead and do that. Could you grab me 2 Aegis 4-star mods, please? Ooh. On PC, correct? I can see what I got. You don't use water to make gravy, use milk. Hey, you can definitely use both. One or the other, depending, from my understanding. But you started on Xbox last night, you're level 20, nice. Alright, let me pop into a private server real quick. We're gonna sort the inventory, and then we'll pop into a public to start launching some nukes. But Trav, you're back to playing on Xbox for now. Oh. You're gonna do 2 platforms, or are you just sticking with Xbox for the time being and then swapping back to, what was it, PC? What does haulers cost to craft? I believe it's endurance bobbleheads. If I haven't learned, I'll double check. I'm trying to remember if it's on PC or if it was PlayStation that I learned haulers. I think it might have been PlayStation. And then Tammy, yeah, you're gonna be on Xbox till your PlayStation is fixed. I feel that. Yeah, we have another friend over on the Twitch side. I don't know if they're gonna do dual platform or if they're going to if they're just playing on the Xbox before moving back to their main. PC is fine, just for some reason your Wi-Fi hits your PC. You do have very shoddy Wi-Fi. So since there's a new game coming out that you play on Xbox, I'll just be sticking to Xbox for gaming for now. I'll do a platform once I switch ISPs early mid next year. I feel that. I think Haulers is just Clob. It might be Roy. I'm trying to remember. But also, hope you're having a good day, dude. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. And if Fallout 76 here were to come out on Switch, would you get it? Probably not, because I don't have a Switch. Oh no, I don't have Haulers here, damn it. I thought I did. I think it was PlayStation that I learned it. Do I have any loose mods? No loose mods either. And then Seer or Cyrus, you needed 2 Aegis. Perfect. You have 33 leftover haulers. Want to trade for some other mods? Sure. What are you looking for, buddy? Here you go, my friend. Whatever you would sell, TBH. Anything. If there's something specific that you're looking for, I'd rather give you that. Also got quite the surprise when you logged in on Xbox again. You said you had 1200 hours on 76. Nice. Is Haulers a 4-star? Yes. It is a carry weight 4-star. I think I might be good here. Looking for pins, limits, rejuves, and reflective. Just decent mods, for sure. Yeah, let me see what I got, Doc. I could definitely craft most of those. Alright, I won't be transferring these. These are all just boo-boo stuff. I'll keep the fern skippers though. And then... I got 21 mods that I can give you for some haulers, Doc. Rangers as well. Also have bruisers. I think I have like one of every, at least one of everything at the moment. Conductors. Oop, not that. Bully. Is that you think? For sure. We could definitely do this. We have 26 mods. I'll go ahead and give you these. And then we'll pop into the public server and then scrap the hauler, see if we can get lucky with it. Thank you. But luggage, if you need, I can save 5 for you, if you'd like. Alright, let's pop into a public server, guys. First, let me find a new playlist. Let's do this one. Alright, who do we got? We got Shaded. Andre? Nope. Andre. We got Lifeless. I don't know if they're here. No, I'll wait. You've had luck finding them on jobs for sure. For sure. Okay, anyone else in the main menu? We'll send out some team invites. We got Doc. I think that might fill our team. Nope, Lifeless is in a private. Oh, Ant, you're toxic? Okay. Also, Ant, hope you're having a good day, dude. We'll see if Sirius will accept the team invite. There we go. Nope, looks like they got offline. Alrighty, Ant. Got you, bud. Send the team invite. I'm super duper excited to break these down. Hopefully we can get lucky. We're gonna have to go to our spot, which is the raid crafting location. Give it some belly and some wiener. Oh, people launching some nukes? What? Looks like there's only been one launch. So that gives us 2 silos to work on. Did anyone sell nuke cards? You'll buy them? I don't sell them, but if you need some, I can give you somebody. Alright. Let's go ahead. We gotta do the ritual, gotta give it a little bit of belly, a little bit of booty, some wiener, belly, booty, wiener. One more rotation, belly, booty, wiener. Here we go. Come on, haulers. Come on, haulers. Accept the wiener. Accept it. Please. I beg of thee. Oh man. Alright. Wiener. Belly. Booty. Wiener. Belly. Booty. Wiener. Belly. Booty. Please. Come on. Give it to me. Show me potato salad. Potato salad. Salad that is potato. Give me the damn mod. Give it to me. You're just getting the wiener. All the wiener. All of it. All of it. Come on, please. God damn it. No. So using the mouse to move down, use arrow key, it's easier. Just give it a little. Now you gotta slap the wiener on it. Nah. Oh. Oh, well, thank you. You didn't have to do that. This is it. Extra. Hold on. Extra wiener. Come on. The last stand. Let it be. Let it be. Give me the haulers. .360 wiener slap. Ah, damn it. Aw. Thank you, Doc. I did have to do that, brother. But yeah, Chewy Dog, the grab for the mods is real. We recently learned pinpointers after like over 850-ish scraps. I give you 500 hauler or 5 haulers. 500. Oh, we have. I think I have one more mod. I don't know if it's polished. I think it's polished. Nope. I think it's pounders. Oh, 7 more. Oh my goodness, thank you. I'm currently grinding grunt hunts and bounties for 3-star glowing. I feel that. We would actually be going pretty ham on the head hunts. But actually, you know what? I'm thinking of the diamonds. You get a little bit more wiener. Just a little bit more. Maybe it's a little bit more belly. Yeah, we would actually be going a little bit ham on the head hunts, but I think I'm going to save a lot of it for next season. Ah! I could craft you a couple mods if you need, Doc. Let me know if there's anything you're looking for, buddy. In return for those haulers. All these wiener comments are making it really hard to do your mom joke that isn't disrespectful.
Emotional damage.
I understand, brother. I hope you're having a good day, though, man. Might be a good idea to save some posters for next season for post score of 150. I'm gonna need it for the season 2 boards. Well, actually, on PlayStation and PC, I'm missing some seasons, so I might invest into some. If you have polished, I'll grab them. I don't have any loose, but I can craft them for you. Surprisingly, I have polish but no pounders. Can I trade you something for Rangers mods? You need 4? I can craft them. But you don't have to give me anything. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. It's surprising you have polish, but no pounders. Pounders could burn in a hole. Oh, there you are. Here you go, buddy. Alright. I think we're good. Do I have my things? Alright, cool. Let me grab some cards. Let me also check. Silo, we have Bravo and Charlie. Oh, actually, before I do this, and just in case I forget, let me turn in some gold bullion. So close to level 1000 for your second tune. You got this, buddy. Double XP is just around the corner. Your mom has Bravo and Charlie. Got him. Woo, there it is. Oh my goodness. I appreciate you. Alright, let's go ahead and get this silo launched. Kick some more mole butt. What event are you want from the nukes? I could drop some also. I think I'm gonna mainly prioritize the what's his face? The Titan. What we've been doing is like two Titans and 1 Earl. But I think what I'll try to do, at least on console PC, I think it's fine. But on console we'll do 2 moles and then an Earl. Here we can do whatever combination. Because yeah, I want to get those last stands. Because I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be a very popular torso come next season. I mean, it's really pretty damn solid right now, but with the ability to fully remod it, that's what's going to, I think, beef up its popularity. Because surprisingly, it actually comes with all, like, a bunch of good mods. Yeah, I want to get some last stands, not only for me to use, but also just in case others need it or would like it. We'll have some to give out for free, of course. Is that the recon armor last stand? Yes. Let me through. Yeah, the main goal is to get a little bit of everything though. But I think I'm going to be prioritizing the last stand just because, yeah, I don't know if it's currently being pushed right now in regards to like best torso. But I'm pretty sure it will next season. That is my hunch. Now we did do a little bit of testing for those who weren't here. When it comes to the last stand, there's it's quite nice. Brotherhood Recon currently is definitely one of the better non-power armor armor pieces or armor sets that we have due to how the damage is in this game. Elemental damage and energy damage are not nearly as deadly as ballistic and melee damage. And Brotherhood Recon has the highest damage resistance stat out of all the armor pieces. So that paired with damage reduction makes it a very, very tanky option. Now, the last stand, the unique role on it is completely converting half of the total amount of percent evasion that you get from perk cards and other things. And with everything but Grim Reaper Sprint, which gives you 15% more evasion while you're running, or while you're sprinting, which is this. You can get some pretty decent damage reduction numbers. Now this will include maxing out some stats which you can do without buffs. When it comes to evasive, you need about 40 agility to get the most out of it. Any more is not really worth it, because let's say 60, I think it's 61 or 62 total agility only grants you 12 evasion from evasive, which is a lot of agility just for 2%. 40 gives you 10%, which doesn't seem like a lot. Converted that into half for damage reduction is 5. But if we include at least 24 to 29% serendipity as a bloodied, the 10% from evasive, 5% from dodgy, and then including bolstering, you can get upwards to 90% damage reduction. As a bloodied, with bolstering, no PA. 10% less than a bloodied PA user. For unyielding, you can get upwards to 50% damage reduction with unyielding. That means you have bolstering's worth of damage reduction from one piece of gear with all the evasion stuff that you should be running as a non-PA unyielding player. and then pair that with sneak, you're going to be tanky and you have a lot of layers of defense. It's going to be very, very strong defensively. And that's for unyielding. For a ghoul, if you have lucid, you'll have upwards to 80% damage reduction. Unnecessary for ghouls, but if you feel like you're still squishy or you just want to be extra tanky, it's a great option. But not only that, full health will get upwards to 50% as well. Or 70-ish, 75% because of mutants. Once Vanguards hopefully gets fixed someday in the future, both human, full health humans and ghouls will be able to use Vanguards. It would be the best 1-star in the game for non-bloody players because it's based off of max HP. And the more max HP you have, the more resistance or damage reduction you'll have, which means pair it with the Brotherhood Recon Last Stand piece, you'll have way more damage reduction. If you max out the 1000 HP as a human, you're going to have upwards to 90% damage reduction. Or as a ghoul, you'll have upwards to 90% damage reduction, just like the bolstering human, which will make you basically a super tank. And technically more tanky as outside. Yeah, more tanky outside of power armor as a ghoul. Because power armor, I don't know if it still gives passive damage reduction. I don't think it does anymore. I think they removed that and gave it just the carry weight stuff and strength. But in PA, 30% as a ghoul because of lucid. And all the other goodies and such with that come along with PA. Only downside, of course, being not in PA is not having the ability to spam stims. Unless you are in or on PC. Is that the friend quest, Bellinato? I did not get it, buddy. What's your IGN? I'll send you one. Since when Gatling Plasma started dropping from Enclave events? When they introduced Bigfoot season revamp events and activities, yeah. Yeah, the plasma plans drop from, are able to drop from the Enclave stuff now through when that update came around. Still a fairly low chance, but honestly it's so much better than hunting down the crates, even though you still can do it that way. But I've gotten more plans from Enclave events than I have the crates. You're knocking them down when you see them. You got a ton of Gatling Plasma plans compared to the old methods, right? It's so nice. It is so nice. Oh, I didn't even know we had the fight going. Oh nope, that's spin the wheel. Hee. But Loom, hope you're having a good day, buddy. Remind me what armor is Last Stand? Last Stand is the Brotherhood Recon torso piece. So can you craft and drop the last armor, or do you need to grind for every piece? For unique armors, you can only farm for them or trade. know, right. Oh, let me go ahead and get rid of this. I don't know how much time we have left on that. Go ahead and do that. Did we win? Are you on PC? Yes, sir. We are currently on the PC. Or let me go ahead and scrap these. I probably should have kept the Whacker Smacker, damn it. I'll have to remember to keep the next one. Excuse me. Got one of those armors that you want on Xbox if you have any durability mods, 1 or 2. If anything, I could probably craft them. But I'll also check and see if I have some extras. Ooh. Do I break these? I feel like I shouldn't break these. I'm gonna keep them. Actually, you know what? I'm breaking them. Alright, Mr. Mole Miner, or Mole Rat. Time to bump bellies with a belly bumper. Fallout has such good lore. Excuse me. They should make a TV show. It'd be cool if they made a TV show. One of these days, right? One of these days. I think the main character should be Lucy, and there should be a ghoul that assists her in her journey. I think a cool plot would be if she had to go search for her family, just like the games. You know, Fallout 3, you gotta look for your dad. Fallout 4, you gotta look for your son. New Vegas, you gotta find or look for the person who hurt you. I think it would be a hit. Hit them up, Nick. They'll probably pay you for that idea. I know, right? It's $1 million idea. In Fallout 76, you gotta look for your wallet. Fallout 5, we're probably gonna have to look for our mom. And then Fallout 6, we'll probably have to look for our sister. Why is our family always running away? Why can't we just leave together as a family? $1 million idea though. And keep it simple. Fallout show. And plot twist, I get a I get a DMCA copyright. And take the hit, man. They don't like you. Oh man. Why? Tell me why. Oh, let's all have an infestation here. What do we got? Summersville Dam, we got ourselves a mold miner. Come here, buddy. Bring me that Angus out. You hit my face with an explosion. That's not very nice of you. Stop it. Can't shoot me, can you? Stop it. You get back here. It's a cool minigun you got. I want it. Oh, you know what would be a cool addition to infestations? Unique infestation weapons. Oh, we got ourselves a tarnished black powder pistol. I don't need that. Hollow. Don't say that, they're gonna start adding plasma plans to this. Plasma caster plans? Shit, I'd be okay with that. Maybe one of the few, but I hate the series. Probably because I'm a nerd who consumes too much lore and be very strict to it. But a product based on the games was not that bad. No, that's totally fair, Cross. I mean, we actually have a couple friends here who don't really like the series, which is, you know, that's fair. I'll send you some clips. You'll be getting non-stop battle loaders to trigger for 10 plus. Huh? Like, you hit your target once and it reloads the head every so often. Does that consistently non-stop without you not getting to reload until the target is dead? You hit your target once and it reloads. Every so often it does that consistently non-stop without you not getting a reload until the target is dead. So it not proccing as consistently and then it procs consistently and sometimes? Like you don't miss a reload, like it always reloads it. Okay, so it always procs. Is the bulwark tradable? Mine looks like a secret service. Yes, all of the unique armor pieces are tradable, including Last Stand. So yeah, bulwark, Last Stand, rage, steadfast. Even if you mod them with like jetpacks, they're still tradable. Well, I don't know about the Last Stand. I don't know if that one is. But Secret Services, I wouldn't see why the Last Stand wouldn't be as well. No, it's RNG. I wish there was a way to consistently do it. I feel that. I think it would be nice if they did it based off of a stat. To gain like extra percentage. And if they really want to balance it, do it a stat that's not heavily used. So like charisma or perception. Because I think most people don't actually invest too much perception. Some quick clips that I've seen from some people. I usually notice they only have like maybe 8 points in perception or less. And those 8 points are the long shot perk card and tank killer and then whatever random 3-star. Chewy, you have 15? Nice. Yeah, I always have 15 in mine. There's just too many good cards to use there. Actually, what I could probably do is instead of doing strength, although this is carry weight, all I really need here is 7 points. If I use 5, replace that, I can have 5 points put into here for 2. Oh no, it'd be the exact same thing, never mind. I was thinking that I could get more out of it. Wish I could have 25 in perception, I feel that. Sometimes you end up with your luck where you're just bashing and get nothing, and I'm just screaming in my head, Nick, thanks for getting the build nerf. It wasn't me. I think glowing red hot would be worth a full set of Last Stand armor. If so, would you trade me? So Last Stand is just one piece. It is just one piece. If you're talking about the whole Brotherhood Recon set, Brotherhood Recon gear is untradeable. The only piece that is tradable is that unique torso. Been farming over a week on PC with 2 accounts and still can't get any of the chest pieces to drop. You found a bulwark on Xbox and a vendor for 40k and bought it. Nice. Yeah, it really feels like the rates have significantly dropped. Because raging, we've done a couple or a nice handful of Earls here as well on all 3 platforms. And like every other one, I would get at least 1 raging. But now it seems impossible. I don't know if that's just a coincidence where we got hella lucky. But I mean, I've given out most of the extra torsos that I had. But now we're back to farming them. It just doesn't feel like it's dropping anymore. Pretty sure they already had a fairly low drop rate to begin with, but I think it's just, I just got lucky. Now the RNG is back to doing RNG things, kicking me in the balls. Okay, I'm just shooting in between his arms. You got lucky, but that look is gone though. Yeah, I cannot for the life of you be getting any of the name armors on PlayStation. You haven't got nothing either. It makes you feel any better. Yeah, I feel like a lot of us have been getting a little screwed there. So we're not alone. We're all on the same boat together. And it's a tiny little dinghy. If Nocturnal is a full set in Chameleon and Commando, you can get up to 50% in agility and 60 agility and it works beautifully. Yes. Yes. It's very nice. Because you get 20 agility with a full set of Nocturnals. 16 if you have a Chameleon. On PC, so you would swap you the last stand for Red Hots. Also, how do you get the rest of the recon armor? You can get it either through Minerva or you can get it through Daily Ops. But I would keep your Red Hot. Again, if I get extra last stands, I will be giving them out to you guys for free. But I mean, my RNG has not been good at the moment. And that was a nice little nap. Could never do a nap during the day. Thought you had to get ready and head to work, but completely blanked on having the day off. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're able to get some rest, buddy. I need to get some more goo. Is server full? You're showing in the main menu? I have no idea. But let me see if I can get that fixed for you. Woke up panicking thinking I was gonna be late. It's all good now. Hell yeah, brother. Get to kick back and relax today. Get some farming in. And Gil, you can only nap when you've been out in the sun or extremely tired. I'm so scared to nap. If I'm able to nap, it's not really a nap. It turns into time traveling. And sleep when it's bright out and then wake up when it's totally dark and just like, oh my god, what happened? What day is it? Where am I? Doesn't luck overdraw repair to 100%? I think so, and... Oh, who died? He did. I think it's bugged. It's not repairing at all. Uh-oh. I know this may sound silly, but have you tried unequipping and re-equipping the card? Sometimes that does help. What? Squeeze me? Where am I? Am I in Bravo? I'm in Bravo. Just kidding. Valid. Was that 879-04708? I've done a few times, and sometimes I would only have 3 hours, so I go back to sleep, but in my mind it feels like the next day. Yeah. The best sleeps, but also naps, or best sleeps, worst naps, would be sleeping where it's in that weird part of the evening where the sun is just barely setting, and then you sleep until the point, or accidentally nap until the point where the sun is rising. So the look inside of your house or your room remains the exact same. And then with naps, it's a panic attack. With regular sleep, it's like, I feel refreshed. I've done that a couple times, especially recently this year. I have very odd waves of staying up for 20 hours, 24, 30 plus hours a couple days out of a week for a couple weeks, and then one day I'll just crash. Last time that had happened was actually yesterday up until today. Died yesterday, woke up at 3:50 in the morning today. But I've been having a lot of those recently this year, and one time that happened, I slept at like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock at night. And then I slept the entire time. Sun kind of starts rising around 6 a.m. here in Vegas. And I woke up in a panic. Because like, oh my god, what happened? It's like, what day is it? Or how long did I sleep? What's going on? And does anyone on here want to trade me some Stealth Boy Mark 3s for a glowing red hot mask? Are you looking for the red hot, or you're looking for the Stealth Boys? You're looking for the Stealth Boys, right? Have you gotten rare apparel from doing dailies? No. I used to do dailies every single day to try and get one, but I never got it. The only time I got rare apparel was from the activities and public events. Been 17 hours of grinding Pal World. Oh my goodness. How many humans did you catch? You just scrapped the last stat you wanted to gift? Oh no. That's okay, I appreciate the thought, but damn. Once your work shifts are over the place, or all over the place, and sometimes you do 4 a.m. to or 5 a.m. starts, you feel drained most of the time. Your English is probably not great because you're very tired. You've done 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. Yee, I feel you, dude. Well, hopefully you get some time to kind of like to reset and rest. You ain't gonna do them then? I don't know if the bug for Meyer dailies is still a thing. I don't think it's as consistent. It might still be a thing, but I don't know if it's as consistent as it was before. But with the playtime daily, what you would do is finish the daily and just keep server hopping until it pops up. And you'd be able to do it multiple times a day. Back when I learned about it, it was like either every other or the next server I would get it. So it was pretty consistent back then. I haven't tried it since. So it's possible that they either might have fixed it or it's not as consistent as it used to be. Come on. Give me my charge. Thank you. Oh. Got plenty of humans. I think in my last save, I was in the process of collecting a bunch of the big minigun humans. One day you're driving, then I woke up. Talk about panic. Oh, dude, I could imagine. No, don't crash. Aw, man. Come on. No less stand for you, I know, right? A sloppy, soupy swamp butt. Cheeks sticky. Come on, please. At least let me load up. I might be able to make it. You should join Holly's dedicated server. Ooh. Man, I actually haven't touched Pal World in years. Well, I did actually open it. I did a little bit of farming and then I stopped playing because of all the stuff that was going on in 76. The only other game that I play now will not really play is this. This is what I play. But by playing, this is literally me playing. It's Maple Story. I just sit here and level. This is like the only other game that I air quotes play right now, because I don't actually have to play it. I could just leave my computer on and level. Oh man. Oh man. Shame. But I think that's all 3 nukes though, guys. Let's pop into the main menu and we'll pop into a new server. The 1.0 update was huge. Pal World has an absolute chokehold on you right now. Oh, I can understand. I've been seeing some clips and they're freaking hilarious. It's people playing against running away from the whale when he does his big old tidal wave, and every single one is the big freaking pigeon. Every single one of them, they're using the big pigeon as their flying mon. And they're always yelling, they're like, "Fly, you fat piece of crap, fly! You potato, come on! Move it! Move it!" It's the cutest thing because it's a little plump little or big bird. It's so cute, but it's so funny seeing people try to run away from that or fly away from the tidal wave. Like, come on, move it! I actually don't know who's all here. Looks like most of you guys have social bugs as well. Some spare 45s, yeah? Yeah, I could throw some to ya. Thought it was yesterday's bug. 75% of your friend list was main menu or not appearing in the list. Yeah, that's the social bug. It'll appear, yeah, one of those two ways, where you'll have a bunch of people in the main menu. Normally, if you see them with no join, they can either actually be offline or they're already in a server, but they're just appearing in the main menu. But if you don't see them in the menu, but you know that they're online, that's another version of the social bug. You're having the same issues showing you offline, then only one to show on menu? Yeah. For me, I get them pretty often. If it shows me offline, I have to do a hard reset, because changing icon will just move me from offline to main menu, and if I try to do the icon again, it won't do anything. Been playing around with your last stand bloody build some more. Do you know if a ricochet card in luck still reduces damage at all? Yes, it should reduce a portion of the damage taken whenever it triggers. If you're getting lit up by an enemy, like let's say an infestation, they still hit hard even with a bunch of damage reduction. They'll still hit pretty hard. Ricochet will reduce that by a bit, but if you're getting hit, like let's say 10 out of 20 times, that's a lot of damage being taken still. But it should give you a little bit of breathing room to react and heal or get out of the way, depending on how much max HP and other defensive stuff that you do have. Hard reset, like restart the game? Yes, completely close the game and start it up again. Got a question, how are gift subs beneficial for streamers? So gift subs and subs are a way to support a streamer financially, but also gives the benefits to other people who have been in the stream, or you can select people individually where they'll get bonuses like ad-free viewing, emotes, and depending on who the streamer is, it could be some other things like sub chat only, sub only streams. I don't do any of that stuff. But the streamer will get 50% of that sub. So depending on where you live, say the States, I think it's $5 or $6. Might be $5. So the streamer gets $2.50 from it. Bits, on the other hand, are very similar, but it's more of a direct donation to the streamer. For every bit is a penny, and they get to keep all of it. Because you're already paying, or they're already taking a portion of that from when you purchase the bits. But if you're not one to sub or give subs, which is totally cool, free viewing is always the best option. But you do want to support someone that you enjoy watching. If you have Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch account, you are granted 1 free Prime sub every month to one streamer of your choice. So like, let's say that that you watch, I don't know, throw a big name out there, let's say I Show Speed. You can use your Prime there without spending a dime, and you'll have a sub for that channel, for his channel, for a month. But let's say that you found someone else and you're like, you know what, I like this person, I want to show them a little bit of love and support. Once your month sub refreshes, you can use that Prime sub for that person. But yeah, I'll drop some nukes for sure, Doc. I'm currently in alpha. I am on cooldown for Charlie and Bravo. But I'll also get you some 45s, buddy. Reduce damage by 50% and then reflect that amount back. Nick gets my prime sub every month. I appreciate that, Static. You're already on it? 25% for sure. And then Mandy, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. And lurking too, right? And doing it on YouTube? Yes. Simply being a part of the stream helps me out a lot. Because if you're on Twitch and you're lurking and you're just in the stream, your view benefits our community a lot. Because let's say that you don't have a sub, I do play ads on Twitch. Unfortunately, I have to play ads to prevent any pre-rolls. For anyone who is wondering like what the heck is a pre-roll or pre-roll, if you ever join someone's stream and as soon as you join in you're hit with an immediate ad, and let's say it's over 3 minutes, that's an ad that we can't control. That is a pre-roll. And then if you close the stream fully and then you try to rejoin again and you get hit with another like 3+ minute ad, those are pre-rolls. So to prevent that, I have ads enabled, and every 30 minutes I play about 1:30 or less depending how lucky you are, to have more control over the ads that you guys see. But yeah, lurking, just hanging out in stream, you count as a viewer. More people that are in the stream, the more it will push the stream out depending on which platform it's on. YouTube, there's the algorithm. Twitch, there's we have the Twitch or the category page. Pre-rolls are really that long. It's normally 30-90 seconds for you anyway. But yeah, very detrimental for growth, yeah. But that's actually super lucky, Vig. My pre-rolls, I usually get about 3 minutes. I don't mind it because they do, the streamer does get that ad rev. So I'm okay with it. Yeah, it might be different for everybody, but also hope you're having a good day, Vig. Welcome on in, buddy. And what would even be the benefit of using pre-roll ad option? There really isn't too much benefit. It's more hurtful to a stream than it is good. Because it does force people to watch ads, and they do get the streamer does get the ad rev from it. But viewers or people are less likely to stick around for that. Because in most cases, people want to see who they're watching before they decide that they want to, stick around. Because I've definitely had some folks here who have stated their opinions on that and totally understand. And it makes sense because yeah, I mean it's totally valid. But I hope yours is good as well. I appreciate it, buddy. As you know, always catch those long pre-roll ads. And caught streamers right there. Wouldn't be so bad if Twitch didn't have the loudest, the most obnoxious ads ever. Should feel nostalgic if you, for the early 2000s, fall asleep with the TV on. Remember those music commercials? Cause I'm your lady. Tune in to 2000s 2000s classic hits. And you are my man. Featuring it's so good. I wake up in shock because it's so loud. And you have the TV set at the lowest volume, but for whatever reason it hits 100 during the ad. And are you going to do raids on Xbox today? Plorg recommending you for leveling to 300. How's it going, games? Welcome on in. Raids we won't be doing today, but it is going to be double XP tomorrow. Throughout the weekend. And we will be doing raids tomorrow. Right now we're farming unique armors. If you want to come and join us, you will get some experience and some goodies from it. Feel free to do so when we do pop on over to Xbox a little bit later today. I appreciate you taking the time to come and check out the stream, if anything, buddy. Well, I came from YouTube for that reason, to support the ads. Every little counts, yeah. And how long does the silo stay online once you finish prep? Someone's already launched a nuke. I think it's like 5 or like 10 or 15 minutes if I remember correctly before silo resets. Since we're going to be cracking an Earl, I'll be able to kind of hang out in here just a little bit longer. Can I join because queuing to the server for a while? No, I'm sorry. We might be able, we'll probably get through the server pretty quickly because we have the Earl and then we'll have this one ready to go. And then if anything, I can get you in on the next one. If you guys haven't already and would like to come and join us, feel free. We are currently playing on PC. We will be swapping over to Xbox in about an hour and 56 minutes or 55 minutes. And we'll be doing nukes and all that other good stuff here as well. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be the start of double XP when on reset. And we will be doing raids tomorrow, Friday, Monday, and if I'm able to stream on the weekend, we'll do some raids then too. But if you guys need some EXP buffs, we do have a lot of food buffs and magazines and such still left over. I don't usually push it out as much because it hasn't been used as much, which is totally okay. Because it still falls under the line of if you need anything, let me know. But I have what I call a dispensary, where we'll give you guys little packages or kits of whatever it is that you need. That includes like all the best buffs food buffs and things like that for that kit. So if you need an EXP kit for, let's say, a carnivore, I'll give you brain bombs or the jellies if I have them, with tasty squirrel stews, with a leader bobblehead and level of 8, of course, if I have the chems or the bobbleheads for that, as well as berry mentats. And it'll be roughly around 10 hours or 20 hours worth of food buffs, or buffs in general, and it's all completely free. So if you guys need stuff, let me know. Happy to throw it your way. I will not take anything in return for those kits, because a lot of some of the items have been donated and contributed specifically to give out to you guys for free. I will not take any kind of profit or make any kind of profit from those items. So, yeah, your payment is using them, getting the most out of them. That is a perfectly fine payment to me. Remember, I got 476 yet, but someday I will. Currently in a heavily modded Fallout 4 run, which is why you're cruising the Fallout directories. Oh, nice. What kind of playthrough are you going for right now, Vig? One of these days, I want to do like a pretty modded zombie survival Fallout 4 run. If it ever gets to the point where things slow down, really slow down here in 76, I want to do that. You're doing Life in the Ruins mod list. Ooh. Don't think I've seen that mod. I'll have to look into it. That sounds cool. Any carnivore food buffs yet? Yes, I do have the tasty squirrel stews. I might have some brain bombs still. Or not brain bombs, scorch beast brains. The jellies will come next season, because they will be pretty limited. It's going to be first come first serve, and those will more than likely only be available during double XP weekend. While the brain bombs will be available at any time. Oh, Doc, did you launch alpha? Man, I'm tired. Gonna go to bed 10 p.m. I feel it. You launched Charlie and Bravo. Okay, for sure. Alright, after this run, I'll have to pop into alpha real quick to reset the reset timer. And then we'll pop back in after the next nuke. We got that back to back to back. I'm gonna sit here organizing some mules. I really gotta organize my PC mule. Buddy is riddled with a bunch of like useless foods and a lot of ingredients that I need to start cooking before they start spoiling. You can reset the cooldown timer? Yes. By simply stepping inside of the silo, it resets it. Because as long as someone is in there, it'll register as the silo being, prepared. So if you leave it, it'll give you time to come back in. Soon I was able to bitch and moan about the server not letting me in. I got in. Let's go. You need to organize mod boxes to give you to get boxes to learn. If anything, we can what I could do is we can convert those modules gained from it to mods that you might need. We'll have a trade, a chance to learn something, and for you to get some stuff that you need to learn, or mods that you need. So I don't have to wait for hours after using all 3 silos on a server, or do I need to change servers after using all 3? If you use all 3, then yes, you'll have to wait. The best way is to have 2 characters for nuke rotations. If you skip everything and you don't do the silo legit, I would recommend 3, unless you're doing like just all Earls. then you might be able to rotate between two even with a using the skip method. But if you run the silos legit, 2 characters is all you need, even if you do back to back to back to back to back. Because although it says 3 hours, for whatever reason, you'll be able to launch the nuke in like an hour, or reset the timer in like an hour. But it all depends on how long it takes. I know that might sound a little confusing or might contradict what I'm saying, but it doesn't take 3 hours to launch 3 nukes on a character. But if done the legit way, it kills more time, which for whatever reason kind of helps with that timer shortening. An old classic method that I used to do back in the day. We used to do at least 15 to 20 servers a day. Back when I was really efficient with nuke stuff. Not so much anymore. But that was, of course, on one platform. Is it worth making a ghoul character? In my opinion, yeah. If there's a couple good, or a couple pros and a couple cons, of course, between being a ghoul and, of course, being a human. The biggest pros is that they're the tankiest and the strongest builds in the entire game when it comes to damage. Well, when it comes to both, because they have more cards to use for damage, and they have the ability to have a second health bar, or some call it an overshield, called Glow. And then if you want to do melee, you get a passive 150% increased melee damage for simply just being feral. Feral is the bar just above the AP bar that you see here on screen. That little bar there, once it completely runs out, you turn feral and you get the passives. Cons of it is that it's highly recommended to complete all the main storylines that you want to complete. So Overseer's questline with the Raiders and Settlers, Wayward questline, as well as the Brotherhood of Steel questline, and the Enclave questline. Complete all of those before you convert, or it's recommended to complete all of those before you convert, so then you don't have to use the disguise to continue or pick up where you left off. Disguise, in short, sweet of it, is you go to a location, have someone dress you, then you can go into or continue those quest lines and go into places that you're not allowed as a ghoul. And then once you're done with that, you have to go back to that same person for them to undress you, and then you're good to go. But you won't be able to progress those quest lines or go into those locations if you do not have the disguise. Two biggest cons, and then the one that doesn't really matter too much depending on your level, or if it's not something that you really care about too much, is that you do level a little bit slower, or quite a bit slower depending if you're going bloodied, than a human. Because your charisma is in the negatives. If you're non-feral, you can kind of raise that up to get some stats for the inspirational perk card. But if you're feral, there's no use of using the inspirational perk card, because you will be negative 99 charisma, and there's no way to get over 100 charisma in the game. But of course, as a human, you have Bloodied, which is the strongest human, but also the fastest leveling human, and the fastest leveling build in the game because of the unyielding 1-star roll. Aw, damn it. Hopefully the boss is still alive. I'm over cucumbered. We gotta rage. It's bugged? Oh. How's it going, Katie? Hope you're having a good day. Got any vampire buffs? I do not. Per se, recommend being above 300. And I was gonna make a new character and turn it ghoul. Best option, honestly. Have a second character to be a ghoul. And the main reason is because if you don't like it, then your main will be fine. Because if you turn into a ghoul, let's say on your main, and you don't like it at first, so you revert it back, converting back to a human on a character that has already turned ghoul is free. Every single time, it's free. But let's say that you turn into a ghoul, you don't like it, so you revert back to a human, and then an update comes out for ghouls, makes them even stronger, even tankier, more experience, whatever it might be, and that piques your interest. And you're like, you know what? Maybe I'll turn ghoul again. Since you've already were a ghoul, in order to turn back to in order to turn from a human back to a ghoul, you have to pay 1,000 atoms each time. So that's why I normally recommend a second character. So then if that ever becomes the case, you'll have that character ready to go while your main is still a human. Oh, forgot my keycard. You got the shovel, time to shovel that into a butt. Having to use atoms is such a ball-busting mobile gotcha shit thing to do. Yeah. $10 to convert back to a ghoul is insane. Yeah, it's not worth the hassle to spend 1,000 atoms to revert a character back into a ghoul. So, because if you are unsure that you're going to commit, always a second character. It saves you money, it saves you atoms, and saves you time. Or no, it costs a little bit more time. Doc, never going ghoul. Do it. One of us. One of us. We're doing good, just woke up. How you doing? Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Hope you had a good rest. Doing pretty good myself. We're just vibing, launching some nukes and getting railed by the RNG of unique drops. And the bugs for Mr. Molerat. Main on PC is human, second account is ghoul. Xbox, you turn your main to a ghoul after 1,000. Running a unyielding setup, I'll say being ghoul on PC is much easier. It really is, because you have access to hotkeys. There's hotkeys are just so OP, man. So OP. Where am I? Alpha 742933332. But knows it's better than numbers. I don't know. How much time is left on the rat? You know what? I don't want to chance it. Let's go ahead and drop on. I'm gonna drop on the robots. That's all you got on your goal is 1,500 bloody ghouls. Snake farming? I feel that. It's 2,600 levels. You got A level 330 commando and 280 ghoul. 2 viewers of mules. Very nice. More Anchorage Aces. Hopefully a bulwark. Alright. We did get lucky with the oh, an infestation. We can clear that before the event ends. Or before the event starts. I feel too broken playing Ghoul. You have to nerf yourself. It's too powerful. Is it big guy? It is big guy. Okay. Sir, I don't have any glow. I'm 100% going to die. But not before. Yes, target someone else, not me. Run away! Beautiful. Alright, I got a little bit of time. Let me go ahead and pop on over to West Tech and we'll grab some toxic goo. Todd would just let us the ability to switch goo on for stims on console. That'd be huge. It would be insane. It would be disgustingly OP. I mean, it would be okay, you know, it wouldn't be too powerful, you know, we won't get too many advantages from it. Todd, do it. Do it. Come on, do it. You play Bloodied and Ghoul and don't feel like they that much far off from each other in terms of damage? That's fair. Wish additional character slot was 1,000 atoms instead. 5 character slot isn't enough. I feel that. I wouldn't mind spending money or atoms on character slots. It would be worth the investment. How's it going, Paint? Like the background tavern music? Hey, let's go. Hope you're having a good day though. And toxic water is lighter to carry than goo, is it? $160. One about 200. Yes, and similar benefits. Yeah, it should be. I think it does give the same amount of toxic, or not toxic, of radiation. It's the same. And then start another Game Pass account to store things on PC. Do you have Steam, K-Dubs? So I was gonna say, if you have Steam, you can do kind of similar to how Microsoft does it. You have Steam in-game pass? Oh, okay. So I was gonna say, if you make another Steam account, add it to a family share plan, it's free. You won't be able to open both accounts at the same time, that's the downside, but if you use like a laptop or another computer, if that's what you're doing for your Microsoft, you can do those two accounts. Or if you have Microsoft and a Steam, use a different account login for Microsoft. You can have both of those accounts open at the same time on one computer. Although I don't know how Microsoft works with two accounts at the same time. But yeah, you do run them at the same time? Nice. And thank you for sharing your gameplay. It's my pleasure, my friend. I do hope you're having a good day though, Justin. Ooh, didn't mean to jump like that. Oh. Whee! It's gonna teleport me back down? Nope, it's actually gonna let me drop. Beautiful. Shaping up. You're in the 76th withdrawal right now. Oh. Been busy to have time to play? Or just taking a little bit of a break? Waiting for the next season. You love hopping out of a PA and looking like Slenderman? I never actually got that visual bug on my end. Where am I? Oh, there we go. In the middle move. Oh, okay. I see, I see. I hope the move is going smoothly, my friend. And then once you're all settled down, get back to kicking back, relaxing, and enjoy the wasteland. It's so dark. No bulwark here, unfortunately, but we did get a couple mods and I will take it. And UFOs soon? Yeah, we got 2 minutes until Invaders Friends. We'll do that and then we'll swap to a new server and run it back. Hello! How's the trip? Which trip? Me either. But looking at yourself on your other account. Just imagine the horror I leave in public servers. Oh, 45 rounds, that's right. I totally forgot. Sorry, buddy. Going in the air in 76 trip. Oh. It was great. It was cut short, unfortunately. But it was great. Need to craft some 45s while waiting for UFOs. Oh yeah. No bulwark. We got a V63 Helga. Nice. And how long have you been playing 76? It'll officially be 7 years in about 2 days, actually. 7 years. Not only playing 76, but also streaming. Kind of crazy to think about. I don't think I've played, or I didn't really play too many other games since then. 7 Days to Die, RimWorld, Pal World, Elder Scrolls, or not Elder Scrolls, Elden Ring, Tiny Tina, Bloodborne. And Warframe. In the span of 7 years, those were like the only other games. Warframe probably being the longest that I played in between. Not on stream, but just like kind of thinking of games that I played out of 76. Oh, Starfield I played a little bit of too. Was there recent updates? Not at the moment, Tank. We will be having a new season on the 15th of next month. It's also helping out other players, and that's a while. Streaming 76 gameplay, yep. I've only ever streamed 76. I did do a couple games from time to time. Probably about as many times as I can count on my fingers. It's just been 76. You did ESO before? But you're a diehard Fallout fan? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, Elder Scrolls is definitely a cool one. I never really got into ESO. I was tempted, but the urge to play 76 usually overpowers anything of me wanting to play other games. I think it's safe to say and unfortunately admit that I have an addiction. But Doc, tomorrow is your birthday. Well, hey, happy belated birthday, brother. Someone's down. Oh no, I overshot it. Okay, Mad Hatter got him. Where's Buddy? Is he dead? He did. Should probably use a tagging weapon here. Your birthday is next Saturday? Oh? Just gotta get some tags. Need the loot. Try to grab these guys over here. I think my Tesla cannon's about to break. And your birthday is next year? Same. It was just in 2 years and a half, and I'm fine. In 6 hours, you beat you beat 1 or 1,000 hours of Fallout 76 on Steam. Now to 360 Microsoft, but no, I'm not addicted. Yeah, I think 76 is second in my most played game ever. One that I don't think any game will ever beat is MapleStory. I've been playing that game since I was 10. Maybe even 8. (20 to 22 years. On and off as I got older. And then 76 combined with PC and PlayStation as well as Xbox, I think I have about 25,000 hours. Okay, let's go ahead and pop into another public server, guys. We'll get back to launch, and I might have reset timers on my end, so hopefully. We'll bring in a Thay. We'll bring in Bellinado. And we'll bring in maybe Solus? Nope, can't bring in Solus. How about Tarnix? Nope, not Tarnix. We'll try Shaded. But also, Justin, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it, my dude. Maybe we'll try K-Dubs. Try Cross. Oh, nope, we got a full team. Joke lang. Alright. Let's pop on it. Excuse me. So, out of all the nukes we have done so far, we have gotten one unique drop, and that was Rage. I think it was a light one too, I'll have to look. Not too sure. I mean, I'll take any of them. Any of them will do. It was a little Rage. A little rinky dinky. Oakley dokley, what do we have here? Oops. Any straggling infestations? Nope. Alright, let's go take a quick gander at Charlie. See what we got going on here. I think I'm running my choo-choo build on, what is it called, on Xbox. I think we might stick to it, but what I'll do is I'll transfer over some buffs and goods. I kind of want to do like a go full damage and just beef him up. Maybe. You'll launch alpha for sure, Doc. I appreciate you, buddy. Or we could try a different build. Oh no, we were gonna go for the MLG 360 wall bounce phase caught no scope ADS build. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a waste of mods. Off the crane. Why, throwing knife, why? 360, 180, double somersault, bunny hop, wall bounce, jump into Pal World, quick load Call of Duty back into the same match, find yourself in Stardew Valley, 360 back into on top of crane, no scope just to miss. How well does Choo build work in 76 World? You've been saving up to make one. It is incredibly fun. It is very underrated niche build because there's multiple ways that you can go about running the build, but in the most optimal way, it is using VATS, but not in the way that you would think. You use VATS to just simply target auto lock onto your character and turn yourself into a living blender. Because how Choo paired with Pain Train, Tesla Bracers is the main damage combination to make the build work and deal as much damage as it can. But it's just simply running into your enemies or colliding with their hitbox. So like, let's say that I ran into this character I was running Choo-Choo's, right? I'd want to choose something that I can gain access to pretty easily. Like say this leg and I was in the PA. This is what you would see. And that's Choo-Choo's. Because what would happen is that I'm colliding with their hitbox, I'm hitting them at the same time, and it starts to shred them. You deal thousands of damage each time it triggers. But this is the most optimal way of actually using and DPSing with a Choo-Choo's build. Of course, you can just run through, or third person and do something like this. And that would be another way to use Choo-Choo's. But it is technically considered a unarmed melee build, which does take advantage, oddly enough, takes advantage of the bullet stack mechanic in this game. For any of our newer friends, bullet stacks is a perk card setup that you can use for ranged weapons. Where every 30 rounds that you use, you will gain a stack, which gives you 9% increased damage. But it also applies to a lot of cool things, like throwing knives. If you guys haven't seen me use a tomahawk build, use a ranged weapon. And you can also crit with the tomahawks. But if you use a ranged weapon, get bullet stacks, and never reload, you'll get the 180% increased range damage towards your throwing knives or grenades or mines or Choo-Choo's, as long as you don't reload. It's really cool. It's a way to get some free damage. But even if you have a weapon equipped, you can still take advantage of the melee stuff. So like Pain Train and Choo-Choo's is a Iron Fist build. So if you run Iron Fist, even if you have a weapon, you'll get that extra damage. Tasmanian Devil build? Yes. Yes, exactly. It's super duper fun. But yeah, Choo-Choo builds are also very, very strong against infestations and among some of the cheapest builds that you can use, level-wise and ammo-wise. Because you can do it one of two ways ammo-wise. Never not use a ranged weapon to get the bullet stacks. That works fine. Or you can use a multi-projectile weapon like a splitter barrel, Gatling plasma, or a pepper shaker. Because the goal of the ranged weapon is to get the bullet stacks. And that's it. You don't use the weapon for anything else. The weapon is a stat stick. Anyone who doesn't know what a stat stick is, it's just something that you hold or use or have equipped that gives you extra stats to benefit something else. But yeah, with infestations, the majority of the enemies that you fight, if you're in melee range, they'll bash or try to back up away from you. But since you're in choo-choos, if you use the blender method of vatsing and just spinning in a circle, you're going to stay in melee range. Not only that, you're running around super duper fast around them, that they're constantly spinning and trying to bash you. Damage is going to be significantly reduced, and they're always going to try and hit you instead of shoot you. And even if they back up, you're locked onto them, so you're just moving along with them, just spinning in a circle. You're like a tick. You're stuck to them until your AP is gone. And it shreds them at a decent pace. It's not like, oh, I can kill it in 5 seconds type fast. But it's faster than running or spending over 1,000+ rounds to kill an infestation, or even headhunts. It is basically free farming. It's stupid and it's super fun. If anything, you guys will see it. I'm going to be running it on my human build. He's a bloodied. And I'll probably end up running it at like 5% HP. We did it yesterday. If you guys weren't here during that stream, you'll see it here. But we did a bunch of infestations. Didn't die. Didn't even take much damage, if any, at all. It's so fun. My second favorite build under the Assaultron head. Would Vulcan suits be the best for choo-choos? I would say it would be the best, but it is an option. The only reason why is because it comes down to the arm mods. Not all power armors have the Tesla bracers, because that is the key to making choo-choos deal a lot of damage. If the power armor doesn't have Tesla bracer arm mods, then it wouldn't be worth using it with the PA or with the build. So Vulcans is a great option. It does have some pretty decent resistances. I think the best option would have to be Union because of carry weight. They have Tesla bracers and it has carry weight and some decent resistances. If I had to choose, I'd probably go Union. Can you just mix and match those arm mods with older PA sets since they don't have set effects? Yeah. You can definitely do that, especially if you don't want to use Ironclad. Ironclad would be the only reason to use a full set, or if the PA has a set effect. But if you really wanted to, yeah, you can mix and match for sure. Holy crap, I totally forgot about the boss. You need to get Hellcat and put that on your Bloodied. Honestly, yeah. Make him even more tanky. And where do you want the bomb? We'll probably drop it on another mole rat, and then I'll drop the third on Earl. I think people should go watch the video and come back and give you a donation because they found something better than their own. I wouldn't say it's better than their own. It's definitely a fun build. I will have the build guide though coming out soon. Now that things have kind of calmed down a bit. Choo-choos will be the next build post. It will be viable next season. But I may tinker with some different weapon options. one option would be the, I think, what is it, the final stand? Or not final stand, the final word. Whichever 50 cal gives bullet stacks on kill. Bro, it's set to launch. You go there and I'll clear Charlie. For sure. I think Charlie's actually already been launched across. I have Alpha in the process of prepping. Or Alpha, I think, has been launched. Charlie is what I was in. I don't know if I'm actually able to launch Charlie or Bravo. Might use Foundation's Vengeance. Apparently they can go over 20 bullet stacks. Limit setup? Or set up to 25. Oh, really? What's the unique role on that? Or am I confusing the Foundation's Vengeance with the 50 cal? Because I know there's one that gives stacks on kill. If you have 25% less health, you start with 5 stacks compared to the final world you get. Oh, okay. Oh, that could be a good idea. If that's the case, you'll get definitely get some extra damage. You normally play unyielding bow or Mando. Your goal is a cannibal for Rafts and Sustain. Or Reds and Sustain. Melee right now, but next season you want to try a Shotgun Bleed with crowd control. Ooh. A Bleed Shotgun with Bloody Mess would be kind of nuts. Exploding enemies. I wonder if the Shredder mod would be nice on it. I'm fine, I'll launch Bravo on the little Morat for sure, Gross. I appreciate it, dude. But go ahead and launch whenever you're ready, buddy. Cause yeah, I'm not too sure if my timer has fully reset. I still got a little bit of prep to do here. Leave my guy alone. I shot right above him like a dingus. Oops. I've been giving you the Love Tap and Holy Fire combo, 60% extra damage. Do you know if it gives the player using it the damage as well? Because what I was thinking is, if shooting it doesn't give the damage, what if you used a floater grenade? So it does give you the extra damage, okay. Because I was gonna say, what if you just threw a floater grenade on the ground? And it counts for like solo gameplay. But it does, and you're actually able to swap the weapon apparently. But this can be subject to change, yeah. I can definitely see them changing that for sure. Okay, so I am on cooldown here, guys. I got an hour and 30 minutes left. So I will need someone to launch Charlie as well. Which gun was the 5 bullet storm? I believe it was the Foundation's Vengeance, where you get the +5 bullet storm, which might be the I forgot my train of thought, but it'll be pretty decent. I want to see Bravo. I'll more than likely be at the same time across, because I launched them together, sadly. But if anything, if you're already in the silo, go ahead and launch. I'll just sit in here and hold this one. Yeah, the big reason why I need to do some inventory management on my mule is so I can actually use him, so then I can rotate the silos. I think it'll be funny. Miss the days when Shredder was broken on the Ghoul Radical. I think it'll be pretty interesting next season. I was hoping that they may have converted the Shredder into a bash setup, but sadly they didn't. I can't think of any weapons that can take advantage of bullet stacks unless you go the incredibly long and painful way of throwing knives. Because if you guys didn't know, you can also get bullet stacks with throwables. So if you make 600 throwing knives and you just keep throwing them, you will get bullet stacks. So you can use that for miscellaneous things, especially if you're trying to take advantage of certain take advantage of the extra damage that you can use for specific builds. Yeah, what I was thinking of doing was doing the 600 throwing knives, get a Gatling gun, mod it up, put the spiked nozzle or spiked barrel on it, and use it as a bashing weapon. Have 20 stacks, reverse onslaught, and use that as a weapon, because bashing is relatively strong, but there's not a lot of weapons that you can take advantage of the Bear Armor's perk card, which is silly in my opinion. When I tried it, it was sadness. The BPR is more successful. Yeah, and I think the BPR is a lot faster too. Because Gatling gun only has 150 rounds without quad. I also hate what they did to the blocker card. Yeah, blocker could actually be decent if they made it work. I don't even think I have the card anymore. Yeah. Because if they added because we have auto block, but the last time I used it, I do want to try it again, but auto block did not work. You had full stacks with reverse onslaught, you couldn't even hit 1,000 compared to the BPR. Only had 21 stacks and was hitting for 2k on the face. Like, what the heck? Oh, really? Oh, damn. But Static, you gotta run out for a bit, pick up some meds for your mom after surgery. Well, I'll try to make it back in time to drop a few nukes when you switch to Xbox. For sure, brother. Take your time, we still got some time, my friend. Autoblock would seem great on choo-choos. Yeah, it could be pretty decent if it worked. And the alternative right now is Cavaliers. You get 50% damage reduction. It is disgusting. Super tanky. But the reason for the auto block would be cool is that you can have it you can put on a reflect. Because I think there is a card where you can reflect a portion of the damage blocked. And then I do believe there is a weapon coming out next season that reflects ranged melee or ranged damage when you walk. Try bashing Fracturer's build with that. You know, the battle loaders with Scattershot. I'm trying to remember what Scattershot does. I keep getting them confused. For bashing, I think that would be fine with the Scattershot. There's also the non-legendary armor mods that reflect damage. That's true. Yeah, you could make a pretty interesting like melee reflect AFK build. If auto blocked work. Anyone know if the Slasher PA skin is going to be a season reward or money bundle? It's going to be a drop. At least unless it's going to be a different kind of PA, but according to their most recent post on the ITV, the Slasher is going to drop a PA, or drop PA and a new melee weapon, which is going to be the Auto Axe with the new 4-star. But I honestly can't say if it's actually going to be that Slasher PA skin that we see teased on the top right of the main menu. But I'm guessing that it will be. Want to make a Bulletstorm Reflect build? Wish you had the action hero. Bulletstorm Reflect build would be fun, yeah. Put on Ricochet, because the bullet stacks do apply to that as well. But how's it going, Loop? Hope you're having a good day. And why is the AP boosted in events? You can fly way higher in event. It's because it's lag. 7-0. But if you wanted to do it normally, all you need to do is look up, sprint, and then tap. Just like so. Or you can look down and do it too. But move backwards. Learned this from Plorg and from Goose. Excuse me. Need the jetpack method for when you're falling down while building high. Yeah, those are the two ways. Look down, walk back, and tap your jetpack. And you'll be able to get some pretty decent height. Or run forward, sprint forward, and then tap. Think happy thoughts like Peter Pan. I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe. Okay, let me head back over to Charlie. We'll reset it. Is there anyone free to come and launch Charlie? And if you want to survive the fall heights without with or without a jetpack, with the perk cards, add cushion mods on your legs. Yes. First person, you can go higher. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to look up, sprint forward, tap it, or walk backwards. And with the 10 FPS, you can go to the moon. Oh yeah. Do it at an event. You'll just go pew. Now, if you're lucky and PC doesn't decide to kill your fun, you'll be able to maintain the height. Otherwise, you're just gonna TP right back down. Not fall, TP. Rubber band ya. If you clear it first, otherwise we'll be here a whole evening. It is fully, what do you call it? It is fully, fully cleared and complete, that they. Prep is ready to go. So when you're scrapping the 10,000 fish bits, hopefully soon. I have a lot of fish that I need to scrap. I have a lot of fish that I need to scrap. Man, looks like we have a Fae in here. I'll hang out, because as soon as you enter this room, all the bots are gonna spawn again. So I'll help with the clear. Side door is also open, Nathe. 702 stars. Golly. It's 1,200 modules. That is 10. 10 4 stars. You tell me there's a side door? There is. So here inside the storage room, this little terminal here will open up this door here, which leads to the main tunnel here, just after the just after the thingy majiggy. Oh, looks like we have cross made it through, Mathe. And all those thousands of fish caught while trying to get the MK4 reel? Yep. That and also the fish producer. And joke's on you, I have no doors. Who took them off the hinges? You just see an NPC walking out with a big blast door. Okay. I think I also have a bunch of fishies here. I think on Xbox I might have transferred like a few thousand to another account. I'll need to look at them. Wait, okay, I'm here. You can restart the PC segment now. Ay, Capitan. Well, welcome back. Well, welcome back, Wade. Actually, I want to use my other camp. I'm gonna have to get rid of all those crops, though. Oh no! Is someone's camp there? Okay, I'm looting the lead more, or looting the lead here then. Didn't come here to play with the door game for nothing. I understand. Okay, I was just within range. I need more of these, but I wonder if, since I have one, it's not gonna give me another. So I'm debating on transferring this over to another character and trying to farm these. Although I don't know how to get the Nuka girl to give me these volatiles. I'm cheating. I don't know what a door is. They took the hinges. Bubbles, how the hell did you get up here? No teleporting. No teleporting. Give me a little head pat. We come up with the trading stations in the game. Each person puts their items in and the game has to punch in or is satisfied before the other person can take it. Yes, I would like that. Or a bazaar. Either a bazaar or some kind of like in-game market to where you can list your items, and if someone buys it, you'll get a notification and then you can go and grab it, grab the funds. Which I would hopefully hope that they would include for or with a bank. Where to launch? We can either do another mole rat or an Earl. I'll leave that up to you, Cross. Auction or an exchange like every other game? Yes. It would be fitting for Fallout 2. I mean, it makes sense, right? To have a bank, to have, or like some kind of place that you can go to sell your items or have it listed. I mean, it fits under the theme and yeah, under the theme and such. Pretty sure they have that in ESO, right? Yeah, Barter Town. It'd be perfect. They can introduce it as a group of travelers or the Blue Ridge coming in, setting up shop. A Madness came up. Clutch on Xbox. He had a collection of full Mothman eggs at 5 different camps. My brain bombs were made. Nice. Thunderdome. Welcome to the Thunderdome. List your items here. If you want rage, I'll probably have one I'll not use. I'll be more than happy to take it or trade for it. 'Cause yeah, we'll be stocking up on them to give out to people who need. That way somebody cannot get scammed and people cannot steal each other's stuff, yeah? Maybe a cap value will actually go up too. Honestly, that'd be such a game changer. I think a bartering system would not kill, but really impact the third-party markets and RMT. And what would be cool, maybe it can be like a first installment of a potential cross-platform, have the markets available between all three platforms. We still won't be able to play with each other, but we could trade items and sell items to each other. That would be kind of cool. Took so long to go up from 30 to 40, or 35 to 40 at each camp. Also had to resort putting them in foundation blocks so people could stop taking them. But all platforms have different values. Exactly. It would definitely cause some chaos, but if they did it for caps only, not trading items for items, because I think that'd be a little bit too complicated, the value of caps will go up. And the market will more than likely stabilize a lot faster. No cap limit and the proper trade page where both sides accept the trade? Yes. That would be a good start. That would be the best first step forward for trading. Oh. I don't understand real money trading. It's so easy to get rich in this game. Time. Time is everything. Time is money. That's right. But there are two in-game trade systems in regards to premium currency and in-game currency, regular common currency, that I really, really like. And that is Warframe and MapleStory. MapleStory is unfortunately a pay-to-win game 100%, but they do have in-game common currency that you can sell to other players who spend real money for premium currency to trade their premium currency for common currency. And Warframe, you can get their premium currency by trading items for it. Because if it were me, I'd probably do something like that. Oh no. Okay, he's good. RNG is horrible. Found us 6 other all-type scaling plasma plants before the accelerated nozzle. Yeah, that's true. So 6 each, like 30. I mean, you could definitely trade like a full set for an accelerated. That's an easy like yeah, that is an easy trade there. Someone would 100% take that. All the other mods for one accelerated nozzle, because if they're trading the accelerated nozzle, they more than likely have it already, or it's an extra. Or hell, you could probably do a 1-for-1. But I definitely feel you on the RNG. Okay. We could pop into another server, guys. More than likely, I'm still on cooldown. So if anyone wants to run the silos, feel free to do so. But if not, then maybe we can do some headhunts. Well, let's go ahead and bring in a new server. Let's see. Can we get Solus? Nope. We'll do Shaded. Definitely get Wade. You'll have Alpha free, for sure. Lurk, gonna have some dinner for sure, Maddie. I appreciate the lurk. Also, to kind of give you guys an idea of what I mean by like the in-game market, something that I would like to see is something like this. So, like, let's say that you're selling ammo, you would have your unit price and then your total price. And then when you buy, you could type in how many that you want. And then when you complete the trade, it'll just kind of sit here until you claim it. And what would be kind of nice to also have is like an average sale price. So like, let's say that I wanted to sell this item here. See at the bottom there, it's probably a little bit small. But at the bottom there, it says the current minimum listing price is about 3.5 mil. While the average 7-day sale is around 4.3 mil. So if I wanted to sell this, I can go between that average depending on what's being sold. So, like if I wanted to, I could look and see what people are listing things for. Or even see what was sold in the past, depending on the date. I mean, this is a little bit more complex for like 76. Simplify it a little bit. But I think this would be a pretty cool thing to have. For us to trade and then have the market and such. Like that's what I would kind of like to see. Other examples would be WoW, World of Warcraft, and majority of the other MMORPGs that have auction houses and things. For those who may not have really seen those kinds of trading mechanics in a game. But yeah, honestly, the best first step is, which Warframe which Warframe has, and again other games, would be the dual or both players accepting before the trade officially completes. It completely removes the potential of getting scammed. Can I turn in my daily? Oh, reset happened. But the only thing about the player-to-player trading is they need to fix the trade bug that doesn't happen as often, but it still does. Fix that, and then implement it. Just need to let players hold caps, lose caps, and from sales as it is. Yeah. Yeah, the whole cap system and trading system needs a bit of a rework. 1. Get rid of sales tax on our freaking vendors. Why? Who's it going to? Todd, you don't use it. What the hell? We don't have a government in this game. Why are we getting taxed for the things that we find? And who's it going to? Nobody. They're dead. What are you talking about? Taking part of my caps? Get out of here. But personally, what I would do if you guys want to get the full trade, especially here with our community, if you go to someone's camp that's here in chat or one of our friends in the stream, let them know. And of course, if they're willing, and it's like, hey, can I buy this from you? If they say yeah, do it through player-to-player trade. Buy it from them because there's no tax in the player trade. You get taxed from your player vendor. So you'll get the item, and hopefully the person who has it will be willing, and they'll get their full caps. Little tip or idea that you guys can make use of if you guys find something in the player vendors. Like if you need ammo and you want to actually buy my ammo, I'll sell it to you. Just let me know. But if you just want to buy it from my vendor, feel free. And because if people charge outrageous stuff for things, nobody will buy them, and they won't make any trades for leader bobbleheads or anything else because nobody will buy their stuff. For the tax? No, the tax for player vendors, we don't get any of it. It's just caps that are sent to the void with zero rhyme or reason. That's only through player vendors, though. No taxation without representation or something like that, right? Yeah, I always thought that was so funny. It's kind of annoying, especially for like larger trades or larger sales. Like if you sell something for 30k, that's a good chunk that gets taken from you. Like, why? From who? I understand it's America, but there ain't no government here. The Enclave is just coming back. But they have no control, no power over this world. Did I show you the Ohio castle camp? You did. Which is super sick. Yep. But how's it going, Plork? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. You don't use the vendor stash steal. Some caps not worth losing 154 stars. That's totally fair. I think PC, I'm mod rich. This is the only platform that I'm actually truly mod rich. Let's go into Todd. His account has no cap limit and he probably has billions now. Trillions even. What are the best weapons to use for invaders? There really isn't a best weapon, Omega Man. They're super duper squishy. I would recommend using a tagging weapon of sorts, so like a Tesla cannon, a Tesla rifle, or some kind of explosive 2-star on a high ammo cap weapon, just to get tags, especially if you're doing public servers. Because more than likely you'll look at the boss and it'll die. So the main goal that I would probably focus on is just tagging as many enemies as you possibly can, so you can get as much XP from all those enemies and get the loot from them. Because invaders do give some very useful junk, from plastic to circuits to antiseptic. 3 of the major junk drops from that event, which is used across many different things, from camp building, mods, and crafting. Oh, I'm just getting absolutely lit up. Can't recraft or replace them, no choice but to store them. It's cheaper for you to just buy 4-star weapons from people's vendors than just mod them out, yeah? Oh my gosh, Ant, I'm sorry, I don't think I can get you, buddy. I have the stim packs, but it's not letting me heal. No! No! They killed our friend. What is that? And bow with hat trick, best ammo. And found 842 4-stars. That is insane. How much is that? 24? Oh my goodness. How many modules is that? 842. That's 20,000 modules that you're sitting on right now. 20,000 modules, my guy. For a rainy day. It'd have to be storming. And 20,000 freaking mods worth of, 20,000 modules worth of mods. Oh, aliens. I totally forgot. Even the red chest is duping ammo. I think what I'd probably end up doing, because if 4-star box mods are guaranteed to drop from infestations, I'll probably AFK a private server to stack them. Because depending on how long it takes to fill the server, if I'm sleeping or if I'm out busy doing something, that's at least 5 4-stars worth, plus 5 pieces of gear. I was pointed out yesterday to use Rip Daring Camp Statue before aliens for more cryptid circuits. Yes. I haven't actually tried it. I don't know if I even have it here, but I'll definitely try it when I swap over to Xbox here in a little bit. Because I do believe aliens are considered cryptids, but there's mixed opinions on it, where some folks are saying that they're only getting it from Flatwoods monsters, some are saying that they're getting it from aliens. I personally can't say for sure because I keep forgetting about it. But definitely worth. Definitely worth if it does work for the aliens, which I'm pretty sure it should. Yeah, if anything, Omega Man, this is what I mean by like, there really is no best weapons for this event because they're incredibly squishy. So main goal is to try and tag as many enemies as you can. Which I am not using because I forgot to repair it. Give me his head. Or not. I can't loot his body. You find Kung Fu helpful against aliens? Definitely a nice perk card. For sure. What's the 4-star box mod you speak of? So next season they're going to be adding 4-star box mod drops to infestations. I don't know if it's guaranteed or if it's a chance to drop. I want to say it's guaranteed, but I have no concrete evidence of that. But it sounds like it is. But we'll have to see. But yeah, 4 stars will be dropping. Box mods will be dropping from infestations next season, hopefully. But only from the boss, not the other enemies. Back. Internet took a crap for a second. Welcome back, Katie. Somebody down? Someone's down. We got Bigfoot. Where does he spawn? How the hell did he spawn way over here? What the heck? Oh, he hit me in the face with a tick. Nah, he spawns right over here by the first generator. That's so far from the, from the boss. Alright, that's good to know though. That's good to know. Bigfoot! I actually have to use the restroom. Oop. I have to use the restroom real quick. Let me fast travel over to my camp. And I will be right back. And more than likely, once I come back, we'll probably just switch on over to the Xbox. It is about that time. But yeah, I'll be right back.
hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hamster.
I hate that
Okay.
I pee my pants all the time.
All right. Let me go ahead. Now we are gonna go ahead and swap on over to the X-Bone. Let me swap the battery too. I need some 5 loop breakings. Yeah, could definitely do that for you, buddy. A Tupac trial today? Huh? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, hello. Greetings. There you are. Thank you. There you go, buddy. Can we get raging? Nope. I'll just go F myself. Dual Seekers? Nope. I'll continue to F myself. Alright, perfect. Oakley dokley. Let's go ahead and swap on over to the good old X-Bone. Let me swap the HDMI. Give me just a moment.
Oh. Well, I'm not gonna. I'll try not to lose.
Oh my god, how do y'all fuck
Try not
up?
to die.
How do y'all fuck up? I don't understand. You probably.
Sorry about that. Forgot I was on YouTube on the Xbox. Go ahead and swap on over. We'll start with our human character to kind of show off the what is it called, the choo-choos, but we're gonna swap over some mutations as well. And also give them some buffs. And maybe just for funsies, we'll do the Tomahawk build as well. For the ghoul. So you guys can also see that in action. It's probably my third favorite build. Because it's super duper fun. You can do it two different ways. You can do a crit setup, which is the strongest setup, or you can just do it as a, I guess, hipfire setup, where you just throw it. Because before I do the MLG build, I'll need to get a bunch of Rangers mods. Am I could add you on Xbox to join? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, be sure to send me a friend request, and this goes for anybody and everybody who's here who hasn't already and would like to. Oops. And you have builds for everything that's random and not normal usage? That's right. Because I do like meta builds, but if it becomes to the point where it's like, oh, this is the only builds and only weapons to use, I get tired of it very quickly. And it's only recently that started. Because usually I am more into like min-maxing metas. But also not everybody likes to play min-maxy. You don't have memory to min-max. How's it going, Aries? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning, good morning. Max carry weight is an OP build, 100%. I need to take the max carry weight build from my PlayStation player and apply it to all of my other platforms. Because I have a melee and a ranged setup for that. 999 carry weight. While also maxing out the as much damage as we can. It's so funny. Raids? No raids today. Cuddy, we're gonna be launching nukes. Right now I'm just getting a couple things situated. How's it going, Seth? Hope you're having a good day. I got that armor for some tasty squirrels too, if you want the Brotherhood recon. I might be able to do the tasty squirrel stews, but let me know if there's one or which ones that you want the most, whether it be the stews or the other stuff. I forget to buff before raids, let alone remember to consistently take drugs. I feel that. I've gotten very lazy with my chems. What do I need? Oh yeah. We need the strength. Oh, that's right, I needed to do the mutations too. I'm consistently taking drugs, so I don't need to remember in the game too. How's it going, Goosey? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Or Lucy, excuse me. Lucy Goosey. Good morning, good morning. Hit on 70 carry weight on a bloodied with 1 limit breaking and 4 haulers? Hell yeah. Is it the last stand you're looking for? Yes. Gonna get 4 pounders. You have 400 plus modules for you? Sure. Come on over to my private server. I'm at the Rusty Pick. I could get you squared away here in a little bit. You'd rather have the squirrel stews too? For sure. If anything, you can meet me here at the Rusty Pick as well. And we'll get you taken care of. Talons, twisted muscle. Yeah, we're gonna go a little bit balls to the walls with this. I'm gonna take a couple of these unarms. Come all the way down here to the non-existing magazines. Damn it, that is on Fortnite. I'm gonna try this. Hello. Thank you. Put that in there. Right, let me find the mule who has it. We'll get you those tasty squirrel stews. Aries is so good at interior decorating. I feel that. I'm hot garbage at interior decorations. It's crazy. No, I don't want to make any Deathclaw Wellingtons. Oh, I do have these, just kidding. Yeah, for me, my decorating is throw it in all into a corner. If it looks nice, keep it. If it doesn't, then throw more on top of it. And then here you go, Mandy. Let me get this to you, bud. And then you're following a tutorial at the moment. You find they help you learn new things. I've actually been getting a lot of Minecraft decorating videos on TikTok. And you're very welcome, Mandy. And because it tells you what you want, make it as good as possible so everyone was happy. Very nice. Alright. Grab all. Uh-oh. I don't know. There was something in there that I picked up that I don't think is mine. I've been watching those Minecraft 4K ray tracing shader mod videos that set 5090s on fire. Dude, some of the shaders that I've seen are so pretty. especially in like the cherry blossom biome. Off the private server to stash just on meal because 600 other cans you can put on a meal for sure. I updated your Java Minecraft so all of your shaders are preem. Hell yeah. One of these days I'll have to pick up Minecraft. Okay, I can do up to 4 for you, Bash. I need 19 more modules to craft the last one, or the 4th one. Do you have spare 45 ammo? I do. If you're in my private server games, I can get you taken care of with that. Or actually, hold on, I think I have the mods. 1 second, Bash. Yeah, I got the mods for you. There you go, my friend. And you're very welcome, games. And you're very welcome, Bash. Alright. I'll meet you guys in the main menu as well because we are going to be going to a public server. To launch the nukes. And I'll send out some invites to some of y'all. We'll try to get a nice clean server so it'll be easier for everyone to join us. And how's unique farming going? Do you have all 80 yet? It's been terrible. We got 1 rage drop since we started farming on Monday. And that's on 1 platform. Hope the drop rates improve with the new season. I think it'll stay the same. If not, it'll feel a lot worse. But they have a pretty low drop rate in general, which is fair. Okay, let me show you guys the choo-choo setup and how things work. Now, I don't know if I want to do like a video that breaks down every single perk card. I was planning on doing it, but the last time I did it, the video was about 40 minutes long. And that was me simplifying it as much as I can. Basically showing damage at first without the perk card, then damage with the perk card. Then moving to the next one, showing the damage with and without. And it was basically showing like all the questionable cards: bullet stacks, number cruncher, iron fist, nerd rage, or not nerd rage, science, reverse onslaught, onslaught in general, incisor, pain train, all the cards that I use that I find are the best because it gives the most. But it was so freaking long, and it was just as simplified as I could. So I've been considering whether or not I want to just say F it and do it, and just have it there. Or just not. So like 10 rage, 10 last stand, so on, so on. I'm just looking to get as many as I can, so then next season when people want them, if they weren't able to get them, or if they were looking for them, we'll have some to give out to everybody. Let's throw on this one. Okay. Yeah, this is the bloodied version. Now, technically, you don't need any of these other cards because Choo-Choo's in general is probably one of the cheapest builds that you can use. Everything here is more utility. Short and sweet of it is that bullet stacks, onslaught, or reverse onslaught depending on your choice, or if you just want more consistency, bloodied for human. And that would be basically your full setup for damage. Now I am running a crit setup because I do use my crits, because it does charge your crit bar when you're using Choo-Choo's, so might as well pop them. It does consume more AP, which means less time sprinting, so if you decide to use like coffees or even use the legendary perk card here, which I need to eventually max out, Power Sprinter, you'll get the best of both worlds. It's a beautiful thing. But bullet stacks, you want to use a weapon that has multi-projectiles. Gatling plasma with a splitter barrel, or a pepper shaker with a splitter barrel. What you want on the legendaries is bloodied, explosive, tarnished, and +3 strength. You can go with polished if you'd like, but tarnished is stronger. Now you might be wondering, is like, well, what if the weapon breaks? It shouldn't break as long as you don't shoot something or bash something. And to make use of the bullet stacks with a weapon with tarnished like so, is shoot up. Now the reason for explosive is if you end up breaking your weapon, the explosive, you just shoot the ground until it gets down to where you want it. Of course you can go with polished and just repair it and get the 60%. It's a lot easier, more simple, does some good damage, but this is stronger. But that's it. This is all you do. Once you get the 20 stacks, you're done. You'll never touch your weapon again. And what you could do is just store the ammo, because as long as you don't reload, you're good. And if you store the ammo, you can't reload. So you'll always have that 20 stack. Now for a bloodied build, personally, we were discussing this and it makes sense and it should be stronger, and that's using bloodied. Because depending on how much health you have, you're going to have at least 100% increased damage. You could do Furious and Reverse Onslaught, but the problem with that is that there's not too many cards that you can use to scale the damage even further than it can, like Ghouls, which will apply backup damage to when you run out of stacks, but also increase the burst of the Reverse Onslaught. Because you're going to see how quickly we spin. 30 stacks will only last like 10 seconds or 15, and then a lot of your damage goes away. So Bloodied makes it more consistent because it's 130% or 100 to 130% increased damage just flat out. Always at all times, as long as you keep your HP as low as you can. Now I'm gonna keep it fairly low. We're probably gonna go right about there. Because with this setup, we are actually very tanky. But as mentioned before, Choo Choo's is a melee build, and it is a unarmed melee build. So using strength foods and even the oh, I just realized I still need to do my mutations. But strength foods and all that other good stuff for melee do apply to it. So what I'm going to do is get rid of that. Where's my right-of-ways? Oh, there it is. I'm just going to use a bunch of these. Take a perfect bubblegum so then we're full. Nice and easy. Keep that locked. And for the mutations, now you don't have to use all of these mutations. I run it just because. But if you really want to min-max your actual damage, some of them it's not worth taking because of the strength. Like Bird Bones, you'll have some more boost your sneaking and increase your AP, but it will cost you 1 point of strength. So if you feel like that's not worth it, then don't take it. But Adrenal Reaction, Bird Bones, Carnivore, you don't need Eagle Eyes because it does reduce strength. I use it because of the crit damage, because I do use my crits. Egghead, of course. Herd Mentality, Marsupial. You could do a Scaly Skin at the cost of your AP. And again, if you don't want it, you don't have to. Speed Demon, Talons, and Twisted Muscle. And those are the mutations that I run for this build. So once we have all that, let me go ahead and put back on my starch jeans. We'll keep our Power Sprinter. And then we'll put on our gear. For the gear, it's pretty simple. You build it like a strength build in PA. Bolstering, +2 strength. Sentinels that pairs beautifully for damage reduction, so you get 50% additional damage reduction while sprinting, which you're always going to be doing when using Choo Choos. Plus the 50% damage reduction that you're going to get from bolstering. That's 100% damage reduction. And then you have the emergency protocols for your mod, for your torso, which gives you an additional 50% damage taken. Don't know if that's actual damage reduction, but it's less damage taken when... yeah, it's less damage taken, so it's great. Plus it gives you movement speed, which helps with Choo Choos. The faster you move, the faster you sprint, the more DPS you can increase. For the other mods, for the leg mods, you can go with calibrated shocks for carry weight. Or you can do like another movement speed mod. You don't really need it because you're already capped out with movement speed in general, with just Speed Demon and with, what is it called? With Speed Demon and Emergency Protocols. And then for the most important mod, that would be the Tesla Bracers. This is the best mod for Choo Choos. Rusty Knuckles, Gimbal, or not Gimbal, the Poison mod for Vulcan. They do give you extra damage, but it's not nearly as much as Tesla Bracers. Helmet mod, I recommend Internal Database because it gives you intelligence, which scales to science, which Tesla Bracers also get, because it is a energy unarmed mod. And that is your setup for Bloodied. When it comes to full health or when it comes to ghouls, the only thing different is going to be your torso mod. Your torso mod, I would recommend either motion assisted servos, because it gives +2 strength, means more damage, or you can do Kinetic Dynamo, so any damage that you take will act as an active AP refresh, which keeps you sprinting longer without having the need to worry about any kind of coffees or any other AP refresh stuff. So it's a great combination at the sacrificing just a little bit of extra damage. But dealer's choice, motion assisted or kinetic. And that would be the only difference for your mods. Legendaries for human, I would recommend mutants defensively. Ghouls, you're going to be feral because again, melee, feral, 150% increased melee damage. Mutants. Now, for the weapon, for ghouls, I do recommend Furious and Reverse Onslaught because again, all the perk cards scale significantly more, so it allows you to have basically burst damage. And if you wanted to kind of step away to recollect yourself, you'll be able to stack that Onslaught and allow you to continue bursting like that. The other option, if you really want to have more of a consistent source of damage, which also frees up your cards for Onslaught, is go Junkies. Because Junkies is 100% damage. Mutants is only 50, I believe. You could do Mutants if you want for something even more simple. It's a little bit less damage, still highly decent, easy to use. But if you want to max out the damage in a more consistent way, kind of similar with Bloodied with using Bloodied, Junkies would be the move for both ghouls and for humans. Full health humans. And that would be the gear setup. Where am I launching? I don't care. Wherever your heart desires, we can do Mole, we can do Earl. Those are the two that I've been launching on the most. Yeah, that is Choo-Choo's in a nutshell in regards to just regular gear mutations. Oh no. I didn't let the Radaway sit. Uh-oh, hold on. 1 second. Bolstering emergence protocol is good in PA or bugged and capped. It's really good with PA. You're super duper tanky with both of them equipped. So much so that if you sit in front of an infestation that's not savage, you can tank them. And then if you use a couple of stim packs, you'll be able to easily out heal that damage and basically never die. And then you pair that with the Cavaliers, you are unkillable. But one good melee hit could potentially kill you depending on how low you have your HP. If you're sitting at 20% HP, you're fine. I gotta remake all those mutations because I forgot to re-equip my starch genes, because the amount of Radaways I had, the duration was still going when I retook all these. What if I'm sitting on a whoopee cushion? Then you are sitting on a whoopee cushion. Gonna have a little bit of a toot. But only a little. Unless you jump on it. And it will no longer be a little toot. But thank you, Cuddy. Yeah, hopefully we can get an infestation. I can show you guys. And show you guys the or how it fares. Now, unfortunately, you guys won't be able to see the damage clearly when we're fighting the mole miner or the mole rat. But I'll sit back and try to see if we can get a nice little couple number pops so then you guys can actually see it. Because the way that I do choo-choos does involve spinning in a circle very, very quickly. Now, if you get a little bit motion sickness or get dizzy for fast movements, I do apologize in advance. It will be something that we will be using to kind of showcase a way to use this build. But again, there's a couple other ways to use it. You do not have to use the blender. Okay. Oh, that's a little bit too low, but it should be okay. Oh, did we get a double nuke drop? Or I think I might have just a visual bug. Alright, ready, willing, and able. Oh, Bob, launch 2? For sure. Hell yeah. Looks like we're gonna be finding some Goliaths. Oh, we do have a heavy rage. Did I get that yesterday? I think I might have gotten that yesterday and I didn't even realize it, so I guess we might have two. They made it back in record time. I swear you see some crazy ass people in Walmart at all hours now. It used to be only late night, but now it's just constant. Yeah. I feel that. But also for this one, we're not going to use any buffs. We'll just have our mutation suppressed. And so we have 49 strength. I can get upwards to 57 strength with the either 57 or 58 strength with, or yeah, 57 strength with the Deathclaw Wellingtons, which I don't have, which is totally okay. Yeah, Iron Fist is at 100%. We got 180% bullet storm, extra percent damage. We got all of these stats, plus the 80% from Nerd Rage. We got Ricochet, 34% from energy damage. At at 29. Put one more, we'll have capped out before diminishing returns, which will put us at 35% energy damage. And that's without any kind of buffs. That is just with the perk cards. Yeah, we got Dead Man Sprinting for more sprint. We got squad maneuvers for more run. And then we're already capped out with movement speed through everything else. This is kind of the new and improved Bloodied Human build. And then if you wanted it to be a human, you get rid of Nerd Rage and now, or not human, a full health. You get rid of Nerd Rage and now you have a full health build. And just change the 1 star. You can go Gunrunner if you want to conserve some of your AP. But that's only with small guns, right? Oh, ranged weapon. Yeah, it's more running speed. Definitely could. Yeah, we are at 5, maybe 5% HP. But this is all you do for a Choo-Choo's build. We're hitting for 1,000 dot effect because of our bleed. We hit for 3k. So hard to see in third person. 3k. But now we should have a take one for the team proc with the people in our team. 4.9 on a body shot. 4.9 on a headshot. And this is one way that you can go about doing Choo-Choos. It's a little bit slower, which is totally fine. Or you can do a VATS and do something like this. Or just run up until you see the number and then back up. And this is another way that you can use Choo-Choos. But the best way, what you're about to see here, prepare yourselves, is going to be in first person, VATS, and then just sprint and hold forward. But he's already dead. We'll have to do it on the next one. You'll see it at the you'll see it at the Goliaths. But you can see I'm taking like very little damage. I'm popping my stim so that I can out heal any potential future damage. And a cool thing about this is that it applies bleed. So if you pair it with Bloody Mess, it becomes an AoE build. And I can show you that AoE effect. Oop. I can show you that AoE effect on some ghouls here in just a moment. Probably after Guardian. So it can be a very lazy ad clearing build too. If you get swarmed, just quickly sprint and it'll just blow everything up. I think the highest we hit with this with the full take one for the team set was like 11k to 10k, which is crazy. And that was with no buffs. No buffs at all. Now, of course, if you didn't want to use a weapon, you'll do just a little bit less. The same setup would apply. Just get rid of the bringing the big guns, and you'll have yourself a fully unarmed setup. And what's kind of cool about the weapon itself is you can technically run this for a throwable build. So if you like using tomahawks, throwing knives, on board, although it's I don't like to mention it, but I know some people do. I like using them. Grenades. This setup will work for that too. Just swap out a couple cards to gauge for the explosions, and you'll have a grenade build. Got 60,000 caps to spend and can't find rapid or durability anywhere. You might be able to find one, hopefully. There they are. So, also another thing, if you do decide to go with the blender setup, I recommend targeting the lowest thing to the ground for faster spinnies. And then this is all you do. 3.5, 4K. Now if your eyes can catch it, you'll see all those damage numbers flying near the top of the screen. But that is choo-choos. These guys definitely hurt. I don't recommend the 5%. 5% is a little bit too low. No, no, it's not letting you pick me up. They're guarding me. Oh no. Thank you. Oh, let me back up real quick. Pull out my weapon. Let me grab a little bit more booze. About right here is a good amount of HP. I'm gonna take just 2 coffees because of how this is. Holy. Now you can do the blender build or blender setup in third person. It's a little bit easier on the eyes, but it's not as consistent. But that is choo-choos in all of its wonderful glory. And then let me show you guys the AoE portion of this. I see the appeal of running choo-choo builds now. So good. Rational Fear, I'll head on over.
Emotional damage.
Okay. For these, we're just gonna gather as many of these ghouls as we can. We're gonna walk though, because if we sprint, we're killing everything. Okay. Let's see, we got a nice amount of guys behind us. We do have Grenadier, we have Bloody Mess, and it's very simple. It has a chance to trigger. It's pretty consistent with it, but you just simply move forward. And once it triggers, if it does, just like that, it explodes everything. And that is the choo-choo build. You just run. Run, Forest, run. V8 power. 4-cylinder. Here, let's take it to another tanky thing. A tanky-ish thing. There he is. Gonna get Buddy out of the plate. Come here. Alright, Marler Queen, we're gonna go for his legs. Go first person, and then just watch the HP. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Come on over to a, hopefully they spawn? Nope, they didn't spawn. Sheep squatch, yeah, we could definitely do a sheep squatch. Although I don't know where one guarantee. Oh yes, I do know where one guaranteed is. I forgot. We have Buddy here. Gonna go for his leg. Get a little bit stagger. Not a single shot fired. Oh, I don't have this spot on lockdown. Taking damage. And then to kind of give you a better display on like a more tanky enemy, this is a video that I posted. Right here. No, this is an older video. It was posted last month for Bigfoots because of primal cuts. The build still works. Right now, the one that you're seeing is a more optimized version, which I will be posting later. You guys can, if you guys haven't checked out my YouTube channel, we have a lot of great builds. But this is Bigfoot. Or nah. It broke. It doesn't want to show you the Bigfoot fight. There we go. So HP is up here. This is me. I didn't want to... in this video, I didn't want to show the point of view because as you guys saw, it's just spinning in a circle. But you can see how much damage that is dealing to Bigfoot. And this is with the non-bloodied setup, or the bloodied but non-bloodied setup that I'm running right now. So with everything it being more consistent, I'm able to... I'd probably be able to kill him a bit faster. But this is a Bigfoot with 2 players worth of HP, so he's a little bit tankier. We're not going to get downed. We are taking some pretty decent damage, but as long as we pop a stim, it's perfectly fine. Now, it's no cheeser build. It's not something where you can instantly kill things in like half a second, but it is strong, cheap, and stupid fun to play. And this is a build that you can use to, like, during primal cuts. That you can use to take on Bigfoots without any crazy investment. Yeah, this is the point of view from my other account, so I wasn't paying attention to him. I forgot to VATS. But I do end up soloing it. And so, yeah. All here, we have a ghoul build, we have a the human setup. Both of these will be posted as individual builds with updated versions. Ghoul will probably remain the same, but just with more information. We have our Assaultrons. I'm going to be reposting the Assaultron head human setup because this is the remake of the ghoul. Yeah, we have all kinds of cool things here. Assaultron infestation, auto axe testing, the best headhunt weapon, meat week camps, all kinds of stuff here. How many hours you gonna be live for? I usually stream for about 9 hours a day, 3 hours per platform. Okay. Is anyone taking on the last silo, or shall I start heading on over? You got the materials to make 3 durability. You need 2 more rapid, you'll buy them for you, or for me? Sure. I think the only thing I'll need is just modules. All yours for $19.99, but wait, there's more. Okay, I was gonna take a guess of which silo. I'm gonna make a camp above the mole rat boss. Gotta make the laggy event even more laggy. I actually want to make a turret camp for some infestations. Oh, hello. TP to me. But turrets are weak? I can't say for sure in regards to like other things, but if you put on home defense, they're pretty strong. Oh, I don't show it in that video, damn it. I forgot I didn't make a the automated primal cuts camp. There's a cool thing that you can do if you guys have containment camps during meat week, primal cuts. If you put all 10 turrets that are missile launchers throw on home defense, you can AFK the event and solo it really quickly too. It takes out all of the bosses even if they're legendary, except Bigfoot. Bigfoot is just too tanky. But I'm very curious if the turrets might actually be decent against infestation bosses, depending on which one they are. I think like Scorched, Blood Eagle, and maybe the what's his face? Forgot his name. Cultist.
Lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors have sealed to limit contamination.
I think those ones might be the weakest because they are the squishiest in regards to all the infestations, and even the super mutant. Super mutant's actually pretty squishy. PA guy and of course the Assaultrons are probably the most tanky. You can even apply the magazine. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, I put away the ammo. Aw, man. Actually, no, I don't want a chance breaking this. Man, I'm very curious if the missile launchers, or hell, use just the cryo. Rip daring cryo turrets. And just have them slow them. You won't be able to do it for all infestations, but you might be able to do it for a lot of them inside of the Cranberry Bog. What season did that come from? I was going to say the Rip Daring season, but there was like 6 of them. That's a little too many, but like there was like 3 of them. I think it might have been the Cryptid Rip Daring season. Yeah, I want to say that it's from the Rip Daring season, or not the Cryptid Rip Daring season. Good sir. Oh, actually, hold on. I totally forgot to mention this. If you do choo-choos, you can also pair it with the not so One Punch Man build. Because if you haven't seen that build yet, that is another really fun melee build. Basically, you just have your fist and you punch them. And there you go. You have a multi-style build depending on what you use. Just find something, give it a little bit of a punch, hit it for an easy 1600. I miss the old version, I do too. The old version was the true One Punch Man build, where you can one punch practically everything up until Behemoth and Mirelurk Queen for smaller non-boss enemies. Or big cryptids, Behemoth, and Mirelurk Queens. But you can 2-tap those guys. 3-tap Sheep Squatches. Disgusting. And then they didn't nerf it directly, but when they changed how scaling was for melee out of freaking nowhere, it affected the melee portion of this build. It's still fun, it's still strong, but it was a lot better. And yeah, the stat for our fists, if you look there at the bottom left where the gun is in our Pip-Boy, you'll see the crosshair, which is ballistic damage, and right next to it, that's the energy damage. Our fists deal up to 1800 energy damage with just our fists. And of course, this will also apply to Choo-Choos. We'll pop an unarmed. We're now hitting for 1867. Did they nerf that? Oh, they hit for 95. Nah. Got a little bit of extra damage from that. And then we have 25 fist and knife damage, so 95, 1867, 2098. Now our fists deal even more damage with those. But, again, melee, 213, 2200 and 104. From just our fists. Three builds in one. Kind of. Now, if you want to have a little bit more fun with just the fist version, get rid of bullet stacks and put on melee cards. Incisor. You could do Slugger. The power attack card here that heavy hitter. Things like that. And you can scale the punching a little bit more. Yeah, we can still... should be able to still hit through these guys. Or nah. What is happening? Or wait, hold on. Can't remember, was it? I think it was... I forgot how to fix that. Ah, feck. Was it my PA? How do I fix that? What jetpack is on your PA? There's no jetpack. It is just, my torso. Oh. There we go. That fixed it. So kind of like electricians, if you guys decide to unequip your weapon and just go with the fist, you'll need to leave your PA and re-enter it, and it'll fix Choo-Choos and Pain Trade. I thought it was the Dark Star skin. They have you have it in the shop and was like, dang, it looks way better in person. Yeah, this is the Enclave skin. The back is pretty beefy. It looks really nice. That's a good little setup of server hopping. Got all the mods you needed from people's vendors for 25k. Very nice. Let's go. But yeah, we are zooming. Here. All right. Yeah, we're down to... I don't know how much this is. It should be around 120? Maybe 118? I think like one bash or two and it's gone. It's all ogre. I have to reset it. Get over here. Actually, I wonder if... Ah, no power armor. Never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder if I could use moving target. Have a little bit of evasion. Oh, let me actually put back on my power sprinter. Not that. Also, major quality of life change that I'm super happy that they did was the legendary perk points. Or the legendary perk points no longer being needed to remove legendary perk cards. All they need to do now is, you know, answer our prayers of bulk selecting and bulk scrapping. Please, Todd. Please. Bethesda, hear our cries. We have oceans worth of tears, pain, and suffering for this stupid mechanic in regards to scrapping and selecting. Yeah, for any of our new players, welcome to legendary perk card ranking up. This is how you rank up your legendary perk cards. And how's it going, Freeze? Hope you're having a wonderful day. But that's not all you gotta do. You have to find the card that you selected and then, one by one, and then you can get 2 at a time. Go ahead and drop this right there. Let me put back on my gun because we are going to use the weapon. But the guy thought of that idea is no longer there. They should fix it. And how's it going, Jabals? Gonna check out the fall exhibit in the Atomic Museum for your birthday? Hell yeah. If I remember correctly, they do have Fallout related stuff there too. Anyway, sleep? I did sleep. did sleep. I want to go to bed. Good Springs too, but I don't know how that'll turn out. It's I actually don't know, but Good Springs is usually popping during the Fallout events. They do one every year near the end of the year. I really want to go one of these days, but I'm not one to go alone. You hold my hand, carry me. How's it going, Joker? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Oh, I'll meet you out there. You'll need a bodyguard. Nah, I'm just a wee little head. I'll hide in the shadows. The non-existing shadows. I'm just looking for raids on Xbox. Hey, let's go. Hopefully you'll be able to find some. We'll be definitely doing a lot of raids over the next 2 days because it's double EXP weekend. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Glorious even. Just don't carry a poker chip with you? What's that? Yeah, I think it'd be dope to go to one of the Good Springs events. I'd be so sick to meet some people and also see some of the cosplays that people make. There's some freaking sick cosplays that I've seen people post. Going to Good Springs, I was like, holy hell. Sadly, it's usually too hot, although I don't know how the weather is in Good Springs in the winter, because they usually do it near the cooler season. And I was thinking like, man, I wonder how hot it would be, because I think someone, I don't know if it was from that event, but I saw it under the same tag, but someone wore a full suit of PA. I was like, holy hell. Like, buddy must have been cooking. Oh god. No, that breaks the weapon? Aw, man. Oh no, I used the wrong repair kit too? Oh crap. Alright, we're just gonna have to run it down this way. Don't let that trigger go, I know, right? I should deal damage to myself while I wait. I'm gonna add the drive to West Virginia. I'm doing the Dragon Tail. Honestly, it would be kind of cool to go to one of the Fallout events over on the East Coast as well. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. I don't think I'm gonna bother with using the tarnished. I'll just keep breaking it when I can. But it's gonna take 9 years to break, so I'll have to keep shooting. Because building a weapon, the massive amount of armor and weapons for each one of your characters before the new update, because you're not going to be able to afford a lot of the new changes. That's fair, that's fair. I'd still make a mask and go. Keep bashing maybe? Does bashing break the weapon faster? Shooting yourself can? Yeah, that's what I normally do. I know doing the crystals does give me, or does break my weapon, unfortunately. Holy crap, it's so bright. Recently tuned out of my neglected characters on Xbox into a ghoul, or turned one of your neglected characters on Xbox into a ghoul. I've been enjoying the ghoul builds, not gonna lie. Hey, let's go. No armor, no scrap, no caps, nothing. Easy fix. Alright, we're gonna have to actually use this gun. Alright. Let's go ahead and pop into a new server, guys. We'll keep the launches going. I can do, I believe, Bravo and Charlie. You transferred everything to your main on Xbox. I feel it, I feel it. Alright, we're just gonna have to run around just constantly shooting. We gotta break this weapon somehow. Which ones can you do? I could do Bravo and Charlie. Alpha, I am on cooldown. You're also open to do all three, for sure. If you guys want to do the silos, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to leave it to you guys. I think to kind of like reduce the flashiness, what I'll probably do is I'll go third person. We'll do all three of the server? Okay, for sure. I'll leave it to you then, Queenie. I appreciate it, dude. Ooh. Oh, I totally forgot about the irrational fear in the last server. Oopsie. We do have a Project Beanstalk though. Alright, cool beans. The coolest of beans. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm just gonna keep doing this. You did the original fear anyway? That's good. That's good. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. And Beckham didn't bless you. Maybe next time. Hopefully. Been transferring them outside of a highway town. Out of nowhere, I'm like, why is there a red storm? I've never seen a red storm in Burning Springs, so look at the map, thought it spawned you and, spawned a best build on your head. Was it a floating camp at the highway town? Yeah, that's crazy. So it'll take 2 more fusion cores to get it to where I need. Character's doing the stanky leg while doing damage to himself. We're getting there, Captain. I have a feeling that this has to do, like, breaking the weapon has to do with the HP taken, or HP damage that you deal. Because when I'm super tanky, because sometimes if you die, you just become a freaking block of iron. Or a block of steel. Where self-damage does nothing to you. And usually when that happens, it takes me forever to repair my gun. Or not repair, to break my gun. When I'm doing self-inflicted damage. But when I'm taking damage like this, or I'm still fairly tanky, but I'm actually losing HP. I can break it a lot faster. Ooh, infestation. I need to break this quickly and show you guys how it fares at the infestations. Alright, that's fine. That'll do. Oh, I got the black diamond. I'll take that. Infestation's already cleared? Oh. Darn. Was it a fake one? No, a tea time. Could have been anywhere on the map, but no, they want you to visit one so bad. Good old best builds. I don't think. Did I get rid of my pig camp? I think I might have. One thing I wish that they did with third person is remove this kind of like view when you go up close to something. Keep it like this. Because usually if you're up against something and you don't have the sides cleared, it just zooms in. I think it has to do with like the cursor. So if it's like... There we go. The reason why is because I want to be able to just run into the wall. Because that's another cool thing about choo-choos. Is that it does do like a very small AoE. It's a very tiny circle. But if an enemy gets within melee range of you, they'll take damage. So you can just run into a wall like this or an immovable object and it'll die. Just like that. So if you ever see me running in place like this, I'm helping. Turn around and make a circuit breaker. I mean, circuit breaker, yeah, could be fun. Add a little bit more AoE to it. What about keeping these nuts in your mouth? No. It was active before we joined, so when it got cleared, we saw it show up and cleared. Oh, okay. I probably should have checked for the infestations first. Oops. Sharing is the best kind of caring also, that's right. I hope you get the queen to spawn. I hope so too. Where do you nuke again for the mole? Abandoned Mine Shaft 2. Abandoned Mine Shaft 2 here on the map. South of the 83 and the Ash Heap. What a rat. Hopefully we get an unwanted guest. I think they should increase the spawn rates for these guys, especially since they don't drop 4 stars. Because even doing like all the ones that spawn Bigfoot, don't really see him too much. I've probably seen 1 Goliath, 1 Earl. Ever since we started doing public events and such. And oddly enough, I've seen more Bigfoots, which is good. I'm happy to see more Bigfoots. Did I do it right? You sure did, Captain? But also, another pro to this build. If you like being a little bit lazy like I do, the large majority of the time, it's a great build. Because it's melee for one. And two, you have so many different options to make it even more lazy. And just going purely unarmed with no range is the ultimate lazy. Because you deal a lot of damage, but you also don't use anything besides your body. Alright, cool. No one wanted guest. Boo. How's our food looking? 32 minutes there. Magazine is still good. Bloatfly. Bland. Sir? Flying enemies. The full counter. Tomahawk. Yeah, maybe I'll swap on over to the Ghoul in the next server. We'll do the Tomahawk setup. Another pro for this build. Carry weight. It's a strength build. It is a melee build, so you have a lot of carry weight. There's so many pros to this, man. How can you not want to try it? Feels like I'm trying to sell something to you guys. Is it working? Are my sales tactics working? I'd be a terrible salesman. I'm like, hey, you, buy this. It's good. It's cool. Or not, you know, do what you want. The only con is that you're not using it, that's right. Try the choo-choo build, works for all builds. Ghoul, human, bloodied, super tanky, super damage, very nice. Only pros and only con is that you are not using it. Order online. And type in code BELLYBUMP to get 15% off. It only costs a low price of $1,500. Choo-choos, it's what's for you. Did I win? Did I win? Oh, I just realized we're not in an actual public team. I probably won't be doing too much here. Due to all the flashes, it's starting to give me a little bit of a headache, so I'm just gonna sit back and watch. Easy 3 installments of $500. If you buy it early, or if you order now, you can get a free choo-choos mod. Limited free item to one person per purchase. No fusion cores included, that's right. Each fusion core is $300 each. The cheapest you'll ever see. Bethesda, Twitch, and YouTube, this is a joke, clearly. You guys got this, I believe. Oh, I fell. Let me get on my Nuka Quantum. I don't have any emotes. I've noticed that it's been resetting all of my, I was gonna say cash shop, all of my, atomic shop items for emotes and my tent. And drop bag, can wait till they fix that? Yeah. Show me potato salad. Potato salad. Damn it. Damn it. You got a last stand? Let's go. At least one of us got it. It's real. It's real, Captain. What camp am I using? Oh yeah, that's right. How's it go, Neon? How many last stands did you get today? 0. I've gotten 1 rage. I think I just saw Verdant Season. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Oh, you're passive. I don't have to worry about you. Oh my gulai, everything's broken. Wow, so bright. Okay, what do I have? Good sir, how dare you? I could put more in there. I guess I could do 2 mils. Probably not too many though. Oh no, I could put some in there. There we go. As you're able to get your weight is 305. Is that a lot? For which one, Goose? The main problem for you is the event not working properly. Spent time in silo waiting cooldowns, and then the event doesn't proc the crystals or don't show up. It's discouraging. I feel that. I totally get it. Yeah, we have had a couple of instances like that today, where the crystals didn't show up, or the crystals showed up but the boss glitched and we couldn't damage him. 305 out of 548. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Depending on how much ammo, chems, and food that you carry, you might be able to lower that a little bit lower. Honestly, I don't know how this guy is carrying so much. Or so little. When there's so much in my inventory. I'm not questioning it. I am questioning it, but not complaining. There we go. That's better. But still. Another little tip. Very silly tip. But if you have a bunch of Nuka-Colas and you're not going to use them for anything, or you plan on drinking them all to get caps, just sell them. So for one Nuka-Cola, if you drink it, that's 1 cap. If you sell it, it's 2 caps each. If you use hard bargain under charisma and crank that up, you might be able to get a little bit more from it. You know what? I can actually use that. Rational fear, on my way. Should probably drop some excess plans too. Nick the Hustler? Oh yeah. It used to be one of my go-to for daily sales in when I first started playing. It was like, I need caps. And for whatever reason, I had an ungodly amount of Nuka-Colas. Didn't use them at the time. Okay, let me see what we got here for our carry weight. Once we get rid of all this stuff. £160. 16. £113. I can get it lower. £94. Hell yeah. We ain't got jack. Let's go. That's actually the lowest I've had my carry weight ever in years. don't know if you answered my question. I wasn't there. I wasn't here at the moment. You're gonna stream over the weekend because of double XP. I'm gonna try. I can't make any promises because I still have a lot of YouTube content that I need to do that I just want to get out. It's mainly just going to be the choo-choo stuff, and it's probably going to be the biggest thing that I'm going to work over the weekend unless I can get it done during my downtime before streams today and up until, well, Friday. And yeah, so hopefully, but no promises. And if I do stream on the weekend, it's more than likely going to be a fairly short one. And it's actually so pretty to look at. 94 out of 581. The crazy thing is that I think my ghoul has about this much stuff in his inventory as well. But for whatever reason, I don't know. Like, I don't have anything that reduces carry weight besides batteries included and my 3-star. Well, traveling pharmacy through hiker. Batteries included. How long are streams? For the stream we usually do about 9 hours a day, 3 hours per platform. Weekends, it ranges depending on if I'm busy or not. More than likely, I'm usually busy on weekends, errands, family, and other personal stuff. And then, of course, YouTube content, planning, and organizing and just farming stuff off stream. Weekends, I usually do most, or a lot more than I do over the weekdays. Yeah, trying to get to the point where you don't need arms keeper. And sadly, I'm a hoarder at the moment. I understand. Just put away all the guns but the one that you use. That's my solution. Scrap everything immediately. You don't even have space in your stash to put those guns in there. Calibrated chucks could get your weight more than the high capacity backpack. You're an heavy gunner, so probably lots of strength points and strength bonus from the PA. Yeah, not much of the max carry weight. It's the total carry weight that I have with stuff in my inventory. Yeah, usually, even if I have like this much items on my ghoul, I'm still averaging around like 200 or 300 pounds worth of gear. So like, if I get rid of all this, store that. Yeah, I have 95 pounds out of 581. But if I use this setup on my ghoul, he'll have like 200, 300 pounds out of 500, even though his inventory will look very similar to this. And I can't put my finger on it as to why. Because I don't have anything carry weight related besides the 3 cards, traveling pharmacy, through hiker, and batteries included. And that is the only weight reduction that I use usually. I don't use anything else. And so it's kind of confusing. I don't understand. But your everyday max carry weight is almost 700, and at least to have 400 pounds on you at all times. And what if you use heavyweight on last stand with a ghoul? Heavyweight gives 10% damage reduction, right? If you do, you'd probably get 90% damage reduction, if not more, because of the hyper reflex. You guys got this, I believe. Alright, looks like we'll be doing Goliaths. Okay, it's a trap. Set on down. Hello. You, sir. Get over here. If Ricochet doesn't kill you, I will. Oh. Oh. I missed. Oh. Oh. Hey. Oh. 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 Alright, we're safe. Question, what's your opinion on which armor is best stealth sneak? I hear it's a tie between covert and wood armor. For me, I say anything. I use, what is it called? Brotherhood Recon, and I have 0 issues with sneaking. And I use either a rank 1 or no sneak legendary mods or perk cards. Personally, I feel like sneak is not as gear intensive as other things, and sneak being broken is, I feel a lot of people may have are forgetting that they have made sneak very restricted. Most forms of content besides the infestations and headhunts, you can't really sneak. When it comes to nuke bosses, you can sneak, which is fine, but you do get found pretty easily, even with sneak cards.
Oh no, bro.
And the only thing that I found also that was mentioned was escape artist being the only thing really broken with sneak. But I can stand like roughly this far from an enemy with like a bow without any of that extra sneak stuff and just my heavy duty armor, and I'll stay hidden. But I am more prone to getting found this close. So maybe using things like covert or wood armor might give you a better chance of standing closer to your target, which defeats the purpose of sneak unless you're using something that has horrendous range. But also range, it plays a major role for sneak. The further you are, the less likely you're going to get found. Stand in shadows. Even without the shadowed, if you have shadowed, even better. But if you stand in a shadow, even less chance of you getting found. But if I were to choose between those two, I'd probably go covert due to the more resistances that it has. It has more resistances than wood. So if you get found, you'll have something to kind of lean on for damage. A while ago, I was watching a sneak bashing build with a hunting rifle, and they were getting up close and bash and still staying sneak. I don't know if it still works at the moment, being that close. I might have to try it out. Yeah. I mean, for something like that, then maybe, yeah, maxing out your sneak. But whenever I think of sneak builds, when it comes to players, it's always ranged. Always ranged. You might want to use all of that stuff, all the sneak stuff if you're going melee though. Because sneak melee is strong. But it's a lot harder to manage, so maybe investing into that stuff will give you a better chance. Because I know Covert Scout gets plus 5% per piece in Shadows, I believe. Yeah, I don't know if Covert also has the Shadowed mod, because I think that's what Wood does, is that it gives you a Shadow mod, which I don't know if it's better or equal to Covert's passive set effect. But if it's equal to it, Covert would be better, although harder to get, a little bit more expensive mod-wise, but better overall because of the resistances if you get found. Wood, on the other hand, cheaper to get, and a little bit more squishy due to the lack of resistances. So if we're to look at it that way, that's how I would choose between them. Leaning more towards Covert, but cheaper in the long run for Wood. But you scrapped the last stand? Oh no. That's unfortunate, Queenie. I think you and Doc today both did that. Okay. Yeah, I think after this one, I'll swap to my ghoul. And we'll rock the, we'll put together the tomahawk. I think I'm gonna go for a sneak setup for the tomahawk. And we're gonna go for VATS. We'll go a sneak tomahawk build. But also when it comes down to Snake, it's not as crazy as it used to be. So if you do come across being surrounded by a bunch of enemies super close range, you are more likely to get found even with a bunch of things, a bunch of additions to your sneak. Now it's definitely not impossible. You might get super duper lucky, or depending on how much investment you have to sneak, you might be able to even hold your sneak while surrounded. And another thing when it comes down to sneak that I feel is that a lot of people may not even know is your sneak damage works when you're in caution. You get that sneak damage. You do not have to be hidden for sneak damage to apply. But this is perfect. Look at that. Oh. Gonna say, he's stuck in a nice spot. I could just run into a wall or into this railing and I'm dealing damage to him. We did 8k there. Can't see the other numbers because he's now in a weird spot. Can't see him. Get over here. Oh no, my AP. We'll let it regen. Oh, do I have a no, I don't have a company tea. So with double XP tomorrow, aside from raids, what's going to be the best source of XP? You can do expeditions or West Tech. Those are the three main EXP farming sources that we have in the game. Depending on how fast you can get through West Tech, it'll determine whether or not it's better than expeditions. But if you're not on PC and you can find a group on PlayStation or Xbox, if you guys can do expedition trades. Short and sweet of it, or actually I'll explain that here in just a moment. There is an ad playing, it's almost done, and I think Milk may be stuck behind that, so I'll have to repeat that. That's a beautiful thing because I use it. Very nice. Oh, you're watching on YouTube also? Okay, for sure. So alright, yeah, I'll explain the expedition reward trading. Okay. For those who are behind the ad, we're talking about best EXP farming best ways to farm EXP during double XP weekend, and those farming methods would be raids as the #1, especially if you can do snake farming by using a checkpoint, or if you skip, you can skip. Best form of EXP farming right there. If you can get a team that's efficient with full-on raids, even better. If you can do the infinite button and kill the guardian in under 40 seconds or at least under 50 seconds, Stage 1 farming, very, very strong. Second option, depending on how fast and how consistent you are with clearing the West Tech, you'll have either expeditions or of course West Tech. If you're super fast with West Tech, clear it in a few seconds and keep the rotation going pretty consistently. Very solid source of experience, very fast as well. But there's also expeditions that if you're fast enough to clear the expeditions in at least 6 minutes or 7 minutes, it is incredibly good for double XP because you can get upwards to 100,000 plus experience depending on the buffs that you use. But another cool thing that you can do with that is doing expedition trading. So what you would do is you find a group or a partner, however many that you can get, and both of you guys or all of you guys run your own solo expeditions. if you are able, if your group is able to clear the expeditions in at least under 10 minutes to get all of the optionals done, and that bonus task, what you would do is once everyone finishes, gets to the reward stage, everyone leaves their expedition, joins a team together, and then you trade leadership after claiming your rewards for each of your expos. And you just keep doing that. So like, let's say that me, you, Mulk, Cuddy, and Maddie, we all can run expeditions in about 8 minutes. So we'll wait for 8 minutes, or we'll do 8 minutes worth of expeditions. Everyone gets to the reward stage. We all meet up, join a team, and then whoever starts, let's say that I started first, you guys join, go into my expedition, 100,000 plus EXP. Once you guys are out, give the expedition or the leader to, let's say, Cuddy. It's player number 2. Go in to claim his rewards, another 100 plus experience, 100,000 plus experience, right there. Rinse and repeat until all 4 players have claimed. That's 400,000 plus experience within 8 minutes of farming. Rinse and repeat, and keep doing it. Not only will you get that experience, but you get modules and at least 6 6 legendaries per, so that'll be 24 legendaries per run, 8 legendary modules, and 60 stamps. For 8 minutes of expedition. 10 if you have to wait for another player, which is totally fine. It's still worth it. But that's also a way that you can do stamp trading. I still have 1 nuke yet left. Oh my goodness. I forgot. My brain was on autopilot. I'm coming back. My fault. When you're over 100 or level 1000, it takes around 150 experience for 1 level. Now, another thing that you can do is, if you don't want to do the expeditions, but you still want to do rotations, this is an old method, still a reliable and very useful method, is, mother fluffer, I forgot to change the character. Oh, you left the world? Okay, no worries. We'll just pop into a new one. I'm sorry, my brain was on autopilot while I'm explaining this. I can multitask, kind of. Not really. Alright, we'll just bring in a new set of people. That's my fault. Make up your mind. Well, we're popping into a new server. But anywho, Westtech, you can use the same method for the same method for Westtech. So you have a group of 4. Everyone enters an instance, the leader's instance, because then you get shared experience. The leader gets the full experience, and you guys just run through. And once you finish, hand leadership to the next person. They go in, and you follow. No downtime for waiting for the instances to reset. Then you have a constant flow of Westtech farming. Leader will always get the full amount, while the people chillin' will get shared amount. So you're constantly getting experience. And I think or if you're the last one to go, you'll get enough experience for, I think, maybe 1 or 2 solo runs. I think. We'll do Gary. And then Queenie. And then... Who haven't we brought in? I don't know if Batman's with us. I know Violent is, and I know Games is. I don't think we brought in Violent yet. Yeah, EXP farming. Those are the options and the wide variety of different things that you can do to or amplify your EXP gains. Alright. I'm gonna get the Tomahawk build ready to go. You got an Infestation, Assaultron bug in the mash. Oh, or bugged in the mash? Free kill? Maybe? Infestation here? Nope. Damn it. I forgot to change the freaking character again, man. Stay in the server. I'll be there. Stay in the server. I'm coming. There we go. I play this game. When no one can do damage. You just gotta believe, man. Believe. Skipping raid encounters. Can I skip from the beginning to the snake without killing anything besides the snake? No, I don't think so. I think the only method is by doing stage 1 and then going to stage 5. Unless you have a friend or a second account that you can use, get yourself a checkpoint. And then you can do it like that. Or at Seneca Rocks in the wall behind the center. Oh no. That is quite unfortunate. You monster frisbee. How could you? Okie dokie. Tomahawk build, here we come. Gonna do a sneaky sneak. Could do my choo-choos build, but I think I don't have that fully set up. It's my AFK. I think this was my sneak build in general. We'll use this instead. So bullet storm, bullet, and then we'll go with brick wall. Alright. Radiation power we'll keep. Mad scientist we don't need. Virologist we don't need. I guess I'll just keep on batteries included there. No, I don't know. I guess I'll throw in rat specialist. Alright, here. I actually don't know if covert op works for tomahawks. Let me test that. crap. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I wonder if... Oh man. How can I do this? I actually don't know what really works for sneak for tomahawks too well. So we're about to figure it out. I wonder if they can also take advantage of certain sneak cards that technically it shouldn't. What armor are you wearing right now? I'm using civil engineer armor and a metal torso. Why not full armor? I can't be asked to make a whole set of metal armor. I already have the civil engineer. From a past armor set. And actually that reminds me, since I'm not using that, I could get rid of... Oh, no, ironclad. What can I use these 3 points on? And I could put it back in perception. Maybe I could keep that there. And do adamantium skeleton. Since I think... Yeah, that gives 2. I think I'll do that. And then here... We'll do Deal Sealer. Right, let's kind of see how this works. You're able to make the chest piece with the jetpack on. For metal, no. There's no jetpack for metal armor. But if we're talking about Secret Service, the unique Secret Service and Brotherhood Recon, or Civil Engineer in general, yes. Oh. Two 261 is what we're looking at right now. We're gonna let those bullet stacks go up. Charlie's on cooldown. For sure. Did you need someone to launch, Queenie? So yeah, I think we're at 2661 or 2061. Or 2261. Ooh, wait, hold on. Did reverse onslaught, or did they fix or nerf reverse onslaught? Hold on, let me check this damage real quick. Think someone needs to launch? No worries, Queenie. I can launch if need be. All three are open for you. For sure, Gary. If you want to hit up the silos, feel free, buddy. Not what I want to hit. 2217. 2217. So if we hit more than 2217, the reverse onslaught is working. But maybe it's not showing on the stat anymore. 2217. See how that flew over my head? That's gonna... Yep, there we go. I was gonna say, it's gonna hit me. 2217. 3720. Nope, that's too much. Okay, so reverse onslaught is working. Now we'll run away, let him reset, and then we're going to try a sneak. But we have a base, 2217, or 3621, excuse me. Excuse me. That's the same because the damage increased with Bloody Stat, but not the Furious. But I did the same test and it did work, yeah. I was trying to remember if the stat actually showed, but no, it doesn't. Only with bullet stacks. But we'll give it just a moment. You guys saw how much damage we did there, right? No buffs. Nothing. We ain't got buffs. It was 6,400 on the face. Tomahawks. The word dog color unleashed in the game, but allow character to eat dog food. What kind of hypocritical stuff is that? And yo, how's it going, Marble? It do be like that sometimes. Alright, there we go. Okay. So we are hidden. 1800. 3508. 3556. 3319. 3030. 3030. 3319. Now I know there is a sneak card for bows and such, but I'm trying to see if I can stack... Well, let me get rid of that as well. I'm trying to see if I can stack both of them. Because if I can, that's a lot of extra sneak damage. So 3319, 3030. It's kind of like the range that we're looking at. What, do you want to be ninja? Am I missing something? I wanted to try and use a ranged or a silenced weapon to see if not escape artist, the night person or whatever it's called, and the crap, I can't think of the name, but the one where if you have a silenced weapon you deal 100% damage or sneak damage. I wanted to see if that would also work, but I don't have anything that could potentially use 3229, 3720. It looks like it's working. Don't hit the face. 3770. Stalkers? No, the perk card. I'll pull it up here in just a second. Mr. Sandman. Do you have pinpointers I could buy off you? I can craft them, but I need legendary box mods to scrap to make one. Alright, so it does look like the covert ops is actually working for the throwing knife or tomahawk. But we'll double check. We have for roughly around 3,700. How many mods do you need? 120 modules worth. So I believe it's 5 4 stars, 10 3 stars, 20 2 stars, or 40 1 stars. Can I hand you legendary mods for 1 lucky star or lucky hit 3 star? Didn't know I missed that for your build. Yeah, could definitely do that. Also, this is one of the bosses where sneak you cannot sneak regardless of what you use. And a cool thing about tomahawks is if you're in first person, if you get the timing right, you can rapid fire like this. Unfortunately, throwables are completely random hits. You can't aim for the face and always hit the face. But you can if you use VATS. That's where the ranged weapon comes into play. So if I aim for the face on this guy, I hit him. And all it takes is hold down your throw, have it ready, and then as soon as you let go, you press your VATS button. Just like that. And you can always hit the face. Just like that. And yes, you can trigger crits as well. We have 14k there. Yeah, that is kind of tomahawks in a nutshell. Very similar to the setup when it comes to choo-choos. You could technically run the same perk loadout if you wanted to, although you can optimize it a lot more depending on if you want to optimize it. First person is a lot faster when it comes to throwing compared to third person. The mole rat is bugged because slowed down. Huh? Beautiful. You're using the plasma caster, it does like 17k. Very nice. That's some good damage. Hell yes. I can't remember if I actually have the Tomahawk build posted. I know I have an older version from like either last year or a couple years ago. Alright. So what was it? 36 to 3700 for the sneak with the perk card. Let's try to see it without. I don't think Sandman works. Let me know. I'll have to see by equipping a silenced weapon. 31, 34, 35. I think I have Tenderizer equipped, don't I? No, I don't. 35. $37. 35 was the highest, 37, so we are getting a little bit of extra damage. We're gonna back up a little bit. And then we'll see what we can get with both of these. So 3700 is our consistent with covert ops. And we're gonna throw on ninja for an extra 100 sneak attack damage. Unfortunately, this won't be usable against the mole rat, but should be useful against the other ones. How many 3-stars mods do I need? You'll need 10 3-stars for 1 pinpointers.
My mom!
My mom. My mother. You got 10 for sure? Yeah, I can definitely get you squared away, buddy. Go be it. Kobe. Oh, I really thought that was actually lined up. I have to aim it a little bit lower? No. Plot twist, I'm actually hitting him and he's almost about to die. No, I'm just kidding. He's full health. I don't know if he's in range. Oh, there we go. Okay, he is in range. He's just immune to your antics. Oh, man. $4,200. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting both of that damage. Okay, there we go. Is he dead? Hey, nice. So we can use both. $3,900. 3,900. Okay, so yes, both perk cards do work. It's not as much damage with it. So, I mean, I guess I would have to say it's more optional if you want to use this. I'm probably going to keep it, which is pretty cool. Let me put on Tenderizer. Just realized I had a bunch of random miscellaneous cards there. I'm going to throw on Glowing Criticals. I didn't have Class Recon as well, so I was missing a lot of stats. Very cool. Alright, cool beans. We can get pretty thick. Found out wearing the Chinese stealth armor with glowing bone head looks goofy, wildly goofy. Textbook look of a little gray alien. The poor dude sits there all day just to be a test subject for everyone. I know, I feel so bad for that guy. What, how's it going, Doc? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. When you're free to make the pinpointers, we'll let you camp. For sure. We're gonna do this one quick headhunt, because I kind of want to show the sneak, the whole sneak situation. And probably the jealous little alien too. We just ruin his day 100 times over. I know, right? Poor little guy. What is the best build? Non-power armor and power armor. You want to get yourself geared to do raids. I stopped playing long before raids and expeditions were added. It kind of comes down to what your preference is. The three main setups that people like to use are, or two main setups is heavy guns and commandos. The same build could work for all the weapon or all the non-PA and PA. The only thing you need to do is just not use PA. That's literally it. Which is super duper nice. If you use PA, just throw on batteries included, then you have a PA build. If you're non-PA, then you can use evasion cards like Dodgy, Evasive, and if you're bloodied, you can throw on Serendipity. And then you're good to go. All the damage perk cards that you'll see in a build will work for it. But the main weapons here for heavy guns is going to be the Gauss minigun, the Pepper Shaker as the number 2 because of its efficiency, and then we have the Gatling Plasma. Technically, damage-wise, Gatling Plasma takes the cake over Pepper Shaker. And then fourth would have to be the Tesla Cannon. If you prefer commandos, the number 1 weapon that everybody uses is the Elder's Mark. Second would have to be the Enclave Flamer. And that's basically it. But you can also do the ultrasight sniper, the ultrasight laser sniper with the splitter barrel. And those would be the 3 main commando weapons that will be suggested to you by everyone and their mother. If you're looking for something strong and different though, we have the assault run head with battle loaders and black powder weapons. Very, very strong, a little bit slower on the DPS, but super fun to use. In regards to the builds, there's a lot of different setups, but damage wise, they all run the exact same cards normally. If you're a human and you're going bloodied, you can use 2 options. Furious 1-star is the best option overall due to the onslaught effect that is provided from that is provided through perk cards. 3 perk cards is the Gorilla Master, Gorilla Expert, and Gunslinger Expert, because they give weak spot damage, reload, and close range damage. If you don't care for standing close to your targets, if you don't care for the reload speed, and you're using Furious, equip them anyway, so then you can get the stacks to get 100% damage from the Furious 1-star. Now, if you decide not to use Furious, let's say you prefer 2-shot, bloodied, or anything else, still equip these 3 cards because that's still extra damage. You'll get 11% ranged weak spot damage, which helps for every ranged gun. You'll still get the faster reload for the weapon that you're using, and if you somehow find yourself close range even though you're not a close range player, you'll get 55% increased close range damage. It's useful for every single range build that you run. You can pair it with Snake if you would like. Good for power armor as well. Works for heavy guns, shotguns, pistols, bows, throwables, and rifles and commandos. All ranged builds, these 3 perk cards will work for them. If you prefer heavy guns or prefer using quad on some commandos like the Elder's Mark, you can use things like Bulletstorm, which gives you 9% per stack. With just the card you get 10 stacks, which is 90% increased damage for spending 30 rounds for each stack. You can double that by using bringing the big guns. This is recommended for weapons that have 150 plus. Lowest minimum I would say is 120 to use this card. If it's anything less than 120, don't even use this card, it's a waste. Because you're not going to hit that unless you use a instant reload card, but that's all RNG. Pair that with this perk card, Lock and Load, and this will allow you to keep half the stacks when you reload. So for example, if you look at the bottom left or bottom right of the screen, you're going to see what looks like 3 bullets stacked on top of each other and a 20. That's your bullet stack counter. If I reload, it's going to give me 10 stacks. That is with this card right here, Lock and Load. But if you decide not to use that for whatever reason, if I reload again without that perk card, I lose all the stacks. And then you have to charge it up again. You're going to see those 2 sets of cards for the large majority of builds. That is like a quick, easy beginners or returning players tip if you're trying to achieve highest damage as quickly as possible. Everything else comes depending on what your playstyle is. Number Cruncher is also a must-have. And then depending on your playstyle, if you prefer crits, of course get all of your crit cards. If you prefer using an energy weapon, they did change how some of those work. We have Cryologist for cryo weapons, and we also have where is it? Pyrotechnician for fire-based weapons. And then if you are an energy user, which goes good with any energy gun, commando, pistol, shotgun, heavy gun, you can use Science. For every point of intelligence, you increase your energy damage. And yeah, that's practically it for like a nice sweet little look into for beefing up your build if you want to start cheesing some things right off the rip for after coming back. And I totally forgot what I had there. I think it was Traveling Pharmacy. Bubbleheads I won't be able to get you because they're on a different character, unfortunately, Marble. And then games, if you're still at your camp, let me get you squared away with your mod. But if anything, Kevin, I don't know if you're still here. Sorry for the long explanation. I do have builds on my YouTube channel. They're Season 24 builds, but it's the same exact builds that I use for Season 25 and more than likely for next season as well. Because there's no per card changes that happened in the last couple seasons, nor will there be per card changes for next season. So the build will be viable. But of course, feel free, YouTube is a great source of finding a variety of different builds that might fit your playstyle. Okay, there you go. Let me go ahead and get my bullet stacks. Actually, I can give a bullet stack over at the boss. Alright. I think his chest is a little bit... Or is he bugged? Or am I bugged? He is bugged. Oh. Damn it, dude. Another bugged mold miner. Rage? Honestly, Rage would be better for this build. Especially if I'm pairing it with Sneak. 100%. Oh, also, speaking of Sneak, I know I was kind of in the middle of explaining stuff and all that other good stuff, but I don't know if you guys noticed, I didn't get found that entire fight out in the sun, out in the open. I kept my distance. I don't have Sneak cards. Besides Covert that does nothing for Sneak itself. Ninja that does nothing for Sneak itself, just for damage. And I'm using a metal torso with lead line. And I'm also using a full set of, or the rest of the set of Civil Engineer. We held our Sneak no problem, no issues. We kept our distance though, but didn't get found. Now you might be thinking, or someone might be thinking, just in case, that, oh, you're using a silenced weapon. Yes. Of course. It's a Sneak build. You should be using a Sneak weapon. If you're using a loud gun for Sneak, you're going to get found. Doesn't mean that Sneak is broken. But then if the question is, well, I get found as soon as I get close to them. Unfortunately, that makes sense. The closer you are, the easier you'll get found. But, there are forms of content like seismic activity where you cannot sneak. You can use a Pip-Boy, you can use stealth armor, you can use a fully min-max stealth build. You're 100% getting found. You cannot sneak here. You haven't been able to sneak here since the beginning of when this event first came out. Sneak is not broken. Here at the Guardian, or not the Guardian, at the Queen, the reason why you get found a lot is because of distance. If you don't keep your distance, you're going to get found unless you use Chameleon or some kind of invis that helps tremendously. But also, if you're in the thick of it, if you don't have, from my understanding, if you don't have enough sneak modifiers to increase how well you sneak, if you get surrounded or a lot of enemies are around you, you'll have an even higher chance of getting found, even if you have all of those modifiers. So get out of there, and you'll be able to maintain it a little bit. Earl, you can sneak. Tons of shadows, use shadowed, you'll be good. But if you're sitting in the middle of the open, in the shadow, and you have like 6 Wendigos around you, you're more than likely going to get found. Sneak is not broken. When it comes to the Goliaths, another boss that you cannot sneak in whatsoever, regardless of what you use. Always been like that since the release of this boss. Expeditions and daily ops, you can't sneak well. I don't know if you can't actually not sneak anymore. Expeditions, I think it's a low chance of sneaking as well. The only thing that I know of personally, at least from as long as I've been using sneak recently, is Escape Artist. This used to proc as soon as you did a little bit of a teabag, immediately hidden, immediately in caution, and it gets you out of the way. You'll be able to maintain. But now it's so inconsistent that I think they fixed it in PTS, which is going to be major for sneak builds, so it's going to be a huge card to use, especially if you find yourself getting found all the time. But appreciate the explanation. I'll have to look at a few builds. Still running Bloodied Commando with the fixer from long ago. Time to grind the Eldest Mark upgrade, yeah. A way that you can do that as well, Kevin, to make life a little bit easier, is every 20 minutes, if you don't get the Beast of Burden public event, server hop until hopefully you can find one. It's a pretty decent drop. There's only a couple of weapons that drop there. So it should kind of help with farming that up. Got my ass feeling dizzy as hell for a sec there. I'm sorry if that was me. But if I think Gary's in the final nuke, if you want, let's launch it on Earl since Buddy is broken. Kind of afraid of risking the third one being broken too. But yeah, applying a bunch of modifiers for sneak will help maintain it. But I mean, as far as I might be missing something, so if someone is experiencing issues with their sneak, let me know, and then maybe we can kind of like tinker with it. But as far as I'm aware, I don't use any modifiers for sneak. I'm just sneaking, and because I keep my distance, I have no issues. Now, there is a mutation, though. I think infestations have that mutation. Piercing Gaze? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I think mutations have a chance of getting the Piercing Gaze mutation. If he has that, you can't sneak. Unfortunately, that is a mutation that prevents you from sneaking, which sucks booty. But here we are at an infestation. I haven't been found yet. The bar has been wiggling a bit. I'm keeping my distance. No issues. Nope, got found there. I don't have escape artist. I'm screwed. That's fine. Hey, buddy. I won't be able to get my sneak back because of I don't have escape artist. But that's okay. Did someone steal your nuke? Let me get back up here. There we go. I don't want to get too close. He's gonna kill me. No PvP. Friends who stole my nuke. Oh no, is someone actually, or is taking the nuke, or is someone, I think someone might want to launch it instead. Best tip for getting caps? Participate in infestations is probably one of the better ones, even if you don't have to be the one to kill the boss. You're guaranteed 500 per kill. It's a nice, cheap, easy way. Passively, although small gains, but it's consistent gains. I do recommend, even if you don't have a lot of luck investment, put on this perk card. Small gains from like maybe 10 to 20, maybe even 30 extra caps per kill. It all adds up the more that you play. Definitely worth having as a daily driver per card. Oh, this level just ran past you? Oh, okay. It's like, I got this. Hard barking, great mentats, and selling caps. The collector, yep. Daily caps, 1400 caps a day, 2800 on a daily or a double cap weekend. Beautiful time to do a beautiful time to do multiple characters too. Every day and the daily cap reset. That is 9,000 caps. Or what is it? 28 times 5? 40? Yeah, that's 9,000 caps. What's this? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Daily turn-in. The other way is if you can get your hands on raids, you'll be able to get a bunch of caps from that. I think it's 250 per stage, so upwards to 1,000 caps, or 1,250 caps a run, I think. And yeah, that's really it. Honestly, the best one is just using Cap Collector as your daily driver if you're not doing anything crazy. Earls are also great because he gives 500 caps per kill as well. And you were helping? Oh, okay, for sure. You're gonna need the Get Max as I'm tempted to get a glowing mask. And you only got the hot dog. Oh, okay. Glowing wiener. Did you ever get the glowing wiener on Xbox? Yes, I did get 2 glowing wiener drops, but we gave the extra away. How do you get the mods for the black powder? If I remember correctly, you could just scrap them. There really isn't any mods besides the bayonet. Black powder pistols, you have to get the blunderbuss to drop on its own. Dragon, bayonet, I believe you can learn through scrapping. They don't have too many weapon mods, if any at all. that are really useful for the weapon, unless you're going for a bash setup. You're able to get the glowing weenie. You trade the 3 glowing masks for 1. Nice. That's not bad at all. The 4-star mod. Oh, you're talking about 4-star plans. Scrapping items that have 4 stars or scrapping the box mods themselves. You just need the clean pitman, bone captain, and buffoon. Ho ho. I want to get up top so then I can see down. I'll sit on this, stay in the shadows, keep a little bit of distance. Yeah, sneak. Haven't been found yet. I've been doing some pretty good DPS as well. Actually kind of chunky damage, 11 and 12k. No buffs. I like it. Just need clean and glow pitmen. And you'll finally, and you'll be set finally. Been waiting for the right price, a right priced one to show up. I saw someone displaying glowing crazy guy masks. Is that, in the game anymore at all? No, I don't think glowing crazy guy is a thing. Saw someone displaying, or with that interesting way of playing. Which one? Tomahawk? The good little Tommy Hawk? Sitting and supplying everyone with tomahawks, yeah. Normally I would just be running around, because I prefer running around, but one in the common, or not common, it's starting to become a little bit common, is a lot of folks have brought up sneak being fixed, sneak being broken right now, but that's just simply not the case. But kind of showcasing that anything more than what I'm using is will help, but not 100% necessary to make sneak work. But have a great day, all. Thanks for the stream, Nick, for sure, Cuddy. You take it easy, bud. I appreciate you coming on in. Was there ever a blue crazy guy mask? I swear I'm not crazy. Oh, the blue crazy guy. That one is a is an atomic shop one. There have been a lot of common atomic shop setups, or not setup sales. A little disappointed they're starting Legacy Season with Season 4 since it's very underwhelming past. The only item I want from it's the other lights. I think right now people are voting on what season we're getting, unless that's going to be for the following season. Voting for March? Like March next year? So, damn, what the hell? I love my new pre-suffix are extremely long. Yeah, I've seen it on the guy in your team. And what are we voting for? Which legacy season to bring back? Yes. On the Bethesda Discord, it looks like they have a poll up, and I think it's season 10, 11, and 14. Need 45 ammo? There you go, buddy. Now, from my understanding, season 10 is winning because that is the Union PA season. Which is smart and very clever of the community. And I'm here for it. I'm glad we're getting old passes back. There's a lot of items I want that I missed out on. And Maddie, I'll take 67 ammo. Of course you would. How to look with the outfit? Fantastic. Looking shroudy. Silver even. I will send you my build via DM. Could you say if I change anything or should I play it as is? Yeah, feel free. I'll be more than happy to take a look. I'll throw out some recommendations. Just let me know if there's anything specific that you would like, that you feel that you can get more of, or which you would like. Hell yeah, get the Possum badge, brother. I know, right? We gotta get 87. I've been contemplating on doing my dailies. But those aren't guaranteed, so I don't know if I want to waste my time with it, because knowing my luck, I ain't getting jack from them. If I have to hear that freaking Bugle Boy anthem play one more time, I'll jump out my window. Which one? The marching one? Speaking of which, I need to put on all my emotes. Whenever you go to Camp McClintock. Oh, okay. Someone's having fun with their motorcycles. And by swarm suitors? Oh, okay. Using the Quad Elders mark. Honestly, I think it looks fine. You got your defenses, you got a lot of utility, which is good. You got all the damage per cards, especially with the bullet stacks. Looks like you're pairing a little bit of crippling, which is also great. Since you're not using energy, you don't have a lot of intelligence, which is fair. Yeah, honestly, it looks good, dude. I don't think there's really anything that you need to change. Yeah, because the beauty about like human builds is you have so much spare points for utility and just random miscellaneous cards, because you have all the damage cards needed for your for what you're using it for. Yeah, I wouldn't change anything. I think it's great. I think it looks fine. Because you have all the defensive cards that you need. Hold on, wait. Did you have dodgy? I would maybe put on dodgy. I think that would be the only like minor change. Remove pack and light, go rank 2 enforcer, get dodgy. So then you don't have to worry about cooldown. Because when it comes to evasion, if you don't have dodgy, you have to worry about the cooldown for when you proc evasion. I don't think it's needed for serendipity. It might be, but that's where armor weight and armor class comes into play. So if you're using a heavy armor, I think it's 3 seconds that you'll have to wait. Medium is 2, light is 1. But dodgy does drain AP, especially if you get gunned down. But if you find that you are surviving shots with just the evasion setup, then you're good, honestly. I would only put on the dodgy if you feel like you are having issues surviving when it comes to like getting hit multiple times. But if not, it's great. Your build is perfect the way it is. That would be the only change, and for that reason. Sometimes I'm lucky with that setup and I can tinkle to side mole miners hit from the raid. That's nice. Season Gold stealed 4 first, then we vote for Winter Update. Oh, okay. Okay. Actually, hype for Season 10, need Union Armor, and there's a few other items in that pass I need too, yeah. It's gonna save a lot of people time, so as long as people keep voting for Season 10 for, I guess, the Winter Update, which will be around December, then we should be getting that as the Legacy season. So if you haven't voted, you're part of the Bethesda Discord. If you don't have it, I have it in my Discord under the PTS or the PTS channel, and I think what did I name it? I can't remember. Server status and game announcements. Those are all from the official Bethesda Discord. You can join through that. Would you recommend becoming a ghoul? Could you still use unyielding in another, or is another build recommended? Ghouls are the strongest and the most tanky. You can technically use it, but it's not worth it due to any source of radiation heals you, and you have nothing keeping your health low. So This is I'm currently playing as a ghoul. Any form of radiation will give you HP and heal you. And since we don't have a radiation bar to keep our health low, you'll have to sustain it by either avoiding damage entirely, which is very difficult, or accept your fate once you take damage and just, yeah. Only one instance is useful for bloodied unyielding ghouls, and that's snake farming. It's the only time that is worth doing. But ghouls are strongest, but they do level slower due to the lack of unyielding and charisma. Since
Not sure what you're asking
Alexa,
about.
stop.
Could you clarify what you mean?
No. Stop.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. You can't use unyielding on a regular basis with ghouls. But yeah, in terms of leveling, inspirational is now a charisma, or still a charisma card, but it's based off how much charisma you have. And also, again, with Snake, we didn't get found once. We stayed out of the way, stayed in some shadows, kept a decent distance. Held Snake perfectly fine. No Sneak 3-star. We got a full set of actives for our 3-star here. We're using Civil Engineer. And we're using the Trail Warden Torso, which also has no sneak bonuses. But thank you for launching, guys. But I think at first, Kevin, I would probably stick to what you know right now. Kind of dip your foot in the water, see how the game feels, how the changes feel. Before, I guess, investing into a ghoul. If you wanted to try a ghoul but you were unsure if you wanted to commit to it, I recommend using a second character. Short and sweet of it, you can become a ghoul and you can revert back to a human. But if you decided to change that same character back to a ghoul for whatever reason, it's going to cost you 1,000 atoms, which is $10. So if you have a second character for a ghoul and you don't want to commit to it, at least you have a second character to use as a mule. Or if there's any future changes in the game that might get you back or find more interest into playing the ghoul again, you will have that character already good to go. Well, Alexa wanted to be included. I know, right? She just likes to include herself in some conversations. Scary. Can I have some springs when this is done? Yeah, I can give you a little bit of springs. Did Earl just dip? If Earl Harry Pottered, you're gonna have to wait until he comes back, or use a Tesla cannon or nuke grenades and just shoot in his direction. He might come back, he might not. And that's low-key terrifying. Don't have any of them anywhere in my house. The only reason I have it is because my dad didn't want it. He was gonna throw it away, so I was like, you know what, I'll take it. And use it as a speaker for when I'm cleaning. It's my best speaker right now. Like, I want to use my computer, but the quality from my monitor speaker is terrible. I want to get like actual speakers, but I have no room. It started flying on the floor. Yep. He decided to become a wizard. A hairy wizard. So yeah, I recommend using recommend using a Tesla cannon because it damages through walls. Or nuke grenades. Sometimes if you're lucky, the damage will snap him back into place. But it'll be really your only source of being able to damage him. It's gonna take forever and a freaking year to kill him. But yeah. Are they gonna give us more tickets to be able to get both the legacy and regular passes or no? Probably not, but we'll have to see. Hopefully people are throwing in some feedback in regards to that. But the way that they're putting it is, or the short and sweet of it from the way that I understand it, or the way that I'm thinking that they're trying to I guess I can't think of the right word, but what they're trying to do is if you don't like something in the main season but you need something inside of the legacy season, don't buy that, buy the legacy, basically. So let's say that you didn't want to buy this wooden outdoor shower, you didn't want to buy this camo, use those 50 tickets to buy something in the legacy. And then of course the more that you play, the higher ranks that you get, it's the more tickets that you get, you'll be able to clear both boards. So more than likely they're not going to give us more tickets, because if anything their main goal is to make players play longer and play more. Because they came out and said it. That's what they want. I think a couple years ago, and that was their intentions, is to make, or the reason why they changed the board the way that it is to have players play more and play longer. Can't remember if it was in an AMA or a post, but I remember seeing it. Clever, it's working, but most likely their intention. Came back lying, but now he's dead. Even Harry Potter can't stop us, that's right. But Marmol, meet me at my camp. I will get you those springs. Lucky hit? Yeah. Come on over. I just need the, legendary modules. And BRB? For sure, Gary. Go ahead and grab all these things, though. Need my fish. I think maybe this weekend I'll look through my mule character and see how much fish bits we can get from all the fish that I farmed. I'm so scared of doing it though, because I'm probably not going to have anywhere near 10k still. And with the ingredient bug, because I notice it doesn't happen to cook food. But with the ingredients, even if it's on another character that you don't touch for months, there's a chance that when you log into it, a fresh durability, fresh condition ingredient will be empty. It will spoil in seconds after you log in. It's a chance. So that's what I'm scared about, because that's what happened to about 40 to 50,000 squirrel bits from the previous Fosnots, not the one that we recently had. And I lost 40k on PC. That's when I found out about the bug. That broke my heart. I was so pissed. So pissed. But thankfully, still had about 20k. What squirrel bits for? They are for the Tasty Squirrel Stews, which is the best percent EXP buff that you can use as a carnivore. It is equal to the cranberry relish. And that is for your weapon, Marble. But also, I kind of want to flex, but also, let's see what I got. Because I have a bunch of squirrel stews on another account, but I haven't decided if I wanted to transfer them. I just don't know where they're at. I'm pretty sure I have about maybe 10k. There you go, buddy. Hold on, let me see. Let's take a quick gander on the mules. Show you guys some stock. I don't know if it's this guy that has all of it. Oh gosh, this is a Christmas playlist. Hold on. It's way too early for Christmas. Hello? Oh my goodness. Where did I put my squirrel bits? Help. Alright, we got... Oh, I think this is my coffee guy. Or my coffee account. We got coffees. A lot of it. So if you guys need some, always don't be afraid to ask. We give nice handfuls out for free. Alright, this guy has my ballistic block and high voltage headfire. I think this guy has all of like my non-perishables. Most of them. I think it's my other account. Fadge. No wonder I can't find any coffee next to Little. I did. All mine. Now imagine if I still used all of my high AP stuff. That coffee would be gone. It would not be here right now. Yeah, Assault Run Head and Black Powder weapons have saved my coffee supply. Alright, so I have 2,000 fish bits on this account. See, I'm terrible when it comes to meals. Because of this right here. More food, food storage, food bus, food meal. I don't know which one has which. It's terrible. It's so bad. Which one is it? I don't know. They have different things. Every single one of them. Put letters on a wall and take a picture of it and then set it as a profile. he's my spoiled meat guy. Okay, this is my Fosnot dude. You have 3 mules per platform? If yes, it's even crazier. I have 3 on my second mule account, but I have 5 on my second, or my first mule account, which is the one that I'm currently on. This is my first mule account. Yeah, you have 1 mule, and I couldn't imagine trying to keep the patience to manage multiple. That's why I put a lot of stuff on here that I will probably never touch in a very long time. So I don't really I can place and forget. Place and forget. Alright, so I have 18,000 scroll bits, 9k stews here. 4,500 coffees. Oh god, I'm confused. We started with more food. So yeah, eventually we'll convert those bits into more JC Scroll stews. So those are gonna sit here for another long minute. That's about 9,000 stews worth of bits. And then this guy, we have another 15,000 with 4k on this guy. So we have 15,000 stews worth in bits, 4,000 stews crafted, so 19k. So 4.1 and yeah, 19,000. Okay. We have 2,200, 800 bits, so we have 3k fish bits, 34,000 coffees. Yeah, 19k. I think I have about 5k, so 24,000. These are about to spoil, but that's 14k. So I have 38,000 stews. If I was able to cook it all. I'll take it. But I need 9,000 salt. I want to actually clear that character out because those are about to spoil. How much salt do I even have right now? I farmed 4 tasty stews for the double XP weekend. I was thinking I did good. I'm telling you guys, if you guys need EXP buffs, I got you guys. I have 134 there. We have 4k stews of that. And I have 1,300 salt. Ugh, I need so much. You have a hunter's outfit? I don't think I have an extra one right now. Still got 1,000 tasty stews from you. Really appreciate that. Thank you, of course. Got any stable flux you could spare? Yeah. Just let me know what kind of flux and which platform, Silva. Let me get 1,000. I'm gonna trade it. I don't know how much I have on PlayStation. I think I'm still around like only a couple thousand maybe. Now, I can't say that I have the same amount across all 3 platforms, but I have somewhat close. So again, if you guys are just kind of tuning in or new to the channel, if you guys need EXP buffs for double XP weekend, let me know. We'll be giving them out at any point, especially during double XP. So if you need some or if you need to restock, I got you guys. Like, this is the stock that I have currently for Xbox. 250 brain bombs, 386 relish, 1600 canned stews, while 3600 uncanned. So if you guys need stews, I got you. Sadly, we don't have any intelligence buffs for carnivores, because those are a pain in the balls to do, and my luck for farming them is hot garbage. But I'm trying my best. Unfortunately, it's not looking good. That's why I'm kind of going ham with my fern skippers and ghosts, so then I could eventually cook those up into the jellies. But we do have Bear Mentats, Live Love 8s. Unfortunately, no leaders here. Okay, getting X pack on each platform, yeah. Just let me know which one you need. But all love, nah, I got you, Goose. But herbivore, sure. If you want to come into the server that I'm on right now, Queenie, I can get you squared away real quick, brother. But yeah, if you guys need stuff, feel free to ask. It's all completely free. I mean, I have 5,000 more stews worth of bits here. So we have over 40,000 total stews. So I'm more than happy to hook you guys up with them. Just let me know if you want canned or uncanned, and get you guys squared away. Herbivores, these are pretty easy to farm, so it's not a problem. We give them roughly around 10 hours worth of buffs. If not, I might do more, since it's not requested as often as I thought. It's funny enough, EXP buffs and things were requested more before I made the dispensary. After I made the dispensary, all the requests kind of dwindled down. We jump in worlds? No, unfortunately not, Gary. But also welcome back, buddy. You want to take the same package as Queenie? For sure. Come on over to this server, Bash. I can get you squared away. Gonna buy posters. How much would you sell 3,600 scroll stews without a can? I got 20k caps. I don't know, honestly. I'd probably do just like for that much, I'd probably do like 40k. Because it is a lot. And taught them how to fish. Give a man a fish, he eats once. Teach a man to fish, he eats for life. For me, it's give a man a fish, he eats once. Teach a man to fish, me. Forget how to fish. I'm still eating one fish. Where am I? Help. Food. Give me. Oh, it's okay. I had to trade the Jackalope Max he won, or Mask he won for the glowing Winnie in order to get them enough value. Totally okay. Any giveaways that I do give to you guys, it's your items. Feel free to do whatever your heart desires with them. Drop them, destroy them, give them to somebody else. Trade them. The only thing, because it has happened, please don't enter the giveaway to take the item to give it to someone else to give away. That's the only thing. If you want something, or if you want to give them something to give away, let me know. I'm more than happy to supply it. Because I had some folks do that. Which, first glance, it's totally okay. Because I mean, it is your item, as I mentioned. Feel free to do what you want. But it feels bad for me because it's like, oh, you're just taking that from someone else to give it to someone else for them to give it to someone else. Or for a chance for another person to get it when someone could take it and use it for their own benefit. It feels a little weird to me. Of course, I'll never know if you actually do that. So, I mean, there is that. Yeah. Then someone else taking your niceness and profiting off it. I don't mind that. Because if you want to trade it for like leaders and such, please, by all means, do it. If you need something else, get it. Trade it. Get the things that you want. Man, I don't mind supplying stuff for giveaways. Just let me know. But Bash, were you able... Oh, the world was full? Okay, if it's still full, let me pop into a private... I think that'll be easier. I forgot that I was in a public. Coming right there, give me a minute. Mandy will go into a private server because I think the world was full. This will be easier for you guys. You're joining? Yeah, it's because I ended up leaving. Sorry. Having you guys run in circles. My fault. My fault. Understandable, Nick. Good thing I'm getting something I want then. Hell yeah. And I'm absolutely here for it. Let's go. Yeah, if you guys get stuff from any of the giveaways that we do them very rarely. Yeah, feel free to trade it. Profit off of it for things that you need. If you would like. We need mod giveaways only. Please. What I could do, because we only have 3 mods. There's you, Revis, and Tim. If there's something that you want, let me know. I can try and get my hands on it. That I'll be happy to do. You do 10k? For sure. You could definitely do that, buddy. You wanted uncanned, right? And what kind of food buffs, Marble? You got some XP buffs tomorrow? Yeah. I mean, if you want them now, I'm more than happy to supply it. Yeah, we'll be doing this on all 3 platforms, if anything, tomorrow, guys. So, and throughout double XP weekend. So if you need stuff, please do not be shy to ask. I got you. It's all free. This stuff, I don't mind you guys giving to whoever you want, especially if they're not part of the stream. I'm more than happy to supply your friends. They do not have to be here to get stuff. I'll just give you double of what I use, or what I normally give. So if you want to supply your friends with some EXP buffs, and they're not much of stream watchers, but do need the resources, let me know. And yeah, I got you guys. That's not a problem at all. And that also goes for like legendaries, ammo, junk mutations and stuff. I do not mind supplying Literally everybody. If I can. Don't know if you're getting my message because YouTube keeps buffering. No, I got you, Mandy. Yeah, I'm just waiting here for you. Come on in, and we'll get it situated. I think I might have a social bug. Let me restart my game. And have a good night, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow for sure, Queenie. You take it easy. Get some good rest, brother. Appreciate you coming on in. Doesn't let you in the private servers. Something wrong? Yes. I had a social bug. It was preventing you guys from coming in. Let me fix that real fast. Yes, that's due to a social bug. I am getting it situated. It's not letting me in. Yep. I'm fixing the social bug as we speak. It should work now. Hopefully. Come on in when you're ready. You're not doing it fast enough, Nick. Come on. I'm so kidding. I'm trying. Are the servers up yet? No. You just start breaking down. Just start hearing screaming. Just. Just start hearing things hit the wall. Just, I love how the icebox has everything but ice. That's right. Everything but ice and everything nice. It's the magic cooler. Oakley dokley. What did I do? I think it was... I forgot how much I gave. It was 25 of those. 50 of those. 140 of those. 20 of those. Sadly, I don't have any leaders. Gary, September 15th, everyone asked Nick that question. No! I'm gonna have to have like a secret counter. I'll sell you one Mandy, and then I'm gonna put the rest in the icebox for you. Alright, Mandy, let me get this for you, bud. You gotta show me something else? It's not allowing you to buy it? Okay. Just grab those. And then let me throw something. I'm gonna throw up, oh. Freaking trade bug. Closing my trade, how dare you. Alright, we're gonna throw this up, see if that works. If that doesn't work, I'll throw this up. There we go. Sweet. And then marble. Which food buffs do you need? Do red storms and nuke zones no longer heal ghouls, or is that a bug? It does, or it should, but I think it's small amounts. XP, do you need carnivore or herbivore? What XP buffs you got for herbivore? All of them. meat. Unfortunately, I don't have the intelligence one, but I do have the canned. And can you hook me up with a few? You need XP for level 1000? Yeah, come on over to my private server. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. Of course, it is my pleasure. My pleasure indeed. Anything I have to give pay? Nope, completely free. All of these buffs, so just a quick thing when it comes to the EXP kits, the damage kits, depending on which one you want or if you need both, it is all free. I will not take anything because a good majority of the stuff has been donated, and plus all the stuff that I farmed, I don't keep track of what has been donated, so I don't know. And I refuse to make profit off of things that are supposed to be given to you guys for free. So if you're going to try and drop something and leave, it's going to the void. It's the only thing I won't I'll be keeping my foot on. Got damage as well, mainly use overdrive and blight. Yeah, I mean I have everything. So if you want a full set, just let me know what weapon type and I can get you squared away. So if it's a heavy gun and your energy, I'll give you an energy, or if you're a commando and you use energy, I'll give you an energy setup. If you're a heavy gun, I'll give you the heavy gun setup. You have the head, Zeltron head. These ones are going to be in smaller amounts due to current stock. And then I can do Soothins on my main. Can I use things in random order? Do I have to use them in a specific order? You can use them in a random order, as long as you're not stacking the same type of buff. So you can use a chem, you can use a magazine, bobblehead, food buff. As when it comes to food buff, you can't use like 2 crit food buffs at the same time. So like let's say you have a blight and the sweet mud fruit teas. If you have a blight soup and then you take a sweet mud fruit, the blight soup will disappear. You will only have the sweet mud fruit tea, and vice versa, because it's the same type of buff. Give me just a second, let me make some Black-Eyed Susan Soothins for you. Yeah, yeah, this is something that we have available for all 3 platforms. Stock varies because trading is a little bit rough for some of the platforms. But yeah. Next time we're on the same server, probably in the morning, you'll have a good bit of salt for your neck. Just get or set a reminder so I won't forget again. Fair enough. For sure, buddy. Do you use spices or pepper for anything? No, not really. Not at the moment. But I do have like a pretty large stock of those since I don't use them. Where do you get Giga Blossoms, Glory Bell, and Sprout from? You get it from the Tinker's Bench, but you have to learn the Floral Secrets plan, which will unlock all the mutated plants. Once you have learned that, you have access to all of the flowers. You'll just need to farm the crystal, carnals, and the other one that I totally forgot. And then use those to craft the mutated ones. Or the hybrids. But friends, I am going to be calling it here for... Oh my goodness. I'll be calling it here for today. I think today... today we'll send you guys over to... Diana. But I do appreciate everyone coming on in and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, had some fun. Again, tomorrow we are going to be doing some double XP raids, so be prepared for that. And tomorrow we will be starting with Xbox. So it'll be Xbox, PlayStation, and then PC. But as always, thank you guys so much for all the love and support, the follows, the subs, the gifted subs, the biddies, and all that other good stuff. It allows me to continue streaming and providing all this wonderful content for you guys, especially just simply hanging out. It means a lot, guys. But I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. Happy hunting, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Take it easy, guys.